Okay, everybody. Good morning. Hello and welcome to Championship Sunday from the Toronto 777 International PRV Singles Tournament here at the Ciociaro Club in Vaughan, Ontario, Canada. My name is Mike Sheldon and you are watching the BBN. I gotta figure out why that's. I can't see it on my end, but I think that animation is not playing correctly. Anyways, a little bit of a late start this morning. We'll send it down to the court. We are playing our first round of winners bracket games. They just started. We got, let's see. Oh. Very quickly, let's look at where we're at here. So on court one, we got Pezzin versus Ralph Int'l. Court two is Gianpietro Cellitti versus Francesco Ricciardi. Actually, that's on court three right now. A little bit backwards, but David Farrugia versus Peter Baldesarra on court two. David, one of our two Maltese players. And Alex Gara versus Mr. Jose Botto over on court four. We're going to go down to court two with David Farrugia versus Peter Baldesarra. They are in their third frame. Score is now 3-2. Of course, the scoreboard is not correct right now. David Farrugia in the sweatsuit on the left side. Peter Baldesarra, Canadian, on the right. Like I said, winner's bracket game here, so not an elimination game. Raffle punto. Nicely done. I believe David Farrugia, at some point in the past few years, won the European Shooting Championship. Just going to go ahead and throw that information out there with no confirmation. Looks like on court one, Ralph Int'l is up 2-1 on Pat. Three nothing Gianpietro over Francesco Ricciardi on court three, and court four is on the BBBN, Billy Barnett Broadcast Network. If you want to watch that game, that is live on the BBN community group on Facebook. Looks like Alex has 0 beyond that. Couldn't tell you. Looks like Andy's live too, probably on the ABC Instagram. Morning, Laura. Okay. Had to eat us full Int'l, sorry. It's like David burned the ball on the wall there. But he did tie the game. Morning, John. Morning, Kevin. As the day goes on, I think it's going to get quieter and quieter in here. Although, I'm sure we will have some. Maybe that won't be the case. I'm sure we'll have an audience a little later on in the morning. It's been a long weekend for a lot of these players. Raffle, that's a miss. That's right, Scott. Spoken like a true botchaholic. Hopelessly addicted to botchahol, as Norm Macdonald would say. Jason Wisniewski, a referee on the court. Jason is still playing. Take a quick look at our losers bracket. He's got an easy match against one of America's best, Anthony La Barbera. Jason also among the top-ranking American PRV players. That'll be a good one. What do we got? Lini, Jason, Anthony, and Bill Barnett, 4 Americans. Bill Barnett, man. Finding a way. Certainly not a PRV player. Captain of the Dirt Box Cowboys Empire Cup team. Empire Cup is a New York tournament circuit. 15 teams throughout the state of New York. Ooh, Folo. Bersaglio. Another miss. That one was very close. So that name. Wow, that was really close. Dirtbox Cowboys tells you all you need to know. It's about the opposite of what you would consider a classic PRV player. A lot of these guys have only had to play 2 games to get here. 1 game on Friday, 1 game on Saturday, if you won them both. As long as you didn't have to play a play-in game. Even the guys here who had to play a play-in game, they only played 3 games so far in 2 days. And all of these guys only played 1 game yesterday. Morning, Christopher. It's early out there on the West Coast. You guys are more ambitious than me. I had somewhere to be, and I still didn't get here on time. This ball ain't short. Wow, missed opportunity here from Baldesarra. David, he escaped with one. 5-3. Let's take a look at the other courts. 3-2. Pat takes the lead over Ralph Intranuovo. 5-0 Gianpietro and 4-0 Jose over Alex Gara. Back of the Volo zone. Jose Botto, Raffle, Rosalio. Sounded good. Married to the game, Laura. David's in a tough spot here, but if he can bury one behind these front balls, this is a better line. Great adjustment. Beautiful ball. Should fall down, I think. Oh, not quite. Putting Paulino in play, though. It's in the Volo zone, not Rosalio. Camera sucks. Okay, Joel. Eat shit, buddy. Try and adjust your YouTube settings. That's probably why. There you go. It only takes one. Morning, Leo. Thank you.
Where's the funeral?
This ball, I think it's going to be long. Joel, click the settings icon on your YouTube and adjust your picture quality. Or maybe put your glasses on. Look at this. Not quite. Great ball there from David Farrugia. And Volo zone, Paulino coming back to bite Peter. David can tie the game. I'm going to try, I imagine that we'll be able to do this, but I'm going to see if we can get David and his brother Rennie to come Ooh, almost burned it. Missed his line. David, yeah, David's calling it a burnt ball. Or I'm sorry, Jason's calling that a burnt ball. 5-4. Yeah, I'm going to try and get David and his brother, the two Maltese players, on the broadcast at some point. I'm just so curious to hear. I have so many questions for them, as I'm sure we all do. Beyond the volo zone. Missed volos from both players in the last couple frames. This might end up Bersaglio. It's close. Bersaglio, big target. Good hit. And yeah, not a great break. He does have his own ball in the Rafa zone over here. Pretty short Rafa on the left. Probably shoot that ball. Oh yeah, for anybody who wasn't aware of that, if YouTube will automatically set, that's a pretty bad break. Look at that Paulino moving over there. Because he hit the backboard and slapped Paulino off the backboard, made a better point for Peter. Yeah, for anybody who isn't aware of that, YouTube automatically sets your resolution to whatever it thinks your internet can handle. But your internet can probably handle 1080 anyways if you have decent internet. So if you hit the settings icon on whatever device you're using and select 1080, that's how you get it to the higher resolution. Question here is whether or not the Paulino gets replaced because the backboard slapped it out, but because it was a good shot, everything's good. Paulino will stay in its new position. Now they're saying the Paulino goes back. I don't see how that this could be a rule. That doesn't make any sense. The Paulino was on the backboard. That's the consequence of hitting the backboard when the Paulino's on the backboard, is the Paulino's going to move. And the Canadian player insisting that it goes back on the backboard. Another rule that makes no sense to me. You know, I told myself this morning, I'm not going to complain about any of the rules today. And right there, there's another one. Why would that possibly come back? Do you see this roll over here, Leo? Paulino was on the backboard.
Yeah.
He shot a ball. It was a good hit. His ball hits the backboard,
Paulino stays.
slaps Paulino out.
To me, Paulino stays.
It stays
shot.
where it. Yeah. Why would it go back? That's the consequence of having Paulino on the backboard. Yeah. I don't know. I don't get that.
I don't understand.
I don't.
I gotta look it up.
I guess. I don't understand it either. Third ball of the frame for the Canadian. These are real tough points to make, especially going in this direction. Once you pass the, see how you just passed the B line? Once you pass that opposite B line, they just keep rolling, and they actually pick up speed. That'll work, I think. I think Leo's reading the rules over there. There he is. I'm sure he'll report back. Because it was a valid shot, Scott. It moved on a valid shot. It's the consequence of a shot, or, you know, that's part of PRV too. You shoot a ball, you shoot your own ball down the court, it's a gamble. But it would make sense that they would have a rule like that if that is a rule. I could see why that fits in with all the rest of the rules.
Because of the angle, I'm calling it white, but this is going to be, I don't know, this way? Like this? Yeah? Do it like this, right?
Paulino is the call here, I believe. Just barely cleared that D line. Court took that one away from him. Put a winner's bracket here, give you a little more info. Paulino again. Miss again. 3 balls back for Baldesarra. David needs to, I mean, he's got to put one right on top of Peter's ball. He's a little frustrated with himself. He's played really well up to this point. And this is frustrating. It's one thing if if your opponent is just out, you know, is playing a great game and just outplaying you, but if to have played very well and beaten some great opponents to get to this point and just having an off game at a bad time, that's frustrating. But he's not going to be out of it. On our other courts, looks like Sam's updating the score. 6. I think that's 6. 6-4 Ralph Intranuovo over Pezzin. 7-2. Was that Gianpietro over Francesco, and 6-1 Jose. Alex put up a point.
Second point.
Four times, 11-4. No more mistakes for Mr. Farrugia. So we started with 48 players on Friday. 20. Oh, this is going to be a guess. I think, let's see. We had a couple last-minute changes. I think it was 20. There were more Americans than Canadians at first. I think we still ended up with more Americans than Canadians. I think it was like 25 Americans, 21 Canadians, and the 2 Maltese brothers. We're down to 16. In the winner's bracket, we got 5 Canadians, 2 Americans, and 1 Maltese. And in the loser's bracket, there's a nice shot from David. Might have to do that again. The loser's bracket, we got 1 Canadian, 2 Canadian, 3 Canadian, 4 Canadians, and 4 Americans. So that's 9 Canadians out of the final 16, 6 Americans, and 1 Maltese. Great showing from the away players here. These courts are really hard to adjust to. They all are. I mean, court 4 is an outlier, but even the other 3 courts, they're all slightly different speeds. The different spots on the court are different speeds. They all have drastically different lines. Well, he made him do it twice. He didn't really have to do it twice. He had over a foot there. Kind of surprised. Maybe he's going for the big frame. Going to volo 4 times, but like I said, I think he's European shooting champion. Rafa Paulino. This is essentially for the game. Got it. What a hit. Needs a break. He got the break. 2 points on the backboard. That one's about a 6-foot point, but that's not easy to beat at all on these courts and that spot. This ball's got a chance. Rondina might push it just enough to reach the point where it starts to speed up. No. His front ball is in the volo zone, so if he was going to shoot his own ball, he'd have to volo it. Just going to roll with the 11-4 lead. Thanks, John. I appreciate you guys tuning in and interacting. This ball's going to burn. Morning, Corey. Looking forward to playing with you in June. So I believe David just has 1 point sitting there. He's putting on the foot brakes. This ball is going to burn. He's going to primary on his own ball. Oh, nope, missed it. 2, says Jason. 11-6. It's not over yet. This is a non-elimination game, as you can see on the scoreboard there. Winner's bracket game. Ooh. Left my water in the car. Well, David did not put in the first ball that he needed to, and that mistake very well could cost him the game. But, like I said, on these courts especially, it only takes one. This ball's got to stop. (8-4) Ralph on court 1, looks like. The winners here will be in the final 4 undefeated, and the losers will go into the top. Well, there will be 4 in the losers bracket when they enter it, but it's top 6. Losers here are guaranteed at least 5th place. Cannot be moved. Cannot be altered in this position. Huh. I don't know. ChatGPT knew the PRV rules. Chat PRV. Yeah. Thanks, Leo. So Leo said he couldn't find that backboard rule in the rule book, but ChatGPT said that they called it correctly. There's a rule in there about anything besides a ball moving a ball. So, timeout Farrugia. 2 balls back, big spot in this game. He will probably have to raffle that either Paulino or point ball. Paulino doesn't make much sense with the difficulty of pointing on the backboards here. Probably raffle puntos. It's my guess. Could try and sneak one in there, but the lines are very difficult too. As an away player, probably the most reliable shot is just raffle punto, even though he doesn't have a full ball to hit. That was the call. Rafa punto. He's got about 3/4 of a ball here. Nice shot. What a hit. What a shot. That's about 70 feet, 78 feet down the court. It's farther than the length of an entire court, significantly farther than the length of an entire court that most of us in the Northeast play on. What a hit. Couldn't make the point with his last ball, but saved the game there. 11-7. Let's check our other courts. Ralph Int'l 10-4 over Pezzin. Gianpietro Cellitti 9-4 over Francesco Ricciardi, and 10-1 Jose over Alex Gara on court 4. Appreciate all you guys tuning in as we steadily increase our viewership here this morning. Good morning, everybody. As always, please like and subscribe. I appreciate it. There's the first ball that Farrugia needed. It is Bersaglio, but that Paulino doesn't add very much to the size of the target. There it is. That's a long Rafa. Put the pressure on. See if you can get a better idea of the distance on this shot from this camera. Swing and a miss twice. He's probably going to have to point on this. David's probably going to have 3 balls back. Thank you, Laura. It's nice of you. You know I appreciate your constant support. Look at this. Wow, almost stole the point. That's a great defensive ball. It's behind Paulino. Of course, he'd rather have it in front. But that one's going to cut down on some points. This ball looks even better. It's going to be in front. It fell down a little bit. So this line's open here. Shooting's probably a little too risky. There's just enough room there on the backboard that if he hit Paulino clean, I mean, the perfect shot here is to hit the right side of his ball and Paulino and roll in for 4. This is another one. He's going to call timeout. Each player gets 2 timeouts per game. Allows the player, gives the player 2 minutes to walk down the court, survey the scene, make a decision. Yeah, as an away player, this is another one that he found the line with his first ball. Peter kind of showed him a line with his balls. I imagine he just rolls and tries to pass Peter's first ball on the board side. It is Bersaglio. Rafa Bersaglio. Shooting the right side of his ball. This would be a fantastic shot. Oh, he got the right side but didn't catch Paulino. What a shot. Well, now he can shoot the other ball possibly for 4. What a shot. Oh, come on, replay. Wow. I mean, that's exactly what he's shooting there. Hoping to catch the right side of his ball and a little bit of Paulino somehow. Man, I wish that replay had caught that. Somehow he hit the right side of his ball, and Paulino still didn't move. Probably fortunate for him, though, because he ended up getting Peter's ball, too. Just an 1/8 of an inch too square. Shooting this for possibly 4. Wanted that to clear out to the right corner, but if that ends up, he's still going to get 3 points here. Great shooting. Great shooting. A little too late on that replay. Sorry, getting too excited with these shots. Wow, what a call. Saying his thanks to God after that one. And picking up his ball before it stops rolling because that ball was going to burn. I think his opponent just offered him the 3 points, though. David Farrugia. Wow. What a call. What a shot. Both of them. And the last frame, too. To save the game. Catches a half a ball on game point. And then that, again, has, he's got not even half a ball to hit there. And he did miss. He didn't miss, really, on his first shot. But, you know what I mean. He didn't catch it exactly how he wanted to. That's incredible. Thank you, Haley or Anthony. It's very nice of you. And look at this. He's got ball advantage now.
Say hello, Mike.
Hello, Mike. Oh, no. Peter beat the point. He's not happy about it. David could easily make 2 here if he touches his own ball. The Maltese Falcon. There's a good one. There's a good one. Seems like that line is tough to get to. I haven't played on this court, so I'm not sure how hard it is to get a ball to stay up by the board. All the way across court. Peter Baldesarra. There's the board. I don't think it's going to burn. Oh, that's close. Rondina's going to possibly send it past, but I think that's point. David's got a big decision to make. That's game point. Peter showed him the line. He's not quite taking the same angle. Peter took a little bit more angle. This ball's got a shot. Probably has to rest on Peter's ball to be good. It's going to do it. What a ball. What a ball.
This is a full rounded rectangular ciabatta egg sandwich.
Andy's doing food reviews over here.
We also got these holy shit pastries.
Peter Baldesarra, huge ball in this game. Jason's right on top of it, but this ball's going to sail on past. David's going to have a ball back and possibly a chance to close this game out. He was down 11-4. I think it was 11-4. Correct me if I'm wrong, please. Chat. This ball's got potential to sit on David's ball. Bersaglio. 1 ball left in the frame. Game point sitting there. Paulino's only worth 1. Point ball is also worth 1. Raffle Bersaglio will be the call. He's out of timeouts. I think that was the Maltese Rafa sign. Raffle Bersaglio. David Farrugia for the game. Got it. Oh, no. Oh. That was the risk there. That was the risk. Jason calls Baldesarra in. David agrees. What a game. Oh, that's tough. What a comeback. He hit that ball dead on. Probably just had to hit it a touch more to the left. But that's tough with that Bersaglio. You're aiming center ball or right side of the ball. I don't know if you can risk that on game point, shooting left side of that ball. Oh, that's tough. I feel for him. Man. I mean, he stuck that too on a kinda. Obviously, he contacted a ball afterwards, but almost stuck that on a Soprano shot. He almost made 2 there. Wow, that's tough. But he'll be back. These are winners bracket games. So he'll be into the losers bracket to face one of 4 players. Not sure which, if he's on the top or bottom of the losers bracket. We'll get that sorted out shortly. See if we can catch any of Alex versus Jose over here. Where's the Paulino? I don't see it. Is it by that ball over here? There it is. I think Alex is shooting Paulino. That's a miss. And that'll be the game. 12-1, Jose Botto over Alex Gara. He put up a point. So, actually, let's take a look at our brackets first. Could you do me a favor, please, and find out which loser's going where here?
Yeah.
And actually, we have another round of, let's see. We're here. I had you fill out. All right. This is still filled out from Connecticut. I need a 12-person bracket. Sorry, this is not very exciting to watch.
What else did you get? Did you get others more than the sandwich?
So I was wrong. Those losers were not guaranteed. They're guaranteed 7th, not 6th. And I need to add more. Ah, jeez. Okay,
Yeah,
how
a
should I
little
do
bit,
this?
yeah. It's like I don't
Are they all the same?
want to call I don't want to call it like cheese, but you know what they call it cheese like the.
We're going to do this.
I just took like
I'm going to go to a break real quick. I'm going to sort out these brackets. Be right back in a second. Still muted. We got to sort it out.
There was one where I did my old pitch that I
Got a giant bottle of water. Look at this thing.
Yeah, just kind of like.
We're going to get it filled in now. And we are starting our first round. Yeah, we're going to start our first round of the losers bracket. So these are now elimination games. Players are on the courts warming up, and we'll get started shortly.
No, but that one was a hit.
Oh yeah, hopefully that was worth the joke.
Oh, it was hilarious. Well, Leo was dying. Leo was laughing his balls off.
I mean, that's. I can't see my ball.
I mean, did you think about telling him to do it, or did that just feel weird? Because we were also doing it, so it wasn't. I'm glad we didn't do it.
With an A. 2 A's.
Farrugia.
Well, there you go. Here's your 4 losers. There you go. All right. Thank you. And on the winner's side, oops.
Sit in with your mic.
Here's your top 4. Those guys are guaranteed 5th, at least. I had misspoken earlier.
No, I was glad you took those shots. I was in my head. I'm like, oh man, if I had to go to round 5, I would love to take those shots.
Okay. Loser bracket. So we got Frankie Di Matteo, Rob Marchione, Anthony La Barbera, Jason Wisniewski. Hey, Dad.
Good morning, Michael. Sorry I didn't join you earlier. I was watching the Jose play against Alex.
How did that go?
It was a very well played game, and Jose won decisively. But it was very, very well played by both players.
Yeah. Well, because then that becomes like, yeah, you could obviously make more. It's like it becomes okay. I do we cannot do something nuts that's gonna.
Thanks, Alicia. We had a great comeback by David Farrugia on court 2. Definitely a future game of the week.
Really?
Speaking of which, folks, Tuesdays at 8. Only on the BBN. Game of the week. One of our better matches that we've had the pleasure of broadcasting. Rebroadcasted for your viewing pleasure.
And sometimes you have one of the participants on a live call during that, correct?
For our Patreon members, yep.
Mm-hmm.
Go to patreon.com/Bocce. Patreon's a subscription-based crowdfunding service, a way for us to harness the power of the community to be able to keep this train on its tracks. Yeah, once a month we're doing Game of the Week Live, which is just a private live stream for our Patreon members with one of the players, you know, a Game of the Week, but with commentary from live commentary for our Patreon members from one of the players who was involved in the game. I'd like to start having multiple players on, so like one from each team. The ABC train comes through and destroys our booth. Okay. Patreon.com/Bocce for more on that. You can directly support the BBN for as little as $5 a month. We appreciate all of our Patreon members very much. Shout out to our top level members, Sean Crone, Jeff Giegold, and I gotta check. It changes. Thank you, Joe. Thanks, Court. So second ball for Jason. 2 balls down for each player. That's going to be a good one. I believe that's still Volo. Anthony Terminesi, our official on the court. Also, if you'd like to just make a one-time contribution to the BBN, as Anthony nearly primaries or primaries here. Terminesi's going to connect the dots. If you'd like to make a one-time contribution, thank you to Rocco. So he sent us something last night. At Bocce Broadcast Network is the Venmo. Let's see. I'm trying to find our. This is confusing. Volo, second point. Trying to get a big frame. Figuring if he's got a Volo both, Volo the front one first. Could get a combo on the back one. Almost dead. You turn your volume off, please, Andy. On your phone. Oh, swing and a miss. 1 point, La Barbera.
Morning, guys.
Morning, Andy.
Hey, Andy. Had a trip to the bakery this morning, did you?
Si Mangia. That's the name of the bakery.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. We went yesterday. A sweet Italian couple were very welcoming. Fresh pastries out of the oven, and I dropped off my friends this morning, and I go, I'm going back.
Mm-hmm.
Good coffee. Si Mangia, Woodbridge. Check it out.
Sean Crone, Bill Paiva, and Jeff Giegold. Here's your answer. Our active top level, Volo level Patreon members. Shout out to them.
Volo level, huh?
Thanks, guys.
I wonder what the other levels are called.
How many primary foul Patreons do we have? I want to be a secondary foul level contributor.
Yeah, you seem to be a secondary foul contributor kind of guy.
Hey.
Thanks, Chris. Bill's Anthony's father. Oh. It's Haley's dad. Shout out to the La Barberas.
Is Anthony posting on BBN while he's playing?
He's just that good.
True.
Third ball, or is this Jason's last ball? I was a little distracted for a minute. Third ball from Jason. And these Paulinos, they kind of waffle back and forth on this court surface.
You don't see that much. You don't see a point ball touch the Polino twice. We just saw it touch the Polino, and then it did a little waffle and kept rolling and touched it again. Go wide out there.
Jason's in a tough spot here against an aggressive shooter in La Barbera. Anthony can see Paulino. It's a little bit protected. But
Jason.
Anthony can shoot through Paulino for his own ball for a 4-point frame.
Yeah.
Jason might just roll one deep here.
He is deep in thought right now. I mean, he's really considering Anthony's 3 balls in pocket. And yeah, what are you doing here? I mean, you putting one in the back and
I don't know, because Anthony can also just volo his front ball.
Sure.
And, well, actually, that's Versailles with Paulino. Anthony can Rafa his front ball and take them both out.
all right.
You give
he's
up
going
3.
He's going for the Rosario.
Rafa Basalio. Got them all. Everything's good.
Good shot.
It's about as well as that could have gone.
Yeah, I think that's the best possible result.
Rafa point. Rafa punto, little Rondino Rafa. There it is.
Yeah.
Oh, not quite what he was hoping for. Could shoot his own ball now, shoot a little harder. Might end up with 2. Although Paulino's looks like it's pretty much on the backboard.
Yeah, it could be dragged over with any ball going that way.
And I think he might shoot his own ball again.
Right.
Or the inside of the point ball.
If he shoots his own ball pretty hard. That last shot was a little, yeah, he's going to shoot his own ball with some speed. I expect this to be less of a Rondina shot and more just, same shot.
Little softy.
There
he goes.
That works. Took the Paulino out of it by shooting soft and making solid contact.
The ball he threw made the point.
I feel like this is a point shot here. Just give it your best chance. I don't know. I don't know what shooting could do here. I think it's too dangerous.
Yeah. Morning, Pete. His ball's not done yet. Picking up a little bit of speed. Now it's done. Do nothing.
What a contrast, I mean, the exchange, whatever they said to each other, they're smiling, laughing. Compared to last night, we were in the restaurant and the screen was in front of us. It was a hockey game. You see 2 guys from the opposite team, they're not smiling and laughing. Yeah. They decided to start a boxing match.
Is there a rule against fighting in Butch? PRV.
Absolutely.
PRV there is.
Conduct. Yeah, I mean, you're
But in open.
You technically can't even use foul language,
In PRV, really?
In any language? Doesn't.
I mean, technically. So you definitely can't towards the official.
Oh, right.
Right. But here with volunteers, you can't really enforce those rules. And I don't think anyone will. Not that anybody, has gone off in a ref, but I've seen some serious disagreements with officials this week, and they always ended very respectfully, where the player said, although I know that was the wrong call, we appreciate you volunteering, and we'll leave it at that. The PRV rules even account for an act of God. Like, let's say there was an earthquake and it displaced the balls. It's accounted for in the rules.
And what's to be done if that happens?
Replace to the best of your
Replace them.
ability. Yeah. I think if the game can't continue, you restart from that frame. You redo that frame. You don't put the balls back. And
I learned an interesting new rule this morning. Something that applied to a game, I think the game you were broadcasting, Michael, where a player Raffa'd a ball, hit it. The ball that was hit the backboard. The backboard swung out and moved the Paulino. Was that part of your broadcast?
Yeah.
Yeah. We found out that the ruling is the backboard cannot move the Paulino even on a valid shot. So the Polino had to be replaced.
They thought of everything, huh?
Mike knows I love rules. We talked about it yesterday.
Have you memorized all 21 pages of the rules?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean,
I thought so.
not word for word.
Well, right.
But I know all the rules. It's very funny for someone like me who personally is a habitual non-rule follower. But when it comes to the game, I love the rules.
Well, it's important to know which rules you're not following.
Well, I'll never tell. Then I'll never get caught. Look at the symmetry in this frame. We got, two red balls in the one corner.
Mm-hmm.
Two, what is that, pink, orange balls in the other corner. Two red balls on the right. I mean, Jason points to the right side here. It's going to be a even split. Going to tie this game up.
Tie game. Our next broadcast in 32 days. That's a nice break.
What are you going to do with your time off, Mike?
Make money instead of lose money. Maybe spend some time with my friends.
I got to tell you,
Aren't these your friends?
to your point, Lou, I was just going to say, working for a bocce company, being around leagues 4 nights a week, playing a tournament 1 weekend a month. When I hang out with my old friends, which are still my friends, it's very hard not to just talk about bocce. And when I do, I could tell immediately they're not that into it.
Yeah, my friends watch broadcasts sometimes, but they still also make fun of me for playing bocce.
Yeah.
They make fun of you, really?
Not really, just
An interesting
in jest.
meme going around recently said a recent survey said if your friends are regularly making fun of you, they are 300% more trustworthy. And I said, that sounds made up, but I agree.
Well, 86.7% of all statistics are made up.
Is that a fact? I used to qualify made-up statistics by prefacing them with a recent Stanford study proved, and then you could say anything you want. So a recent Stanford study proved watching 2 hours of BBN a day
Extends your
will
life.
will extend your life 12 minutes.
It's going to primary if it touches.
And again, there's such a finite difference between getting it to the back section and leaving it way short. Just a little flick of the finger. And it's so easy to get into the back wall that overly cautious, just leaving balls short is expected.
All right, folks, we got a special treat for you. The man himself coming to join us in the booth. Other way. Flip it around. Jose, good morning.
Good morning, guys. How we doing?
Doing well. How you feeling?
Pretty good, pretty good.
How'd your game go over here on court 4?
Well, we all know that court number 4 is a challenging court, but I always looking for challenging courts and places. So it's always good for myself to challenge the court. I know the courts always win, but we challenge them.
That's, I would imagine, one of the things you like about coming here is the challenge of each individual court.
Yeah, and not only it's not only that. It's just it's a good competition too. This tournament, is growing and growing, and a lot more people playing, and the competition is getting better and better. So that's the good thing about growing the game, and and seeing good games, overall.
So it looks like Anthony might be sitting 2 points here.
Yeah, it looked like I touched that ball just a little bit, so perhaps they have 2 points.
Yeah.
Yep, 2 points.
Jose, great to have you in the booth. I'm going to do my best to be nice to you after bullying my friend Alex over there on court 4.
Yeah, please.
I thought it was a good contest because he was pointing really well, and that allowed us to see a lot of shots. But I noticed a couple frames. You were trying to point around him.
I was trying to. Oh, there you go. Much better.
You're good. Here,
As-
if this is too big, you can tighten this
We're
if you
just,
need to.
yeah, we're just
There you go. Much better.
there. Yeah, well,
Yeah, we start off, pointing well on both sides, which is, we know it's pretty hard to do in that court. So, and then I had a couple good frames that and yeah, I think it was overall it was a good game on that court for sure.
yeah, and our friends at home were just overjoyed to see our buddy out there
Oh,
playing Jose for the first time. It's all anybody wants. So I said I'd rather lose to Jose than not get to play him, just to be out on the court. So, and I saw you guys very relaxed out there, chatting. A couple times I heard you giving him, lines of the courts and tricky things. So a lot of respect out there, and it was a real treat to watch.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, I was taught from, a young age to be a gentleman, just be nice to people if you want to be respectful. So, and we have to help each other, to be able to, go where we wanted to go and for the game.
Yes, sir.
I got a question for you, Jose. We were told, well, first, we were told that you're in the Argentina Hall of Fame. Is that correct?
I am, yes.
And we were told the reason is that there was the South American Volo Championships, and you had to, there was a ball hidden behind 2 balls. Nice shot there from your partner.
Yeah.
And you had to volo 20 times. You hit 20 for 20. So did another guy. Then there was the second round. You hit 20 for 20 again, and the other guy hit 18 for 20. Is that accurate? Story?
Yeah, it was like we do in the nationals, kind of sort of that thing. They put different ball, different position, and yes, it was actually was more than one people playing, and they they take the top 5 or top 4, and you move on from there, and yeah. It was great.
Yeah. Did you hit 40 for 40?
I hit 40 for 40. Yeah, something like maybe it was less than that. Maybe it was like 35 or so.
Oh, okay, only 35 for 35.
Yeah. So
that's still more than ESPN's 30 for 30 series. Like they should do a 30 for 30 about 40 for 40.
Yeah. It was a good in my primes. When I used to play.
How old were you?
Probably at that time was around 16, maybe 15.
Wow.
So are you saying you've been in your prime for about 30 years now?
No, my prime, if I have to pick, I would pick from 12 to
From 12 years
18.
old, he was in his prime.
Come on. Well,
prime I call when is, when you go up there, you don't care, just go
fearless.
have fun,
Sure.
because you're coming up, you're hungry, you want to play, and you want to, put your name up there.
And you don't have all of your life.
Yeah, you don't have
to compete
bills.
with out there. Yeah. I hear that.
You don't have work, so.
I can relate. I was in the best physical shape of my life from about 12 to 18.
Yesterday in your game against Val, we talked about this a little bit yesterday, but you hit an incredible shot. It was like a 75-foot skip shot. And Pat's immediate reaction was that if they saw that in Argentina, that they would call you soft for not voloing.
They'll call me out for sure. They'll make fun of me for sure because we're not voloing, Matter of fact, I thought about, normally I decide, before I touch a ball, I decide what I'm going to do, and I was undecided, either volo or Rafa, I like the volo, but I was thinking, I go, well, if for some reason I miss or I catch the ball just a little bit, my ball goes out, I'm going to chip the ball. And I didn't want to do that. And so last minute I decided to go Rafa. And matter of fact, I heard you guys saying, is he called Rafa?
We're standing up.
Yeah.
We're standing up anticipating this volo. And Mike goes, wait, did he call Rafa?
And I almost stopped it because I heard you guys. So I go, let's regroup, Jose, And it happened in one hop. So it backs out and almost hit my ball as well. So first time for me seeing that reaction for sure. See a ball for Jason over here.
What a shot! You learned that from you?
No, not at all.
Does Jason? I was wondering this yesterday. How often, working at the Palazzo, how often does Jason get to practice? You think?
Well, we practice a little bit different. I go in the morning practicing before work. I feel like my body is fresh at that time, and I can do better. And he does it after work, so a little bit different, But he, when he goes to tournament, he practices, 2-3 weeks before the tournament, and he does his routine and goes from there,
Just a tune-up, so to speak, because you never lose, your history of bocce, but like leading up to a tournament, you kind of just need to sharpen those skills and get back in that mindset.
Right. Yeah. Like I always tell people, when you go to practice for, so what I like to do is I do the things that I'm not comfortable doing it. Like, let's say, shooting the ball halfway or shooting Polino on the left-hand side or the balls, things.
I'm trying to remember these.
Well,
what is Jose not comfortable doing?
Yeah. I mean, so you set up situations that you're uncomfortable in to kind of get through that. But do you have like a set routine of like pointing or a set routine of shooting or a set routine of volo that you go through?
Yes, absolutely.
And, I mean, would you mind sharing like what does that look like?
What is boring,
Sure.
But
I'm exhilarated right now.
Yeah, it just but what I do, I when I go to tournament, I like to first just go for point because we all know the pointing makes the difference. I don't care, how good you are as a shooter. If you don't point, and we got a problem. It's very very hard to
Very
win
much.
a game. I mean, you can win one, you can get by 1 or 2 games, but at the end, it'll catch up on you. So I place Polino different location, and I do 120 balls for pointing, different location all over the bocce court.
And are you
So-
doing, 4 balls per trip, or you do, 8, 12 balls per
I
trip?
do 8 balls.
Okay.
So let's say the first the start, it will be the Polino will be short, right on the right past the volo line, the center line,
Mhm.
and the second Polino will be in the back. So the reason is because if you play short, you shoot Polino, you got a point in the back, okay? So
Yep.
we got to adjust
Mhm.
that different, okay? So I point in the first ball there short, and then I go long, and then I go short again, and like that, and anything in 2 feet.
I love it.
So if you out the 2 feet, it doesn't count. And then I put it down on a piece of paper, and then at the end I'll edit up the percentage.
And work on that.
Yeah.
And so I had a similar, practice routine. I would do three Polinos at distances and go, short, middle, long, middle, short, just to,
Right.
and kind of move back and forth on the line just to
Mhm.
challenge myself in it. I noticed that, rolling to the same Polino over and over, you can get your percentage
Right.
higher, but that's not a realistic game scenario,
Right.
so my percentage suffered. And I will tell you that when I'm rolling very well, my percentage of within 18 inches or 2 feet is probably about 63%, which feels very low. Like I feel like I could do better, but that was the highest I could get it, and I'm being honest. And I thought it was a very good pointer. So what percentage are you looking for
Well,
for yourself?
I'm looking to get the most that I can, because we got to think about it. When you play one short, one long, and then you go back, it's just not easy. It's
Yeah,
not
it's
like you're
just
playing 4
very
ball on
much-
the same spot.
Yeah.
Not throwing 4 ball in the same spot, so you're moving. So I'm trying to be around 80 and up if
Yeah.
you can,
Yeah.
But if I do any, even 75, you got to consider is good because you're not pointing.
I would have afternoons where I would, barely clear 70%, and it felt to me, personally, it felt like I was doing incredibly, and then I would put the numbers in and go 70%. That's
Yeah.
not, but hearing that, it's like it is hard.
It
It's
is
hard, no
And
matter
then-
how good you are.
And the other, the thing we got to consider is the court. Which course are we doing it? Because if we doing it here, pointing in the backboard, I mean, it is,
I think
on
if you
this
get
course.
10% in the back
Yeah.
section here, it's
So
pretty
it's
good.
just but I did it in my course over there at Palazzo. So it's more forgiving. You can point in the back, no problem. And just the speed,
And I hate to ask this, but are you completely alone? So when you're pointing and shooting in practice, are you picking up all the balls and moving them back and forth?
Yeah. Because
Yeah, I mean, of course we all are. But
Yeah.
I mean, like,
Well,
even somebody at your level, like,
it's just kind of like a penalty. If you do bad, just go pick it up.
Gotta
You don't
take a
ball,
walk. Yeah,
walk. And more work for you. So.
Does that affect the percentage, having other balls on the court?
Uh,
I mean, it's a realistic game scenario,
Yeah.
I suppose, but
yeah.
if you got 8 balls,
Well, it'll be
But you're on
4
to
and
multiple,
once.
yeah.
Yeah. So it's just hard to it's no bumping or nothing like that. It's got to be legit. Yeah.
yeah.
If you got to be honest yourself, if you're
Yeah.
gonna cheat yourself,
It's just like golf, right?
Yeah.
You can
Yeah.
take drops and you can avoid penalties,
Yeah.
but you're only cheating yourself.
Yeah.
Like,
So you try to be honest as possible yourself, and when the ball is gonna be good. If it's if you bump something,
And how about shooting? Is it a similar routine?
Similar routine, yeah.
Do
And
you-
you got to, the difference is you got to shoot underhand and backhand. So you got those two that
And you go back and forth, like
back
under,
and forth
over,
to
under.
get, to get that your wrist used to, you kind of want to do back and forth.
Sure. And then do you do volo separately, or do you
Volo
mix that in?
separately, yeah.
Volo separately?
Yeah.
And what are the numbers like that on just a regular practice for you as far as Rafa and volo compared to pointing?
Well, Volo and Rafa are higher, for sure. That's why, if you don't like something, you got to practice it. The things that you don't like doing it, because it doesn't make sense. You do the things that you're comfortable doing. So for me, I got to, work on that, whatever, I'm not like doing it.
Yeah.
I have to go back and,
Sure.
Keep doing it until I get it, perhaps. Yeah.
And this is, just incredible information for, the folks watching at home. I had a lot of young players, trying to bring up to the next level, and I said, you got to go practice alone, because, then there's no conversation, there's no distraction, you're not just having fun. And a lot of players said, you know what? I don't like practicing alone. It's boring. And I said, well, then you're going to be that kind of player. You really got to take that extra time for yourself if you want to improve.
Right. It just depends how how you want to do it, and it just when it's a lot of people, it's tough. Especially if you're a club, it's just hard to tell everyone, okay, I need 2 hours because I'm gonna do this routine. Not easy.
It could be tough to practice alone because guys are, I'll join you. It's like, no, leave me alone.
I'm doing something.
Right.
But to your point, with the club, if you have a membership to a club, you have access to the club. Usually at 8, 9 in the morning, it's empty.
Right.
You turn the lights on, and
you can find time. If you want to do it.
You can find
time.
time.
Yeah.
But Mike, I hear if you're going after work,
There's a certain guy at my club that every time I try and practice alone, he's like, just walks on the court and just picks up a ball and starts shooting. It's like, leave me alone.
Yeah, sometimes it's it's just hard to tell. I like to play by myself,
Yeah.
And I don't know a lot of people, the reaction, what they're gonna say,
Yeah.
It's just tough, But I think if I'm telling you I want to be alone, I like to be
don't
alone.
make me say it, right? Don't make me say it. Just read the room.
Just leave me alone,
So big chance here for your partner, Jason. As this ball goes, near miss. He's got 1 ball left.
Yeah. Anthony doesn't have no more balls, right? Yeah, no.
What do you think he's going to do here? If he combos on his own ball?
I think he's going to shoot again now. I'm not sure what's going on in the back.
That is an interesting line. He's
no
taking
balls in the back. Wow. Even the Palino goes in.
Interesting line. It's a really sharp line. I think if he hits the outside of that red ball, it's going to... Oh, wow.
That'll be 1 point for Anthony.
Yeah.
Mike, there's that one guy that always jumps on the court. I'll never forget, at the ABC Open last year, we had the international qualifier, and we had to pause it, and take a break to keep the tournament going. And so Anthony just found a court and started practicing. And he's sick, he did. Everywhere he goes, just never stops rolling. Last guy in the club, rolling alone. And he's practicing up and down the court, just to stay hot for this qualifier. And Slava Medvin shouts out, Log Cabin Bocce, just walks on the court. He goes, points the ball out there, and just starts playing frames with him. And, Anthony was a little rattled at first, but then again, like the surroundings, we're at a tournament, and Slava bet him $20, gets killed, and he's like, hey, $20 lesson. He's like, I'm not going to see the best player in the room out there and not take a chance to get to play with them. I thought it was a bold move, but
that's smart.
He got his practice.
$20 lesson.
Yeah. There you go.
Because if you ask him, hey, can I have a lesson for $20?
No chance. No chance.
Right.
But if you're like, hey, I'll bet you $20 I can beat you, and then you get rolled, and you go, thanks.
Yeah. Oh.
So what do you see? Do you see anything notable from your partner Jason here as far as how he fought? I mean, he had that one bad frame in this exact same spot where he just struggled to roll, struggled to keep his balls in front. Do you find this to be a tricky spot on the court? Do you know this court well enough to know whether or not this is a tricky spot?
Yeah, I think right now is the problem just losing the frame with 2 balls, could have scored good, and we get a little bit rattled, and Anton left a little bit of room in there. Just getting the speed down. He knows the course, so what they kind of do. So just getting the speed down, and coming down too as well.
That enough of a rondina there for Anthony on that shot.
Yeah, normally they do come out, but this one they got the tendency to stay straight because they're going in the wall.
Got a question for you about the South American Championships from Jimmy DeSenza in Connecticut. Kind of a vague question, but how big are the championships down there?
Oh, they're pretty big. Over there they got 3 division, A, B, and C. Okay, A has been the best one, and B is good, the second best, and C is A, B, C, D is the people there start playing. Right now. They've been playing for, let's say, a year or 2 years, and they go by point. If you win so many tournaments, you move to B, and then from B you move to A, and then you don't descend from there. So, and going back to how big they are, most of it they playing doubles over there, or singles, and sometimes triples. But triples now they don't play as much because the courts are so fast and they take forever. So go ahead.
I was just wondering. So you say you get points through tournaments, and that's how you qualify for the different divisions. Are these tournaments like they are in the States, where they're completely separate tournaments, or are they all run by is there a governing entity? Great break there for Jason.
Good shot. Got a chance to shoot for 4, I believe now.
Like who's keeping track of all those points, and are they the ones that are running these tournaments, or are these tournaments run independently and they just send information? You have to qualify for the tournaments.
See this shot over here with Jason.
Wow.
Everything moved.
Touch them all.
Yeah. I think he ended up with 2 points.
The opposite result of the last frame.
Yeah.
That's what he was hoping for last frame.
Good
4-point swing almost.
Stick around,
there.
absolutely.
Yeah. Okay, going back to that question was, over there, the federation keep tracks all the points. So, they have different region, and when you reach, let's say, 12 point or whatever it was, I don't remember now how it is, but so you move on. And there's well run, well done, so there's no mistake there,
And then is it all of the countries in one league, or is it one league per country? I suppose in South America.
It's all that Argentina only does that.
Oh, all right.
Yeah.
Okay.
Only Argentina. So the whole Argentina, the Bocce community, they go like that. Each region. So let's say like you guys, Chicago over there. You have your own tournaments. You rank the players. Your federation keep track of that. Michigan, let's say we have our own federation, and we do that.
Sure.
And then we can go play tournaments, and if you're a B or C or an A player. And each tournament over there we play a little bit different. A single elimination, you lose, you out, and the game are up to 12 points. So that's why when I came over here, double elimination, I go, you got to lose twice.
That's why you never lose.
I go, never heard that before, but I go, now if you think about it, it's good. Because you play one day, you play really, really, really good, and then the next morning you play the first game, and then you out. I mean, you could have a bad game. Everyone can have a bad game, and I see the different double elimination. But going back to the tournaments in Argentina over there, and they all play separate division. A play with A, and B play with B, and D plays with D. And I would say right now in A division, there are around 100 players, or team or triples. and B&D they're a lot more than that. So
Sure.
yeah,
Makes
they're a
sense.
lot more. So each tournament they run probably 300 to 400 teams
Wow.
combined together.
And how do you level up from D to C or C to B or B to A? Is this something? Is this a choice or is it a qualification? Do you need to?
Well, if you just start playing bocce, you start in the D right away, and
Sure.
then when you get points, you get better. You
Yeah.
move
Okay.
up.
So the points tell the story. It's
Exactly.
not like prospects or recruiting
No,
or we
winning
got,
tournaments.
yeah, we think this young guy is going to be something special.
No,
yeah,
show
you,
it
you
to
got to
me.
win.
Yeah, you
gotta
gotta
win to
prove,
get in.
yeah.
I
Yeah.
love that.
Yeah, you got to prove that you can win, and then
And then there's no arguing about it,
no,
right? Yeah.
no.
Why is
no.
he here? He won.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you won. Here.
And then is there relegation too? Like, if you don't win enough in A, can you be sent back down to B? Or once
I
you make
think they did it now, but you have to be like a retired person. You know?
Sure.
You have to be a little bit older. At a certain
Yeah,
age, you go back.
Well, here,
But you have to show that you play tournaments. You can't say, okay,
yeah,
I don't win. I want to go back. Oh, I stopped playing.
yeah. You take
No.
time off, you got to
Yeah,
start back at
right.
the bottom. Okay.
So you have to play so many tournaments.
Well, it's totally different because, in America, 10 years ago, most of the players were retired.
Yeah. Well, actually, back home growing up, it was all, a lot of older people, and they used to say, it just is for older people game. This is the game of older people, and way they were wrong, nowadays.
Yeah, truly. Like, I think that's the joy of bocce too. Is that you can be 80 years old and play, competitively locally in your league. You can be, 18
We've got
years old.
80-year-olds that are still playing in this tournament.
Exactly, in this tournament. But to your point that now we're starting to see younger players like here,
Yeah.
Jason and Anthony, two of the most fit, young
I know.
athletes we
I
have,
know,
and
yeah.
that gives them a serious advantage as far as, endurance and, muscle memory and control of the ball, being able to shoot hard or soft, longer
Yeah.
volos, so it does make a big difference. And we're starting to see that more, but in the D and C levels, and the league play, I think that's the beauty of the game is that everyone can play. And to Mike's point, a lot of great old players here that are, beating a lot of young players. I've been beat by so many seniors in my tenure in bocce, but I think we're turning a corner here where we're adding youth to the game and we're seeing like fitness, give people an advantage, and it's starting to make, it perceivably more of a legitimate sport where, in the States, people go, oh, you play bocce? It's that old man game, that old Italian man game. But I think we're starting to see a lot more of the opposite, like making a sport out of this, like you would see it in Argentina.
Right.
Well, the difference in the courts, too, with the synthetic courts, the sport looks different. When you
Very
can do
much.
things like when you can change colors, right? When you can stick and change colors, and you've got more than one guy who can do it. It's more than just Jose.
Exactly.
There's but you got guys playing against each other that are sticking balls back and forth.
Yeah.
Then it starts to look like, okay,
Yeah.
I see,
Yeah.
where the skill is here.
Right.
It's not
right.
just as simple as
Sure.
big ball, little ball.
Exactly.
And I think too, the people they don't know the game, I think they make them to look forward. Say, like, I want to try that.
It
Why
looks
not?
cool.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It looks nice. If I can do that, that would be great.
My
So-
first tournament I ever played in 2008, you and Jason were there,
Okay.
and I'm throwing the ball, 6 feet in the air. It was at pinstripes, and
oh, spring strike.
And Leo
yeah,
came
yeah,
over.
Yeah,
He's like,
yeah.
"What are you doing?" He's like, guys, and we were doing so good. And then we sat and watched you guys shooting Raffle. And this is the first time we have ever rolled a bocce ball, and we're watching you guys, and we're like, "Oh yeah,
Yeah.
throw it hard,"
Yeah,
And
But I think this is how we start. For me, I'm speaking myself, but I see a lot of people that we've seen someone throwing a shot like that, and I go, well, can we do something
Yeah.
like that too? Why
Yeah.
can I do that?
I mean, it's why I'm here today. Like, if you guys weren't there, I was like, they got uniforms, they got shoes, they got their own balls, they got
Right.
rags, they're shooting, Rafa. I didn't even know what it was called back then, but
Right.
I was very fortunate to see it in my first experience at such a high level that, that's why I stuck around. I immediately fell in love with this game. So thank you.
Absolutely.
And here we are sitting on Bocce Broadcast Network, 16 years later.
Yeah, it's just great. I mean, like I always say, this is a great game. If it's your first time, you're gonna love the game. It's very hardly any people that will say they play for the first time. They said no, I didn't like it or I didn't enjoy it. Most likely they'll say, when can I come back?
Exactly.
When can I book the court to come back? And they always say, I'm gonna bring my friend or my family. Even they said, I'm gonna bring my grandpa. That's
I have a question. This just popped into my mind. Are you familiar with the show? I'm sure you are, Andy. 90 Day Fiancé?
Yep.
Absolutely not.
No?
No, come on. You have to see
They
this.
filmed an episode at Palazzo.
They did?
Yeah.
No way.
Yeah.
When?
You weren't aware of that?
No.
Do you know Gino and Jasmine? Gino, he's like a bald guy. He refuses to take his hat off. That's like his whole personality.
He kind of just talks like this. And he's like an engineer. And he, no, don't touch my hat.
Won't take his hat off.
90 Day Fiancé fans are going nuts right now watching this broadcast.
Because I watch that show and
they filmed. So I was watching it. I was just watching the show.
No way.
And then he's like, yeah, my family, it's a tradition. We play bocce ball. I'm like, all right. And he lived in Michigan. And he's like, yeah, we're going to go to this place. And I'm like, no way.
No way.
It's the only place.
And then, the next scene, they cut to it, and it's Palazzo. He's at Palazzo.
Wow. What episode was that?
It's whatever.
Now, when I get home, I can't wait to get home and look at it.
That's the difference between me and you guys. We all three love bocce, and I've never heard of 90 Day Fiancé.
Oh, you have to look it up.
I'm famously out of touch. Famously out of touch. I get ridiculed all the time at leagues for not.
No, it's a great show. It gets pretty heated. It's pretty heat up. Yeah. And
I'm gonna look this up. Find it for you.
Are you working on TV now, or you didn't lost? I hope not.
I have seen, bocce in TV shows and movies, and I always try and do a screen recording to share it. But I still think it's being under-publicized for, how much people love this game. It's all the people that we know, like, really live for it in these tight communities. And when we travel for tournaments, you always see the same people. And then just the passion for this game. And for every person that when they go home to their club, there's 50, 100 other people just like them that might not travel for tournaments, but live for that identity of being a part of that third space, that bocce club where they can hang out and do things. So frankly, I'm surprised we don't see it more on television, but
yeah, I think it's gonna change quickly, and it did, after you guys doing the broadcast, a lot of good feedback, and without you guys, I think we were stuck in the other way, But it's getting more promotion and it's getting bigger and bigger,
And speaking of getting bigger, being in touch with the community, 134 people here watching live. Cheryl Iacone says season 7, episode 12.
Season 7, episode 12.
Episode 12. Get
Wow,
out there.
I have to.
Are you sure? I'm getting season 10, episode 6 on Google here.
All right. Oh, Cheryl, Mike's getting.
Wow.
Mike's getting. Who do we trust? One of our 134 fans or Google? You know what? I don't trust Google.
Yeah. No, because she, somebody's seen, so he's,
Oh, and Anthony's account, is that Haley? Who's out there? Under Anthony says smothered on TLC, filmed at Elmwood Park Bocce.
Wow.
Really?
Yeah. That's another show I've never heard of and will probably never watch, but thanks for the info.
Yeah.
Hunter's saying hi.
Hunter G, how we doing?
Hunter, I cornered Jose in the bathroom about that money yesterday, and
we're gonna make money with those bocce
we're gonna
Hunter.
make
Don't
money.
worry about it.
Yeah, we're gonna make money. We're gonna raffle those we're gonna raffle the 75-foot skip stick raffle balls at the ABC Open.
Right. Or you can take the change right now. I give
you
you the
can-
money,
you know,
but I
I
might
mean,
make more.
Honestly, what's $175, Hunter, when you can single-handedly grow this game? You could help us grow this sport by doing the right thing and putting it in the raffle and
We got to do something like that.
give the people what they want.
We got to, you guys got to tell me what are you guys thinking, and we'll do,
I'm just really going to keep the pressure on Hunter here because he's not here and I don't have to face him. And
Right.
and he can type all the comments he wants on the chat, and I can either address them or not. We have all the power here, thanks to Mike. So I do know that Hunter had a set of black and blue Super Martels, and one of the balls had a chip in it.
Okay.
And he gifted them to Jessie Morris, and she uses them now in a league. And
Nice.
I popped into the league over there, and I go, "Whoa, look at these! What are these?" And there was a chip. So
there
if
you
there's
go.
a chip, they're no good on synthetics. So
Yeah.
also, send us your tired, your hungry, your chipped balls. American Bocce needs them for our leagues.
It is good.
And Joseph Rogan. Is that a real name? We got Joe Rogan tuning in.
Yeah, it's from Ohio.
All right.
Yes.
He's asking, if we're working on a ranking or divisions for each state here. We're not quite there yet. There's the Empire Cup. There's the BPA. There's
We have the UBA.
the UBA.
But
There's several ranking systems in the works. None of them are entirely unified yet, but let's focus on the good part, which is we are growing the game. We are broadcasting, live bocce events, international bocce events, both open and PRV, dirt and synthetic. So that's probably around the corner. But if you have
the struggle
ideas,
has been,
chip in.
so I just created BBN and the UBA at the same time, and then BBN quickly took over all my time. But the struggle with the UBA has been we've made it as simple as possible, and it's an objective, equitable, mathematic, transparent. There's nothing anybody could possibly complain about with that ranking system. It's formulaic, whatever. It's tailored for the way that bocce works as a sport. But the struggle has been getting people to tournament directors to send us the information that we need.
Participation, right?
Yeah.
So, to your point, Mike, is that, a lot of people love this game just as much as we do, and want to be a part. But a lot of people want it to be their thing. They want to do it their way and want to be their thing. And I think with all of the success we've had in this renaissance of bocce, since 2020. I think it's time that people need to start chipping in and working together, because we love this game the same, and it's not about me, it's not about you, it's about this game. We need to honor the game and put the game first, and I think that will lead to more unity. And if you could just take a step back and not think about your own product as much as the product itself, which is this, the world's oldest sport. I think we can move along a little faster, but we're very patient, and we're happy where we are, and we're going to stay in our lane. I'm going to stay in my lane.
We've waited 7,000 years so far.
Yeah, basically we have to, come together and, as a group, and figure it out, have ideas, and, choose the best one and go from there.
Again, it's not about me. It's not about we always say this in American Bocce: less I, me, my, more we and us. Stronger together.
Yeah.
Did you know? I don't know if you guys saw this, that they did a seismic, a radar and beneath the pyramids of Giza.
I saw that. Yeah.
They went down like 2 kilometers and they found 10 full-size bocce courts.
Wow.
Can you believe it?
It's a good internet joke.
Thanks, bud. See, I'm current. I don't know.
They
about
found stuff. The joke is that they found some, like, I don't know.
I think
something under the
I
pyramids
think the joke
the
is
other
that
day.
they didn't.
Oh, I thought they did.
Well, I know. People are saying.
According to Instagram, they found a AA battery.
And
beneath the
sadly,
pyramids.
Wow.
that is where I get a lot of my news. All right.
2 balls back for Frankie. Looks like 8-5 Billy over Alfie on court 4.
Right.
Court 3 is just starting. That's Anthony La Barbera, David Farrugia.
Yeah, this one could be it over here. If you put two more balls, the game will be over over here. So
This ball's gone, though, isn't it?
looks pretty
Watch
hot.
that come off. Yeah, it is a little hot.
Yeah.
That's who we got to get David and Rennie in here. Talk a little bit about Malta. Have
Absolutely.
you been able to talk to them at all about?
They're great guys. I mean, I met David a couple of years ago, and great guy. They love the game. They love to play in bocce, and most important, they're good people. They're hard people. So if you can have them over here, that'll be great. And I think it'll be an honor for them to be here with you guys.
Do you want to take a guess? I agree with everything you said. They're real sweet guys, and they travel well. They compete hard. Do you know how many bocce courts are in Malta?
I do.
In the island, maybe
Yeah.
one.
Yeah, 1.
No, it's 0.
Oh, zero.
No, that they built one last year.
Oh, no way.
Yeah.
All right. So at the Open last year, they told me they had none, and they played this game with cylinder blocks
Yes.
that look like Foster
pretty
beer
cool.
cans.
It's called Brilli.
It's called Brilli.
Really?
B-
Yeah.
Yeah, Brilli.
And then they come out. We met them at the premiere last year in May, and they come out and compete like that. And we're like, "Where do you guys practice?" And they're like, "We don't." And we're like, "How do you get so good?" And they just both point at their head.
Yeah.
I was like, that is so beautiful. And then just fly across the Atlantic Ocean, no practice, and just come out and rip through teams like seasoned vets. But they do very well at the Worlds too.
Yeah,
I always
they do.
see Malta in the top 5
Yes,
very often.
They do. They they like to compete. They like to play. They love the game, and they do everything, anything they can to be up there and compete with everyone else. So only 1 point. So
And this is my new arch nemesis, Frank Di Matteo, who immediately sent me to the losers bracket, scored 12 points in a row on me, and I will never
Yeah,
forgive
you're
him.
up 8-0, right?
I was up 8-0.
8-0. Oh,
Then
that
he-
hurt.
Yeah, I got a little. I just started missing my lines, and he really tightened up. And he defended his home court, and as sweet as Frank is, I will never forgive him.
Yeah, sometime we think that we're up 8-0, and everything is going our way, or I mean, not necessarily, because if you are up 8-0, it's because you're playing better than the other person. But sometimes we gotta watch it when we up that much. We gotta think about twice what we're gonna do with the shots.
Yeah, and maybe I rushed through a little bit, and I did get fortunate. It wasn't so much I was playing great to jump out to an 8-0 lead. It's he wasn't playing great, and
Right.
I took advantage of that. So I was fortunate to have that. But he settled down, and I just couldn't get back. But I felt good. I won 3 games in a row in the loser bracket
Right.
and lost to Anthony. So I'm proud of him.
For Sunday was that game. Yeah.
Yeah,
to
it was
move,
for Sunday,
for Sunday.
and that game. If I did everything right except for open. My opening ball was terrible, and he's the wrong guy to do that.
Yeah,
to.
yeah, absolutely.
Enough about me. Here, let's
Great first ball from Rob. Put it in a tough spot for Frankie.
Yeah, I'm surprised he didn't take one shot
at the Polino.
At the Polino,
yeah,
even
right?
even at the ball, so you can cover the back, so the other person then they don't shoot Polino, and then they win the game in the back.
I think
he's leaving Rob potentially with a chance to win the game.
Yeah, it's
Correct.
pretty risky though, putting a ball in the back here for
Right.
for us amateurs, Jose.
Well, we gotta try if not.
Yeah. Okay.
I mean, even right now I cover the Polino, but I think he can still see a little bit. So
How wide are these courts
Like 4 meters.
like
in English?
12,
4.25.
yeah,
13 feet.
13 feet.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah,
I
that's
just
fine.
I feel like maybe the ceiling at Palazzo's so high, so like maybe the courts feel wider.
Yeah.
'Cause
Oh, the room is so big, too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Maybe that's what makes them feel
Yeah. The Palazzo same thing. They're 13. Yeah.
86-13.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. So I feel like this one might be a little bit longer.
I think maybe it's longer. I just feel like it's a little thinner. I just
It could be the color of the
They're
court.
close.
Yeah,
They're
maybe.
closer together,
They're
they're
too.
closer together. Yeah. There's no walkways in between. Sure.
No. Yeah. So
Perception's a wild thing, man.
Yeah. Well, this one, Frank, is it's a decision ball. Over here is a big ball, so gotta watch it where he's gonna put it. I personally I will cover the back
Put it in
because
the
he
back?
doesn't have anything.
Yeah, he's got a nice cover up front here too. So
Right.
protect the front, protect the back, play another frame.
Play another frame, or at least I mean, if he covers the back, okay. Now he's gotta hit the Polino, and the Polino's gotta go his way, and or the other person's gotta go for point and make it there. Even Frank, if he touches the ball, I think he can make the game. But the problem if he goes Bersaglio with the Polino.
And is there a chance Frank's playing his opponent here? Maybe he knows that he's unlikely to take a shot at the Polino, so maybe he's playing his opponent by just making it a riskier and riskier and riskier shot.
Right. I don't know. It looks pretty good. So
Well, I guess we'll find out. Right. He made the point.
He may be more likely now to shoot Paulino.
Yeah.
That Frankie made the point.
Yeah.
Winner of this game will advance to face Francesco Ricciardi.
Yeah, I think he can see Polino a little bit, so maybe half.
Oh, and Mike, Francesco did get injured on that Rafa.
Did he?
And you called it. You said, "Is he injured?" He didn't know, but it probably a pinched nerve. Like he said, it went from his ear like all the way down to his elbow,
Oh.
just kind of a zinger, and then his hip kind of went off because he felt that, and he's like, "I'm just all beat up." And last night he was hurting, so it's good to see him out here today, recovered. Probably not fully recovered. He's probably playing through some pain here.
He was shooting
He
Volo.
Volo Bersaglio he called.
That's the
Ref said no good.
Yeah.
Rob said he thought they were Bersaglio.
No, I don't think they were Versailles, those two balls. Because the referee, I believe he marked the other ball on the left-hand side. Or maybe it was short, the Volo. It didn't clear the line, probably. He's going for a point now. Surprised he didn't take one at the Polino. It would have made more sense, I believe.
Yeah, and it's hard to imagine, a player.
Wow.
Wow, what a great ball.
What a ball.
I guess if you can do that, then.
Yeah, yeah.
But it's hard to imagine, a player at any level thinking that Volo Rosario's in front is an easier or smarter shot than taking one rip at the Polino, because
Right.
a penalty's a penalty.
Right.
Uh-oh.
That's all right. Ooh.
Yeah.
Oh, that was quick. He got one.
Yeah,
All right,
one
he got one.
1 point. All right, 10-10. So, good game
Court
over here.
4. Billy's up 9-5 on Alfie.
That would have been a long game as well, They must go one by one, and the course is fast, so it takes a lot of time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Jose, outside of Palazzo, do you have a favorite, like, not a favorite club, but do you have favorite courts, like in USA and Canada? Like, are there some courts that, like, every time you go there, you just kind of, oh, I love these courts. They do what I want.
All right. Well, it's hard to do.
And I'm not asking you to play favorites. You
Yeah.
know, like it's not about the club.
No,
it's
no,
just
no,
about
no.
the courts itself in the
Yeah.
game.
Well, each club, each court, they have their own. It just, for me, I like to go and play in different places. I'm not because if you stuck in one place, for me it just kind of gets boring because you don't learn anymore. You know all the lines, everything, where it's gonna go, where to hit, where to make it come out of the wall. So when you go different courses, different court, they're different. I mean, personally, I like synthetic. I like to play in synthetic, even though I grew up playing in dirt. But synthetic, it can make you play a lot better and be a better player as well. And but I mean, you guys, Chicago's got beautiful course over there.
In Highwood, yes,
Highwood,
absolutely.
they got some
A little thin though,
little thin.
So that changes that rough,
yeah,
that
changes.
Rafa game.
Yes, and they have a little bit of sand
And they
on
got
top.
sand.
So
you've shared your feelings about sand.
I'll
I've heard
say,
that.
that is, it's a killer for me, because every time I'm gonna shoot, I slip, so I gotta clean a little bit of the sand. I know people, they get mad. I go, what do you want me to do?
Yeah, which is accounted for in the rules. They say you can pass the point line if you want to smooth the sand out.
Right.
That's in the rules too.
Even when you're gonna shoot, for
Under
me,
your
when I
feet, yeah.
take my first step, that's the most crucial, because if it's something moves there, it comes out of everything
Sure.
It's just no more.
And then you mentioned too about the sand. Every time you play a sand tournament, you need a new set of balls.
A new set of balls. So that's they get room. But I know they have. It's better for I guess for the extend the life of the bocce course. So.
And I think those are the only courts. I mean, they're the only courts I know of with sand, still.
Yeah.
In the States, yeah.
In the States, yeah.
So then, when you go play like on Hard True or Stone Dust, does that you need a new set of balls after those tournaments too?
Well, when we go play those courts, normally the club provided, but it's club balls. So
you're fine with that?
I'm fine with that.
You prefer the Super Martels, right? But
I'm fine with that. It just I'm fine with that. I have no problem. But growing up back home, you can't take your own balls. You play with the balls that the club provide for you.
Yeah.
So, and they're all the same. Oh, what a good shot there!
Wow.
That's
a game.
That's a game. Yeah. Wow.
Wow.
Wow. What a
And
good
you could
game.
tell by Frank's mannerisms there that, yeah, I'll take it. That's one way to lose, man.
Yeah.
You gonna make that shot?
Frank had it a couple frames before to win the game. I couldn't close it up, and
Little bonus there, kissing that extra ball out.
yeah,
He's sick with himself, but you got to respect that shot.
yeah. And going back to your question, Andy, I mean, like I said, every course are different. Montreal's got beautiful courts over there. Here they're really, really good and challenging, and Palazzo's got good courts as well.
Oh no, I know. Of course, those are your favorite. I mean, you got. Like I said, other than your home courts.
Well, I mean, Palazzo, you can. I mean, even though that I play there, you can. It's more forgiving.
Sure.
But you got to. Like I always say, you go in here, you go in there. I mean, we cannot. We got to be able to adjust. Even the courts are different. We should be able to adjust.
Yeah.
We can't blame the courts. What I'm saying.
I love St. Louis's, the IABC. They have that, textured Coleone, and I feel like it really plays true. When the ball leaves my hand, it usually does what I think it's going to do, and their walls are a little different, a little different than, traditional Rondina. but you can figure them out, and then they're real sticky too. You know,
Yes.
they really grab onto your ball. So personally, I like those, and I like the low ceilings in there. It's kind of a very cozy, welcoming feel. So yeah, I like that. Have you played in California?
I play in California twice. I play in Campo di Bocce,
Sure.
and then I did play in Livermore,
Okay.
the other Campo di
That's
Bocce.
other Campo.
Yes.
Yeah, and I think they lost the Livermore during COVID.
Yeah, something I heard something like
I
that.
think there's one left. I can't remember which one it is.
I believe it was Campo di Bocce,
And you know, if you know, California is just, it's so far, you know,
Yes.
for us, and the California players we know travel well. You know, we see them in Vegas. They've been coming out more. You know, we've seen them at St. Louis. They're coming out to Kansas City. We see them in Detroit. We've seen them in Boston. We've seen them in Ohio, even in Lorenzino's, you know, in Youngstown. And you know, if California, they have so many synthetic courts.
oh,
you know,
absolutely.
inside and outside. They have so many, and I think there's such potential out there for the game, and they have so many, you know, good players. If they started, you know, having more tournaments, I mean, is that too far for us, or are we on the brink of getting out to California and playing in some of these larger tournaments?
Looks like Bill Barnett just completed the game against Alfie on court 4.
Oh, sure enough.
Bill Barnett against Alex Gara.
Oh, here we go. Hey, Gerald, how you doing, bud? Thanks for tuning in. Livermore's gone. Los Gatos is still there.
Okay, perfect.
Yeah, guys, California, man. Put some flyers up online. Let's get Jose out there. Let's get some Midwest and East Coast representation out there.
Yeah. No, I had a good time when I went to California. Great people over there, and like I said, they have some good bocce ball, good players over there. So, and yeah, we're kind of far. We're not very close, you know.
And you know,
otherwise,
they have a lot of rules players. You know, they have a lot of PRV players, but they don't host a lot of PRV tournaments. You know?
Yeah. The only thing I can think about it just it's just hard to find players to play. You know, Punto Raffle, you know.
Sure.
Not only that, and then you have to find referees. It's just a little bit more complicated.
Yes, very much.
So that's why I think they're going open. Anything goes, and it's just a lot easier to manage and
absolutely,
you know, and play. And anyone can play, you know.
Yes, and to your point, one more time, I gotta give respect to the Ciociaro club. The referees here have not only been, you know, for the most part, fantastic, available. I've never, you know, no games are waiting for refs. They have, you know, trained their people to be ready, ready and willing. And I haven't heard one, you know, call. You know, one game held up waiting for a referee, and I know that happens quite a bit. So it's really, really well executed, really well planned, and I'm coming back if not for that reason alone. Just total respect for how they put this tournament together. Very thoughtful.
Well, yeah,
So,
absolutely.
thanks, guys.
Yeah, absolutely. Because you know, first of all, to run a tournament, you have to play for sure. You know, but we don't. You know, as a player, sometimes even I'm talking to myself. We don't think about the referee. They do the hard job because they gotta be there. They gotta pay attention. Yeah, I think it's very, very hard to do it and do a good job as well. So,
Exhausting.
And if you do a good job, you're supposed to do a good job. If you make a
Right.
mistake,
it's all on
know.
you. You know, this. You know, I mean, we all kind of make mistake. It just sometimes the players we gotta, you know, be honest with each other and say, okay, yeah, that's what it was. You know, but I understand it could be very close. And yeah, it's you know, this tournament I'm always looking forward to coming, you know, and compete over here. Like I said before, good players, good competition. And it's a great tournament, and it's growing. The last couple of years, been going up and up in players, so that's great. And I think we got to thank you to Angelo Marsili for being the sponsor, and for the crest, and great guy, and it's good. So thank you, Angelo, for doing this one, being the main sponsor and throwing this tournament.
Absolutely. I got a question for you. We had discussed a little bit with Pat the possibility of not using the D-line rule for this tournament in the future. Only just very preliminary discussion. But going back to the C-line instead, how it used to be, what's your initial reaction to that?
I think I think it could be a good idea. It's nothing, if I think it'll be okay. I mean, we got to get used to. That's all. I think it could be a good possibility to do it. I'm not sure. It'll be easier, I think. No.
It'll be easier for some of us who aren't. It'll be easier for me. Be easier for a lot of us open players who aren't used to having to clear the D-line.
Right. Because it doesn't change the shot, right? I mean, if you don't, it doesn't mean if you don't get over, you're gonna hit or you're gonna miss a shot. You know what I mean? It just it'll change. It changed a lot when the Polino short, for sure. That D-line.
Yeah.
But other than that,
also I think on a stick shot, I think it's much harder. My stick shot works a lot better if it's low. So in open, I throw it very low,
right?
Because then I can get the release I want and I can get the rotation I want. On the D line, it's a little harder. The movement's a little more graceful to get it out there. So I think it does affect that too. And also when you're throwing it past the D line, we talked about this yesterday, how it kind of pops up in the air a little more. Whereas if you don't have the D line, I think you can have a little more control keeping it on the ground.
Right.
But, for that reason, this is where Mike and I disagree strongly, is that I think it's just more challenging. So I like it.
Yeah, it's more challenging, that's for sure, but why?
I think the C rules, baby.
Yeah, it just it's challenging.
Hey,
or we can do like the Italy does. We leave the D-line alone, and we can raffle anywhere that we like on the court.
Mm-hmm.
Sure.
No volo zone?
And the volo zone.
Hey, just so you guys know, I can dunk two-handed on an 8-foot rim.
Wow.
It's easier.
I don't know if that's if that analogy computes.
It's timing.
Yeah.
See
like that.
Good example right there.
Yeah.
Pat tries to go backhand and shorts it.
I think it won't be. I personally, I would do the opposite. I would leave the D line alone, and I'll go with the like Italy does.
Open Rafa.
I mean, still you got to call the shot.
Sure.
And the volo zone, but you can Rafa.
I like that. I like that too.
Yeah. I mean, you can do. I mean,
it doesn't make it any easier to hit the Polino in the volo zone.
Right.
But yeah, I like that open Rafa. And that's how they play in the leagues.
That's how they play the tournaments too.
Really?
Yeah, they do like that.
I like that.
Do you think there's a value though to having to having to throw your Rafa out? You think there's like a reason and a value to having to clear 16 feet with your Rafa as opposed to 10 feet, 10, 12 feet, whatever it is?
I don't.
With the C line?
I think I don't know how they created the rules, honestly, but I think they put that D line in there too, because I'm thinking about Italy. Okay, they're so good over there. If they put no lines there, they never miss. So they put that line to make harder for them.
To level the playing field,
right?
In a way.
Exactly.
So you're taking a higher percentage shot for these professionals. And to be fair, Italy starts very young. and they play professionally at a young age, and come up from an amateur level, much like the ABCD, like you were talking about. So they are good. I mean, they have the best players in the world and the best competition. So kind of to level the playing field for other people, it's like playing on dirt or gravel. Is beneficial for a home player.
With that D line, if they want to erase that and just forget about it, the problem that is what I can see if the court will not allow you to, and if the course is bouncy or something, that will be beneficial. The D line, forget about it.
Sure.
Well, it wouldn't be completely forget. Just move it back to the C line, because what's the difference? I mean, I get that clearing the D line makes it harder. Okay, so why not put the D line at 25 feet then? That's even harder.
Right.
Why not just make everything volo? That's harder.
Right.
Why not make everybody shoot with their eyes closed?
Right.
We're making it harder just to make it harder.
Right.
I don't know if that analogy checks out exactly, and we're back to the D line.
Yeah.
I could honestly, if we went to the C line, I feel like I'd be better. But I like a challenge.
Yeah. But like I say, I think it'll be really good if it would try like Italy. I think it'll work fine. Because some people, they, I see it over here, or everywhere everywhere you go. Okay, we know each other, so we have our own weakness, and some people, they can't play short. They can't because they can't volo and not feel comfortable. Why we don't give them a chance to equal the field a little bit more and leave it open? They can shoot volo,
and
or
Mike,
they can shoot Raffle and the volo.
Yeah, and Mike, there are no PRV tournaments. There's this tournament.
Right, we play once a year.
There's the national tournament, and that's it. And that's the only D line. So
So I should
mix it
just
up.
don't come to this tournament.
No. You just, I told Bill. I gave him a great idea yesterday. Is that you should have a, practicing volos. You can practice anywhere because it's a direct hit. So I told him to get put a net, like a basketball return net, so you can practice alone and have the ball come back to you, and you can call it the Billy Barnett.
There you go. Billy Barnett. So, yeah, it's a
nice hit, Sal Lini.
Very good hit.
Do you get to play with Sal much?
We used to play a little bit more, but when I changed the time, it's kind of I lost a little bit with them. But we used to play all the time in the afternoon. And Sal plays a lot. Plays at the league, so plays in the morning, and then he plays at night. So.
Sal is such a clean player, just so calm.
Such a nice guy.
Such a nice guy, so calm, very quiet, and then he can shoot the volo, he can shoot the stick, he can push it back.
Yeah,
he's got all the moves.
Yeah, same phase. Either he misses or he hit. He does a shot. It's the same thing. I want to have that. To be calm like that,
Watch. I'm trying to. Looks like you got. I think you might be projecting what you feel inside because you look pretty cool out there.
Oh, we look good outside, but inside we don't know what's going.
Looks like court 1 is 8-4. Anthony La Barbera over David Farrugia. Court 3, Billy and Alex are just starting, and court 1 is Francesco Ricciardi 1-0 over Rob Marchione.
All good matches over here, so.
You know what, guys? I'm going to take a little break here because I'm going to live stream this Gara Barnett game for our friends at home.
Sure.
While you're on Lini Pezzin. And if the Lini Pezzin game finishes up and you move over to this court, then I'll just pop back on the broadcast.
Sounds good, Andy.
Sounds good. I got to do what the people want. I'm a servant of the game.
Yeah, absolutely.
All right, guys. Thanks for having me. I'll be right here, 2 feet away from you, if you need anything.
Good luck. We'll be listening to your commentary.
And I just wanted to say, Gerald Gilligan's, my guy out in California, said, Raffle Polino, too easy with no D-line. I think that's a flex. I agree.
I'll show you the winners bracket in a second here. We got 4 remaining undefeated. Ralph Intranuovo, Gianpietro Cellitti, Peter Baldesarra, and Mr. Botto. You got Peter next. What do you know about Peter? Have you ever played him?
No, I don't think so. I think we might have played on doubles or triples when Ciociaro used to have it over here. I seen Peter playing, many tournaments. So, you have to respect the opponent and play your game. Play good, and whoever plays better will win.
Do you look at the brackets much during the tournament? Are you like looking at your path, or you kind of just?
It's just funny you say that because I'm always, when I play with Pat or with Jason, I go, where are we playing? I go on court 4. Oh, okay. They know everything. I personally just tell me where I have to go, and I go. I never learn the bracket. I never pay attention much. So when it comes to that, I'm, confused, and I don't know how it goes. So I been playing Bocce for so long, I should know very well, but no.
That Pat's last ball? Yeah, must be. He's past the E-line. Sal's got
2 ball left, right?
I think 3.
Oh, 3, yeah.
These balls are kind of hard to tell apart.
I was just noticing that. Yeah.
Yeah, it's hard to see.
Pat's balls are a little bit darker there. Looks like the ones in front. Sal's got the blue and green. One more ball. What do you think? He might just take the point here? Pat's got nothing in back. Sal could try and now Volo Paulino's just going to go out of the court.
I think he's shooting the same 10-point ball.
Shooting 3rd point. He sold 2 points.
Yeah, I think that having 3 balls, I would have shot the 3rd point. The only reason was if it happened something like that. Even if it goes clean, the ball he was shooting. It's hard to get another point around there. So I would have shot, the 3rd point, opened it up.
Yeah, the one on the right more.
Right.
Yeah, if you hit the right side of that ball because it's in front, you say because it's in front of the other ball, you probably clear both those balls.
Right. Even if it goes clean, it's got another clean shot for, 2-3 point for sure.
Yeah, I forgot he had another ball back, but
Right.
he had one, he got one.
Yeah.
Here's your winners bracket for whoever was asking. Got 3 Canadians and Jose in the final 4. And our bracket that we picked on the show on Friday or Thursday, pretty bad. We did a pretty bad job.
That's what you get for not picking me to win.
There you go.
We got that one right.
Yeah, I know you did, but still, I might have cursed you. So yeah, the just sitting in here, I just noticed on the screen, the balls are, for me, difficult to distinguish between.
Yeah, it's pretty not easy. You have to be very close to see it.
Jose, I know that you travel with different sets of balls. Is one of the reasons you do that because it might be too close to an opponent's ball?
Right.
Color or whatever?
No, I mean nowadays you got a variety of balls. The Bocce, they make all kind and different color, different shape. So
Different shapes?
yeah, I mean different design. I should say, not different shape. And
Lo
and
siento.
yeah, and for me it was I like to have use it for a couple times, and I like to have a new set. The feel feels better for me to have a new set.
So in a tournament, you'll use a few different sets?
No, I will use one set.
Oh, one
and
set.
then after I play for a few months, I go, okay, it's time for me to get something new. And I think it keeps your mind a little bit sharp because you get something different in your hand, different colors. When you release, you're seeing something different.
Interesting.
For me, it works better like that.
Yeah.
I should have stick with 1 and 2 set, then I would have saved a lot of money. But
What do you do with your old sets?
I give it to people. I donate it. So
nice.
a lot of to local people. They're the league players or some people. I see some people that they're playing with the same balls all the time, and they ask for. I go sure. And what I'm gonna do with it? I mean they're good. They're just it's time for a change.
Well, 3 balls back for Sal last frame, 3 balls back for Pat this frame. He's got a considerably better arrangement. I think Sal has the point in the back there. Pat could probably touch his front ball to make 2 though, unless, well, we'll know in a second here. Yeah, just 1.
Just one.
Do you feel like you know the lines pretty well on all these courts, or are you still kind of learning as you?
I think every time the course are changed a little bit. I think they change when it's cold, hot
Yeah.
and cold. So it depends on the time of the year. I definitely will roll a little bit different, and the line it might change a little bit there.
Do you think even throughout the day the courts heat up and slow down a little?
I believe it. This morning was chilly, so I think they'll run a little bit better. And when it gets a little bit, throughout the day they play more, and I think they'll get better.
I just watched a game on court 4, the fastest court, and it seemed to me to be slower than it was yesterday.
Huh.
And I know you played on court 4
Yes.
today.
Yes.
Had you played on that before?
Not this tournament, but
Not
I
this.
did play it before a few times, and for me it's a super fast course. So, but what I noticed today for the first time, I pointed in the backboard back to back, and then I find out on one side is slower than the other one. So I didn't know that. So now I learned, one way is faster than the other one. So.
Got a good question in the chat for you. Turkey last year, those courts, because of the bounciness, how much of a struggle was that with clearing the D line and having the balls bounce so much?
Well, I think it wasn't the problem clearing the D line. The problem was how you control the bounce. By controlling the bounce, you got to shoot slower. And it was more the bounce, controlling the bounce. That for a good example right there, if if they were say the D line right there was, like I said, it wasn't not a problem clearing the D line. The problem was controlling the bounce.
Well, it would have, but having to clear the D line makes it harder to control the
Exactly.
bounce.
Oh
right?
yeah, absolutely. So what you want to do, you want to be close as possible to the D line. So it bounced less.
Did you consider just abandoning the Raffle altogether and just voloing everything?
Well, I wasn't. I thought about it, but you prepare to go play one way, and then if you have to change it right then, it's pretty hard to do.
How frustrating is that to qualify for the World Championships? You go out there, and it's this whole production and everything, and they put on this nice. They got the parade and the delegations from the different countries, and then you get on the courts, and it's like playing on a trampoline.
Right. Well, for me is it's pretty sad because I'm looking for the Olympic, okay, to Bocce to be in the Olympic, and you want to display the best. The players should display the best what they can do, and that kind of course is just very difficult to do it. So, like if you want to shoot Polino short, it was impossible to shoot Polino in the Rafa and the Volo zone.
Mm-hmm.
So the game changes. I mean, sometimes you throw the ball, and it happened twice, and you see it's gonna hit, but it's on the hop, it's bouncing, and then you bounce over. So to me, it's just pretty sad. It's because to people to watch that, that those games, it wasn't fun. I understand you got to adjust, which I have no problem. I mean, it's true, you got to adjust, but just looking forward for for the bigger picture. I'm sad for that.
Yeah. And have you ever experienced anything like that in the past at the World Championships?
No, not at all. Not at all. I mean, we went to Argentina, Brazil, and they have bouncy courts over there too, but nothing like this at all. I never seen it. So it was even volley. If you shoot volley, if you don't hit the ball's bounce over.
Yeah, even if you're short, just a little bit.
So it wasn't easy at all.
Okay, great to see you. I'll see you in May. Yeah.
Unless you're somewhere in the States in April.
In Kansas City.
Okay. May it is.
I'll see you in May. I'll talk to you soon, though. Yeah. 3 balls back for Pat. There's a miss. So Pat must have the point, I would imagine.
Yes, he does. 1 point on the ground.
It's like on court 1, David Farrugia's making a comeback on Anthony. I just saw the score was 8-7.
Oh.
Looks like Anthony's got balls back, though. Is that a volo from Billy?
Yeah, looks like it.
Sounded like it.
It looks like on that court it's 4-2 in favor of Alex.
Well, this looks like a decent line. Oh, Paulino. Just one.
Just 1 point, yeah.
3 balls back. 1 point.
Sometimes this course, it happened to me yesterday. The ball was good. Barely touched Paulino. The Paulino moved maybe 2 inches, and I lost 1 point. That's how it goes over here.
Yep. Yeah. And sometimes, you touch it, and it starts moving, and then it turns one direction, and then it kind of comes backwards. And
Well, on court 4, you could touch it, and it would go.
You could barely touch it. It would go 3 feet.
Yeah. And sometimes it doesn't go straight either. It goes, to the side, or it just it's
Sometimes
amazing.
it kind of goes around a little bit. I compare it to a fly.
Yeah.
Like if a fly lands, it kind of is walking around.
Yeah. Yeah, Court 4 reminds me the course they have now, Argentina or South America. That's how fast they are. You know?
Really? Yeah.
Very, very fast.
Are they pretty true though? Pretty level?
Well, they're pretty level, but they have those high on the side.
The rondinas?
The rondina very, very high. It's almost impossible to touch the wall, you know. And they're very, very fast. It's just unbelievable fast, you know.
And so typically do players use
They use
the
it.
rondina
Yeah.
a lot? Or
Yeah, they can control it better, they're saying, you know. Instead of going straight, you know. I don't know the secret, because if you hit the rondina, you're going up a little bit. When that goes down,
picking up
they're
speed?
picking up speed, but you're going up, so you slow it down and come. I don't know how it works, you know.
With the physics?
Yes.
Yeah, I wonder that too.
Because it just,
it
I
has
don't
to
know in
lose.
what degree you go and what degree you come down. So it just, I don't know.
You would imagine that it has to lose some momentum, but it does seem like it speeds up. Like
Right.
it goes farther than it would if it were just to continue straight.
Correct. So.
Which logically, yeah, doesn't make sense.
Yes. But they use it a lot. They love it. They got used to, and very, very few people, they go straight, you know. Which is, you know, I never play growing up in synthetic. It was always limestone or dirt, you know. Very smooth, very nice.
Outdoor.
No, indoor.
Indoor.
Yeah.
Your grandfather used to own a club or something,
He used
right?
to, yeah. He used to in the town that I grew up. So he used to take care of the bocce court too. So back in the day, it was just only, you know, just people taking care of it. You know, now we have machine, we have everything. You know.
You have machines?
Well, rollers, you know, if you want to
Oh.
roll the court, you know, and levels, all that. Now, you know, you can level the court very good with laser, all that stuff. Before it was like with eyes, you know, older people, that's what they used to do. They didn't have another way to do it, so they figured it out that way.
Pat's got the point. These balls are tough to. Let's see.
Yeah.
Pat's got 3 balls there clustered. Sal's got the one by the D line and the one that's by the wall. Sal probably roll up by the wall. Just needs to touch his ball to make 2. Asking if these 3 are Bersaglio. Is he going to volo? This would be a crazy call.
Yeah.
With ball advantage. I mean, what do you see here, Jose? You just roll on your ball on the wall, right?
Yeah, you touch that ball, you make 2 points, you know, for sure. I don't see Sal.
Does Sal make calls like this back home sometimes?
Everyone has a different, you know, idea how to call the game. So, but for me, it won't be no. I will go, you know, for point. I will come down for point. I touch the ball, I make the point, you know, and I have a chance to get 2 points if I touch my ball, you know.
Thank you, Val.
Thanks for the best.
And I think it's no question is the right player just come down for point, you know. So who won on court 1? Anthony, it looks like it.
Yeah, Anthony moving on. He will face the winner of Alex Gara and Billy Barnett. That game is 4-3 in favor of Alex. And on court 4, 5-1 Francesco over Rob.
So I don't know if you've talked about this before I came into the booth here, but I was speaking about, we were having a conversation recently about youth sports, getting young people into the game of butch. So can I ask you where you live, is there any kind of youth leagues or instructional?
No, that I know of. I know they were trying to, and but not around there. No. That would be nice if it happened for sure.
I think the sport needs it. You know, as the sport grows, we need to. When people my age age out, you know, we need somebody to replace.
Absolutely. We try college. We have right there in Auburn Hills, we have Oakland University. And we did try there. We tried hard, but we couldn't get students to come over and play bocce, you know.
Interesting.
Oh. Barely missed that shot. Yeah, not by much. The problem is, you know, for college, you know, it's just hard because you don't, you know, the first thing was, you know, can I get some credit? You know, how do we do that?
Oh, bocce class?
Right.
Professor of bocce.
You know, we have to be, I don't know who has to create something like that. Like the federation's got to, and it's got to be recognized by the college, or I don't know how it works.
Right. Maybe you show them the clip from 90 Day Fiancé.
Yeah.
Tell them, look, this is a famous.
Yeah, absolutely.
I was thinking more in terms of the younger kids.
Right.
You know, like Little League baseball, minor soccer for the young ones. Isn't that what I understand that's what they do in South America.
Yes. Absolutely. Just very, very young, you know.
Well, Sal doesn't have much more room for error.
No. Good shot there. And it looks like Pat's got the point in the back.
That was an interesting release.
Looked like he.
It's got
side spin on it or something.
Yeah. I'm surprised he didn't. It doesn't shoot more backhand, you know.
Yeah.
A good speed there, but it went wide, so.
Pat's got ball advantage. 2 balls down for each player. Winner of this plays the winner of Francesco versus Rob. And they will be into the final 6. Winner of this is guaranteed at least 5th.
The speed looks pretty good, so it'll start to come in now. No, a little bit long, but I think it made the point.
You got 1 ball left.
The winner of this is guaranteed
5th.
At least 5th in the top 6. Or in the top 8.
What a shot by Bill Barnett right there on corner number 3. Great shot.
7th?
Yeah. They'll be in the top 8. Yeah, so they'll be guaranteed 7th. Tied for 7th.
What happened? Billy made a good shot?
Yeah, beautiful shot.
What did he do, stick it?
A sticker, yes. It was almost Bersaglio and hit a wonderful shot. And Alex shot the Polino to take the Polino down, but he missed, so now it's got 2 balls, got to cover up.
Sal's out of balls. Pat's got one left here. Just got to beat the back one. If anybody knows the line, it's Pat. This ball should start falling. I don't know if it's going to reach, though.
It's going to be close. No.
One more.
It'll be 10-5.
Let's see. Court 3. 5-3, Alex. Court 4. 5-2, Francesco. And I think after this, we will be back into the winner's bracket. There's no game going on right now on Court 1, right?
Yeah, they just got done. Anthony and
David,
yes.
It looks like they've scheduled a 1 hour break for lunch.
For lunch?
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
So I think after this round, they'll break for lunch.
So it's 10-5 for Pat. So took like a good ball there for Pat. Perhaps as a Bersaglio one looks like it.
That's a good start. I wonder if Sal will shoot Sotomano.
I don't know. I think it's gonna trying to cover the back for sure. Good shot. Went clean.
Oops. Wrong preset.
Jose, did you play a game on Court 1 this weekend?
No. I play on 2 and 4 so far. I played 2 games on 2 and 1 and 4. Court 1 is a little bit different.
It's a little different because it's a little shorter.
A little bit shorter.
So I was going to ask if that affected,
Well, I think it only affect that could be the volo. The volo zone. The volo zone will be shorter, I believe. It's got to be shorter, the volo zone.
It must be, yeah.
Yeah.
I think it is.
The lines are still the same. Just the volo zone will be shorter. And then it's got to be a little bit of speed that will change there, even though that's a slower court. But look like Pat's shooting the Bersaglio there. Hit the Polino. Wow, it looked like I ended up on Sal's ball. Wow.
Wow.
Wow. Ended up Bersaglio on the other ball over there.
Yeah, that's a Bersaglio. Pat's doing double duty there.
Yeah.
Sweeping up the court, playing at the
helping
same
the
time.
referee, so that's good. Yeah, most likely he's gonna shoot the Bersaglio there.
I would imagine, yeah.
He was short on the line when he shot.
Oh, I didn't notice that, was he?
Yeah. That's what the
Oh, yeah.
referee
That's
called.
it.
So.
Yep.
He had a ball in the back. Behind it, yes. Now, right now it's gone.
Okay. We'll see what happens here. If he's gonna leave it or put it back. No, he's gonna put it back.
He's going to put it back.
Yeah, he's gonna put it back.
What's for lunch, Jose?
Not sure, but I'm hungry, so whatever it is,
too.
it'll be good. So they usually do a good job over here with the lunch, and the food is good. So looking forward.
Yeah, yesterday was really good.
See if I went for point, maybe pretty close. Wow, great ball there. Okay, it looked like Cell took 1 point, so didn't want to go for point with 2 balls and mess anything up. So, but I would have gone for point with 1, having 2 balls. I don't think nothing could Cell there unless. Oh,
Yeah, it's hard to eat 2 balls.
yeah.
You know. But he's got Paulino. He's got control of the Paulino.
Yeah. So it's 10-6.
Yeah, part on the court. It's tough. $8-5 Bill. I must have had a big frame.
He
Yeah.
was down 5-2 or 3. I think 5-2 he was down.
Winner there plays Anthony La Barbera.
Cell here changed the location of the Paulino. He played short, so we'll see what happens.
Thank you, Laura. I didn't even know you could do that.
Looks a little short.
Yeah, looks like it.
How did
Didn't
you
like
do-
it, so.
How did you do that, Laura? The money button here? Ah. Cool.
This one looks better. Okay, he makes the point. Nothing Versailles, so he just gotta shoot Bolo. Paulino won't be bad either. But
Well, Paulino might be the better call.
yeah,
Static.
See him, he never played.
Sal's ball get pulled out of the court. Thanks for letting us know about the static.
good shot for Cell right there.
Yeah, unfortunately, Pat's got the backboard
Yes.
now. And Sal's got a ball out of the court. Sal does have the hammer.
Mm-hmm.
Paulino's in play. If he volos, it's going to be a tough ball to beat.
Okay.
Nice shot. Might even push his other one in for the point. Wow.
Good shot for Cell there.
Thank you, Hunter.
Uh-oh, what happened here?
Pat touched
Paulino.
Paulino. It's a secondary. Paulino can go back if Sal wants. He might put it back because there's more room if he puts it back. Now he's going to call Volo.
Yeah, just
Volo.
leave it there, Volo. Yeah.
No, so 10.
Okay, shooting for 3 over here.
Yeah. Well, in your world, he's shooting for 3. The rest of us, he's shooting for 2.
2. Good shot.
Nice shooting.
Yeah. Cell had 3 shots over here, so and scored 2 points.
Those are the tough. Do you find yourself having to, on the last shot, when you get a volo or even Rafa for multiple points, you shoot several times during a frame, and then you got the last ball back, and you got to shoot for multiple points. Those seem to be the most commonly missed shots, or it seems like often you'll see a player hit a shot or two during a frame and then have to shoot with the last ball and miss because they do something differently.
Yeah, it just, I think the number one causes is adrenaline. You hit 2-3 good shots now to the sun. You wanted to go and hit the next one so you can score big. So sometimes we have to take a a moment, just to relax a little bit and focus. And
so do you take an extra beat, a little extra time on the last shot, or do you try?
I try to take an extra in, or even you can plan in your mind as well, and just take your time, focus, and and just go at it,
I think part of it might be, I've noticed for some players, when they have the last ball and they're shooting, that they will run down the court. Whereas if it's not their last ball, they'll shoot and maybe, an extra step and then stop. So I don't know if they might do something different physically because they're running down the court.
So it's just going back to, sometimes we got to control the emotions and the mind. That's what it comes down to, which is, it can be very, very challenging to do it because it's easier to say it, but, than done.
2 balls down for Pat. Second ball. Or wait, no. Third. Yes, 2 balls down for Pat. Third ball on the way for Sal.
Mm-hmm.
It'll be Volo Puto, I believe.
Yes, looks like it. Yep.
Leo's got to mark the balls in the back first.
Oh, he hit the Paulino.
Paulino first.
Did it hit Leo? Oh, no.
I don't think
no?
so.
Yeah, didn't?
I look like he dodged it.
Yeah.
Quick as a cat.
Yeah.
That's part of the skill. Talked about it a little bit yesterday. There's a lot of skills involved with being a referee, especially in PRV.
Oh, absolutely.
Part of the skill of being a referee. He was in the right position, just in front of the ball.
Mm-hmm.
It would seem to be more efficient to have 2 referees on the court because you see him walking down the court, he's going back up the court.
Yep. What they have back home, sorry, Mike. What they have back home, they have one marking the ball right there where Leo is, and the other one in the back.
Mm.
So it makes it faster,
That makes a lot of sense, yeah.
But it's more referee now. You're talking about instead of 4, you have to have 8.
Right.
But they do less work, Shot the Paulino, hit the Paulino.
And it's probably been mentioned before, but this weekend, the organization of the tournament and the referees being available and knowledgeable. And
right. It's always hard to get a referee. It's not easy, And sometimes the players, they referee too, that's big too,
Mm-hmm.
Pat Pezzin, moving on. You didn't see my suit yet, Pat? It's purple. Thank you. Thank you. Well, I'm not wearing pants, but. 12-8, Pat Pezzin.
So Pat Pezzin will play against who?
Pat will play the winner of Francesco and Rob's game, which is 7-5 Francesco right now.
When he was boy.
Yes.
This guy keeps trying to talk to us. I can't hear him. Can you hear him?
I am. I'm trying to just look in the camera and be nice at the same time. You know?
Toto, I think I'm gonna leave you. Have a nice trip home, and
Take
I
it
know
easy.
you're gonna win.
I'm gonna
Don't
try.
disappoint me.
Okay, I'm gonna try. Okay. Take it easy, Tony. Okay. Ciao.
I see game when you play, but my wife said, "Where you been?" I said, "I come up to 12 o'clock now. I want to see you play."
Andy, we're on this game now too. I don't know if you care. I mean, you might as well if you want to finish it.
On the BBN now, but I think my fans like me calling this game rather than you three guys. So.
I believe that.
No, you stay.
No, you can take my seat if you like.
I'm going to keep it here.
Okay.
Jose Botto, how about this? Presence of greatness. A new Sheldon. Presence of greatness.
Jeez.
Jose's going to go get ready for his championship run.
Yeah, first, so thank you guys for having me over here, and you know, it's a pleasure to be here, and you guys doing a great job broadcasting everyone. So,
Jose, it's an honor and a pleasure and a privilege to be able to sit with you here for a little bit and talk about Bocce. So
right,
thank you so much for your time.
Hopefully we see some more good games, so it's good.
I'm sure you're going to give us some highlight clips.
We're going to try.
Thank you, Jose.
Right,
Good luck today.
Thank you, guys. Thank you, Mike.
And not just here in the booth either. I mean, very, very kindly engage in conversations, you know, when you're courtside.
Right.
Just at the tournament. So
yeah.
it is an honor to share some time with you.
Thank you, guys.
Appreciate it.
Yeah, thanks.
Good luck.
Thank you.
And get that lunch.
Yeah, thinking about it. Can't eat too much.
Hey, Pete. How you doing? Pete, you just missed about 2 hours of Jose commentating. Well, this should do it for Bill. 3 balls back for Alex. And he just walked over and said he just handed this game over. And he's probably not wrong. I don't know. Haven't been watching.
Yeah, I haven't caught.
That's a tough way to finish the tournament after a great run. Just a tough spot on the court. It's happened to all of us away players. Tough spot on the court. Alex Gara, Raffle Punto. 2 more balls to roll in. Great tournament for Bill Barnett. Nice shot from Francesco over on court 4. How does this work? I can set a goal.
And that'll do it. Alex Gara moves on. He'll be playing somebody I think he knows pretty well. Anthony Barbera. To Chicago, gentlemen.
Thanks for the help, Andy. Yeah, you're doing a great job. All right, guys, signing off here. Ciociaro.
Interesting. So I can set a goal with the, I don't know why I've never experimented with this before. I just don't like asking the audience for money, but I can set a goal, a super chat goal with a prize, with a not a prize, but like a reward at the end. What do the folks want to see at home? What's a good reward?
I think that was really special that Jose sat in and spent some time. It was really nice.
Yeah. Oh, we got one. Are we taking a break after this?
Yeah, after this game. It's just on game court 4 is the last game.
All right, let's get the end of that game. 8-8.
Getting a suggestion of a T-shirt, a coffee mug.
BBN coffee mug, huh? I would have to set the prize. The more expensive, naturally, logically, the more expensive a prize we pick, the higher the goal gets set at. Or if you can think of something that is not, that is free for us to provide, we could do that too. We could make Andy sing a song. He's dancing for us.
He's auditioning.
That was worth $20.
He said new moves, the kids are doing these in the club.
Joe Peterson, how you doing, Joe?
And he just stopped. That's worth $40.
Thank you. We love you too.
Hey, Joe.
Timeout, Marchione. Francesco is out of balls. A napkin signed by Jose. There's a good one. Let's see. Is there anything else we can get Jose to sign? Coffee cup, maybe.
Yeah, it's something you want to be able to hang on to, you know.
That can be cool. You could frame it.
Mm-hmm. Or maybe if there's a tournament announcement, you know, like
if we had a bracket,
like a brochure
printout, or
a bracket printout would be good.
one of these numbers from the scoreboard would be cool. That looks like 3 for Rob, maybe just 2. Polaroid. That would be great if we had a Polaroid. It's a good idea. Bring a Polaroid camera and start doing that.
Well, that gets back to my idea, the trading cards. We had a Jose trading card. He could sign those.
I got to be more creative with my fundraising. Pat, what's something cool that we could have Jose sign to raffle off? The scoreboard? Huh?
Actually, we're going to decorate them up with the 777 logo, the date on with the name, so that way people can see. This year is just plain, but you can still.
Do we have extra numbers from the scoreboards? Like if we could get a number 1 or something?
Are you guys streaming?
Yeah.
Is that game over there?
As much as we can, yeah.
Okay. We're just so people are going to have pizza. I don't know if you guys want to come over or you want. They're going to be coming over anyways.
Yeah, once this game's almost over.
So you did a big interview with Jose? You did a big interview with Jose, right?
Oh, not really. He just, yeah, he did some comment. He was here for a couple hours.
I don't know if you guys had my game on, but the balls you can tell them apart.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It was tough.
That was tough.
I couldn't tell them apart. That was fine.
The name tag they put on the court, great idea, Pete. That's, yeah, one of Jose's, the tag that you put on there. Yeah, yeah.
We need it for us to turn.
Right, but at the end.
You can sign it if you want. We can add first place.
Yeah. Well, just, yeah, we'll date it on the back and have him sign the front. Great idea, Pete. There it is.
Yeah, that is a great idea.
All right, I'll figure out a way to set up this raffle. And we will raffle off Jose's, these name cards. So if you look under the scoreboard, there's name cards with all the players' names on them. We will have Jose sign his and, you know, date it on the back, write the name of the tournament on the back or on the front. Whoever wins, you can tell us how you want it. And we will draw a winner at the conclusion, or probably, I don't know, maybe at the end of, yeah, after the championship game, we'll draw a winner. Pete, you can get a free entry for that idea. And you will be allowed, we'll set the entries at $5. You can enter as many times as you want. Everybody who already sent money, we will count that towards entries. You know what? Everybody who already sent money, we'll count each of your $5 as 2 entries because you sent money without us asking for it. It looks like 2 points for Francesco.
Mm-hmm.
We'll figure out the rest of the logistics after this game. We'll have a little break for lunch. That's nice of you, Hunter. See if I can get this whole thing in the frame. Oh, yeah. This ball is going to be primary. Yep.
As a reminder, that ball gets removed because it moved the ball that it hit, which in this case was a Paulino, more than 70 centimeters. So Rob had the option of having the referee remove that ball and replace the Paulino in its original spot.
It's going to be a secondary.
Mm-hmm. Would you care to explain the secondary, or you want me to do it?
Go ahead.
In that case, the ball that was rolled touched a ball that was there. The ball that was already there and that was struck did not move 70 centimeters, but it moved a little bit. The ball that was rolled more than 70 centimeters. So that stays where it lays, and the other ball at the option of the original player that rolled the ball. The other ball can be moved back to its original spot or can stay where it wound up. That was a little too wordy of an explanation, but.
It's a wordy rule, to say the least.
Now this one, he rolled, he touched the ball, he did not move 70 centimeters, neither ball did. So they say it's all good. They stay where they are.
Thank you, Pete.
Francesco's trying to play that. Oh, he's just putting one deep.
This ball's going to fall down on Francesco's balls. Yeah.
So the referee determines. I guess he didn't have to measure to determine whether either of those balls moved 70 centimeters. They didn't. So they stay put. Same thing there. Both balls move, but not enough to invoke what they call the rule of advantage.
Rafa, second point.
Really?
Rafa's second point. If he clears his other ball, but if Paulino moves, this is... What a shot.
Nice shot.
Game?
It's game.
For the game?
Oh, wow.
It's okay. Yeah, we'll be over in a minute. Thank you.
That was a great, that was not really a risky call. I mean, even if he cleared his own ball, he still would have gotten a point or 2 points.
Wow.
Nice.
Wow. Incredible.
And then there were 8.
So, there's your losers bracket. Pat Pezzin, Canadian. Rob Marchione, Canadian. Anthony, American. Alex, American. Winners bracket: Ralph, Canadian; Gianpietro, Canadian; Peter, Canadian; Jose, American. 3 Americans and 5 Canadians. All right. We are going to sort out the logistics of this raffle. It's not many to sort out. What we'll do is we will use the automatic, whatever it's called. Jesse just sent me the thing. Wheel of names. Mike Lisi. Mike, I think you should hold on to that one. That's what we'll do. Wheel of names. You've seen it before for random draws for tournaments. Everybody who puts in, you can start now if you want, but we'll talk about it more throughout the tournament. For every $5 that you put in the live chat, which is just next to where it says chat, you see a little money icon. I've never done it myself. Let me see. Super stickers or super chat. I think you can do either. I clicked on it and nothing happened. I think because I'm on the BBN account, I can't send myself money. I don't know. Somebody in the chat who's already done it can help out if anybody has a hard time doing it. But for every $5, you get 1 entry. We'll get the name cards over here to show you. But each player has name cards, and we will send... we'll have Jose sign his... We could do multiple players. I mean, if anybody wants other players too, we could raffle off other players' name cards. But we'll have Jose sign his, and we'll put, dated on the back. Whoever wins, basically, you can tell us what you want on it. But that's what the prize will be. That's just a way to help us out a little bit with the expenses of our production. So either way, we appreciate y'all tuning in, whether or not you want to participate in that. Like I said, we'll have more details on that later. We're going to take a very short break here to have some food, and then we'll get everything sorted out for the raffle. For anybody who's already sent us money without us asking, like I said, you'll get double entries. You can enter as many times as you want, send us as much money as you want. And our Patreon members all put in entries for our Patreon members depending on what level member you are. And it's a fun idea.
I like it.
Yeah.
I like it.
All right. We appreciate you tuning in. Appreciate you spending some time with us. That was really awesome to have Jose in here for that long this morning. Hope you guys enjoyed that. And
they're scheduled the next game. I think they're scheduled at 2 o'clock. I think they're scheduled a 1 hour break.
Okay, that's how it works. Top 3, Hunter? Top 3 players? We could do that. Yeah, we're scheduled for an hour. I doubt we're just going to go eat pizza. I doubt it's going to be an hour. Either way, I'm going to leave the stream running because otherwise I don't like when YouTube, I don't like having 2 different broadcasts for one day. I don't like having the 2 different videos for one day on YouTube for several reasons. Yeah, we're going to go get some food. Thanks for watching. Thanks for spending some time with us. Please subscribe if you're not subscribed. Hit the notification bell. Hit that thumbs up button for us. And, $5 entries for the raffle. We'll have at least Jose's signed name card and possibly some other prizes. So We appreciate you, and we'll be back in a little bit. Thank you. All right. We're back from lunch. And we have some very special guests on the broadcast. The Maltese Brothers, David and Rennie Farrugia.
Thank you.
How are you?
Good. Good. We love this tournament. We enjoy ourselves here.
Yeah. So you guys have come to North America to play before. You've been to Palazzo.
Yes, last year we came to Palazzo de Bocce.
Yeah.
And this is the second time here.
In North America or in Toronto?
Toronto, last year we spent 5 days before we went to Toronto. We trained with here
Right.
in Toronto.
Before you went to Palazzo.
Palazzo, yes.
You came here first.
We came here first.
That's great. What do you get to play? So I know in Malta that there's a game called Brilli, right?
Brilli, yes. That's very old. But there is also Bocce, our traditional game of Bocce. They are like a cylinder. It's very popular in Malta. We have 4 divisions: first division, second, third, and fourth division.
Is that professional?
Yes. In every town there is a pitch for that game.
In every town, yeah?
Yes, in every town. And you have to throw volo. The court is sand, with sand. And you have to play from 15 feet to 36 feet, maximum.
So short. So this is a lot different.
Yes.
Interesting. So the court is sand. So outside.
Outside, yes.
Are there sidewalls?
Yes, there are sidewalls.
There are yeah.
The same, yes.
And is the sand hard?
Yes, it's hard. It's hard sand.
So you can roll the ball? You don't have to throw it?
You have to roll the ball. You have 3 small, like a billiard balls, 3 for punto. And you have 4 for throw, like a cylinders. The weight is 1 kilo of the ball. And it's very interesting game.
Cylinder. So why cylinders? How does it work with the cylinders?
Before Malta, they were like these balls, round balls. But the Maltese wants to make it more difficult, the game. That's why. And they decide to make it cylinder.
So when you come play this game here, is this easy for you?
No, it's not easy. For us, this game in Malta, we don't have bocciadrome, we don't have pitches. We have only 1 lane, it's outside. We play outside. And it's hard for practice for us because it depends the weather. If it's rain, we don't train. Windy, we don't train. Since November till now, we didn't practice in Malta because you can't, because too much rain and windy. So we came here without training for this tournament.
Wow. And you guys did very well.
Yes.
You played very well.
Yes.
So do you compete in Europe?
Yes, in the European Championships. That's why we came here, obviously, because to serve us as a training before the European Championships, because our European Championships is going to be held in Chiasso, Switzerland, next September. So that's the reason that we decide to go abroad to participate in tournaments.
Wow. That's fascinating to me.
Because in Malta, we don't have competitions for this game.
So is there anybody...
There are another players, but we are few, because in 1 lane, only 6 players can practice. In 1 lane, we don't have more anymore for this game.
So you play several different versions of the game, it sounds like. You play Brilli, Bocce.
Yes, and Raffle.
And Raffle.
Yeah.
So in Bocce you play Volo.
And also on petanque.
And petanque.
Petanque, yes.
And you two play them all?
No, no. We play only. We focus only on Raffle. Maltese game and Raffle.
Is there any other players in Malta that are as good as you guys?
No. No. In Raffle, no.
Yeah.
And the Brilli and Petanque, they play it only in the other island. It's called Gozo. There is another small island. It's the same with Malta, but it's separate islands, 2 islands. There is Malta and Gozo.
Is that?
You need to go by boat. There is 20 minutes by boat to go to the other island, Gozo. Only on that island they play Petanque and Brilli.
Wow. So, what's it like for you guys to? What's it like for you to have to come here and have all these people to compete against? Is the game growing in Malta? Have you guys? I have a lot of questions at the same time. Sorry. When did you guys start playing? How long have you been playing Raffle?
A long time ago. I started my first international competition in 1990. It was the European Championships. It was held in Warsaw, Poland. There I was only 16 years old. I was the youngest player of the tournament. And from that I keep going on.
How did you get introduced to the game?
First, we started playing the Maltese Bocce. And then
with the cylinders?
With the cylinders, yes.
So all right. In that version, is there a Paulino?
Yes, there's Paulino. It's a very small Paulino.
And instead of bigger balls, they're just cylinders?
Cylinders. And to make punto, you have 3 billiard balls for make punto.
And then you shoot?
You shoot
with the
cylinders. With the
volo?
Cylinders. Yes, volo.
Do you throw? How do you throw them overhand?
No,
or
like
a sotomano shot?
Sotomano, like sotomano, yes. And even you can make punto with cylinders, just rolling.
So how
them rolling?
Each team has 3 balls, 3 billiard balls.
It depends. When you play singles, every player have 3 small billiard balls for punto and 4 cylinders in the single competition.
Mm-hmm.
In doubles competition is the same, 3 small balls for punto and 4 cylinders. And in triples, you have 3 small balls and 8 cylinders.
8 cylinders,
yes,
per team.
4.
And this is with the 36-foot court.
Yes.
Yes, the shorter, yeah.
Yeah, the shorter you must play 16 and 36 feet.
Yeah.
Yes.
Same scoring? Close to Paulino?
Close to Paulino is the same.
Same score,
but
yeah.
there are no rules. If you had the other ball, it's all good.
Okay.
All good. Like the Americans play.
Right.
Yes, that's all good.
Have you ever... What a shot, Jose.
Oh, Jose.
Wow.
Incredible shot, yeah.
Wow.
Good.
Oh, volley shot, yeah.
Incredible. Have you ever played the American style of
yes.
Bocce? Yeah.
Last year in.
Oh right.
Last year in Palazzo.
At the ABC premiere.
Yes.
Yeah. What did you think?
It's fun. It's fun game, but we prefer
Wow. You almost hit both those. That was for 4.
Yeah.
It's hard to prepare for the rules.
Yes, we prefer with the rules. Yes, to play with the rules. This is a good match. And Peter, yes. Peter is also home here, and he make good points. Punto. I lost against him.
Yeah.
I was out against him, against Peter.
What do you think of these courts here? Tough for you?
No, it's a good courts.
Yeah.
Very good courts, yes. Except the fourth one. 1, 2, and 3 are good, but the fourth one is. But it's for everyone. Difficult.
Yeah. So in Malta, do you play leagues?
Yes.
Or yeah?
We have one knockouts also. We have Super Cup. We have a lot. We start
For Rafa?
not for Rafa. For Rafa, we don't have competitions.
No.
Because a few players for Rafa. For our traditional game of Bocce. It's very popular, and they start from March, the competitions, and they finish October. From March to October.
Because of
every day.
the weather?
Yes, everyday games, competition games. League knockouts, single knockouts, doubles knockouts, triple knockouts. Lot of competitions.
Interesting. And for Rafa, how many players are there on the island that play Rafa?
For Rafa, we are about 10, 12 players for Rafa.
Okay. Is it growing at all? Or
no, not at all.
No.
Because we speak a lot with the government. Maybe he can make more courts for this game, so we can try to grow the game, bring children from school to maybe they start playing. But till now, we are only with one lane.
Well, what can you say about what this has added to your life, as far as, giving you a reason to travel, to compete in all these different countries, meet all these different people, different styles of competition?
Yes, it's nice. For us, you gain more experience, and also when you go for competition abroad, also you keep constant with the other players, with the good players. That's the reason that we go abroad.
Do you have a favorite place to play?
For us, from Malta, Italy, because it's very close to us. And in Italy, there are too much bocciodromes. And also, we have the advantage.
Do you fly to Italy? Airplane?
Yes,
Yeah.
yes, it's just 1.5 hours. You will be in Rome from Malta.
Oh, yeah.
And for us, we also have the privilege from the Federazione Bocce Italiana that we have the same cartellino as the Italian players. We can compete in all Italian competitions in Italy, like the Italians.
And do you?
Yes, yes. Sometimes we go.
How often are you able to compete?
It depends our work. It's not possible to go often.
What do you guys do for work?
I am a security officer with the government, and my brother is a plumber.
Okay.
Yeah.
Interesting.
He's shooting sotto mano. Oh, shot.
So, I know you guys were brought here by Pat. You guys are friends with Pat.
Yes.
How did you
I meet Pat
become friends?
First time in the World Championships in Rome in 2010, I think, in Rome. There we play against each other, and from that we keep in touch together.
And now you're here. Is that how you ended up at Palazzo, too? Is that through Pat?
No, Palazzo, we were invited for their tournament, the international tournament, 3 years ago, I think.
By ABC?
No, from Palazzo.
Oh, okay.
From
Battaglia?
Palazzo. Battaglia, yes. Battaglia family was invited to take part, and we accept the invitation, and he go. And from that time we go 2 times. Last year also.
That's a lot different from these courts.
Yes, yes, they are slower. In Palazzo they are slower. You need to move to use more force in Palazzo courts.
Is that
We prefer like this courts.
the fast? Yeah.
Faster, yes, we prefer faster.
The Italian courts, they're faster too?
They are different in every village.
Yeah.
Not the same. It's dependent who's the supplier.
Oh, okay.
Depends the supplier of the pitches. If the supplier is Coleoni, they are good pitches, they are fast. If they are Stella, they are slower and good for Sottamano.
Do you travel with balls, with your own balls?
In Italy, yes, but here we didn't bring with us.
What kind of balls do you play with?
Sorry?
What kind of, like Super Martel, Perfetta?
Perfetta.
Perfetta, yeah. Is there a company in Malta that manufactures the
Balls?
cylinders?
No. Before, yes, because before they were the material was Tufnol, like wood, hard wood.
Okay.
They make them on the lathe.
At the lathe, yeah, yeah.
Lathe. Until these last, I think, 10 years, they are manufactured in Italy. The same material of the Raffle balls.
Okay, so they play that version of the game in Italy too?
No, they don't play.
Just
manufacture the balls, the Maltese balls, the cylinders.
Do they only play that game in Malta or anywhere else? Do you know?
No, only in Malta.
Only in Malta.
Only in Malta, yes.
So that must be an extremely old
Yes, very old game.
Must be a lot of history.
6 years ago, we went to Italy, to Terni, Italy, with our balls, because there were manifests. Every country must show the oldest game of the country, and Malta chose balls. And we go in Italy. They in the square, Piazza Square, they make a court with sand. And we showed them how we play our game, and they were very impressed how good players throwing volo with our game.
Yeah.
Yeah, they were very impressed, the Italians, with our game.
I would love to watch it. Is there? There must be videos on YouTube.
Yes, on YouTube you can. Yes, you can search.
How what do you search?
You can search Bocce Malta.
Bocce Malta.
Bocce Malta, yes.
Cool. What do we got here?
You make a good point.
Jose's got 2 balls back. Rafa punto.
Stay there.
Oh,
1 point, yeah.
I think Jose would tell you that's a miss. Hit the wrong side of the ball, but for the rest of us, that's a hit. Beautiful shot. One more ball. This is a tough. The ends of the courts, very hard to make points.
Very hard to make points, yes. Because the ball keeps going faster.
Yeah.
When you reach the last line, it's keep going.
It gets faster, right?
Yes, it gets
speeds
faster,
up.
yes. Never stop.
This might be good, though.
Yes, good. 2 points.
Yeah.
It's coming out early. 1 point.
I'm curious, for your brother, Rennie, what it's like to, and maybe you can translate this question for him, please. What it's like to go to these tournaments as somebody who speaks Maltese. I would imagine, are there some people in Italy that speak Maltese, or not really outside? No. I'm curious what that experience is like. Does he find that the game is sort of a way of communicating across, and maybe this question is too abstract to translate, but I'm curious what the experience is like, and what that's like, making friends through the sport and kind of using the sport as a way of communicating.
Għallek il-loba kif tara inti biex tagħmel komunikazzjoni ma' players ġodda?
Il-loba
Il-loba ta' Raffa.
Il-loba kif tagħmel ħafna ħbieb barranin u nġornijaw magħhom tournaments, muru nilagħbu fi jew l-Italja jew Canada u training.
So what did he say?
He said Raffa, he plays Raffa to gain more friends, new friends, and gain experience when he goes in tournaments abroad. Because he loves the Raffa game. He started very early.
As a kid, as a child.
Kem kellek żmien meta bdejt?
16.
16, same age.
86 Verona, World Cup Bocce.
1986.
Yes, was
in
his
Verona?
first experience with the national team in Verona World Championship.
So, when you play to represent Malta, do you have to qualify, or you guys are just the
They choose the committee, but who are the best players during training? Yes. But the others needs more experience to gain to reach the level. The other players. This time, last year, for the first time, Malta participated in the women competitions in the in the European Championship for the first time. Yes, introduced the ladies for the first time, and now we hope that keeps going, training. Maybe they came again for this year and for the World Championships.
How did they do? How did the women do?
For the first time, we are satisfied with their performance. Yes.
Yeah. Do you hope that the sport of Rafa will grow in Malta?
If the government make more courts, I believe that we gain more players, and I think they gain the level also, because bocce sport in Malta is very popular, and if we make we bring children from school to show them the game, introduce the game to them, I think they will be interested to start playing Rafa.
What's the most popular sport in Malta? Soccer? Football?
Malta, soccer and water polo.
Water polo?
Water polo, yes. Popular Malta.
Interesting.
All the funds, government funds for sports, they go also for water polo and soccer.
Okay, so the government owns the sport facilities?
Yes, yes.
No private?
Few private, there are few, but most of them from the government.
And why? So, the court that you have, when was that built? The one court?
It's now SSND court before first was sand, with sand. That one is very old, from the 80s. It was there.
Okay.
That court. And now, from 4 years ago, they make it synthetic surface.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah.
Is that indoor?
No, outside. It's
Outside.
There are two lanes, but only one they make synthetic. The other one is still concrete. We are waiting to make synthetic surface also, so we have 2 courts at least.
When did they make that synthetic?
4 years ago they make it.
4 years. Okay. So the government, maybe they might build more courts. 4 years is recent,
yeah,
right?
I hope so.
Do you guys watch any American tournaments?
Yes, we watch a lot on YouTube. Yes.
Do you?
Yeah.
Wow.
Oh.
That's a terrible break.
Terrible shot. Yeah.
Terrible shot. Yeah.
Ooh. Oh.
I don't know what he's Paulino maybe.
No, I think it's the point. The point.
Oh, between
the two white balls. Yeah. But she didn't pass. It's a difficult shot. It's
yeah.
okay.
That's a hard shot.
Point.
You had some really awesome shots over here on this court against your last game against
Barbera.
Yeah, Anthony. Yeah.
Anthony, yeah.
You almost came back. It was like 11 to. Oh no. The game before. I'm thinking
Against Peter.
Yeah.
Yes.
It
was a good game. Yeah.
Like 11 to 4. You came
It
back.
was 11-4, and then I came 11-10.
And you hit the shot.
Yeah.
It was a
the last
Rafa
ball.
Bersaglio. You hit it.
Yes.
And then it just you touch your other ball.
Yes, by centimeters. I didn't win the game.
Yeah.
2 points. I was so unlucky in that shot. Yeah. But that's the game.
You hit some really good shots though before that to come back to that point. So
Peter, it's here is home. He knows the course. He make good punto.
Did you have any specific people that you like learned the game from, the game of Rafa and the strategy, or did you learn just by watching?
Yes, we're watching lots of games from the Italian championship normally.
On YouTube?
Yes, because there it's high level.
Yeah.
You have Marchione, Savoretti, Wisniewski. You learn a lot from them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Rafa punto.
Right shot. Jose is one of the best players also in the world. He knows very well the game, what he can do.
When you watch the American games, the American tournaments, you said they're fun, right? That's your impression of them. Yeah. Have you ever watched? So you used to back home. You had the sand court, and you're used to playing like Maltese Bocce on sand, right?
Yeah.
And the Brilli. Would you ever, you think, travel to the U.S. to play a tournament, not at Palazzo, but somewhere else? Maybe like for example, in the Northeast, in New York and in Ohio, we have tournaments where there's over 100 teams, 120 teams, and it's like a festival, but it's outside.
Outside.
And it's on sand,
on
like
sand,
stone dust.
Courts. Yeah.
Not synthetic.
No.
Right.
But they play with the rules or without rules?
No rules.
No rules.
We play open, the American version. Does that interest you guys at all? I mean, I'm sure it's very expensive to travel.
Yes, for us it's expensive to travel. Interesting, also just for a fun game. But we prefer to go where is the competition with rules.
Yeah.
Yeah, we prefer. Like this one, like maybe they make Palazzo. I don't know, maybe there is another state that make another tournament with the rules. Yeah,
with the rules? Besides, we have our beautiful shot.
Yeah.
Look at this, might come back for another point.
Yeah. Yeah, 2 points. Yeah.
2. Wow.
What a shot.
We have there's more Canadian, like in Montreal. Sometimes they have tournaments with the rules. In the U.S., not so much. Maybe like once a year for our national tournament, for the national championship. But
before we came here for the tournament, we spent 5 days in Montreal. We make a stop there. We play. We watch their bocciodromes. Leonardo da Vinci's good bocciodrome.
Yeah.
We play against Alberto and Ricci. Yes, it was a nice experience with them.
I don't think they have very many tournaments
with rules.
International tournaments there. Maybe in the future. Yeah, you guys are very good players, and you do very well with the rules. But I think, I don't know, your ability, how good you are at adapting and where you're used to coming from in Malta with the sand courts and playing these different versions of the game with cylinders and stuff. I think you might have fun if you were to come out to one of the open tournaments in the States, especially one that's like a festival,
Yes, it's
a lot of music
it's
and
an experience.
people.
Yes.
Exactly.
Experience, yes.
But
Good.
it's a lot of it's expensive and it takes a lot of time for you guys to come out. So
the flight is very long flight, long trip. To come here.
Well, it's great. We're all very happy to have you guys here.
Yes, but once a year for sure we will come here in Canada and USA for tournament.
Yeah?
We will, make
great.
it once a year, yes.
That's great.
We make it in our calendar, yes.
A nice shot from Peter. Let's see our other court here. Looks like Gianpietro's up 8-3 on Ralph. And are we playing on court 1? Yeah, Pat has an 8-3 over Rob Marchione. When you go back to Malta, do you have...
We go back tomorrow evening.
And when you go back, after you go back, do you... are you going to show your friends the video of you playing? Yeah? Ronnie's laughing.
Yeah, and we have supporters also in Toronto. For Maltese came here to watch us playing. They live
I saw that, yeah.
They live here, yeah. There are a lot of Maltese here in Toronto.
Are there really?
Yeah.
Malta is, I think the population is about a half a million.
Half a million, yes. Malta is a very small island. From the south to the north by car, it's just half an hour.
Oh, really?
All the island, yeah.
Do you feel like you know everybody there?
We have beautiful beaches.
I bet.
Yes, nice.
We were talking earlier about the ancient pyramids.
History. We have also prehistoric temples in Malta. Very old.
Finish.
Yeah.
That's game.
Yeah.
Jose's going to go into the winners bracket finals.
Yeah.
His toughest game so far, I think, has been his first one. When Nick DiMichele put up... I'm trying to think. He scored 7 points.
Against Jose?
Against Jose. But I think that was his toughest match. Is that short?
Game.
Peter's kicking his ball.
Yeah.
12-1, Jose Botto into the winners bracket finals. Well, gentlemen, it's been a pleasure having you here in the booth and talking to you a little bit. Is there anything, any message that you would like to get out to the world? Just say hello from Malta. In Maltese or in English? Or if you...
They don't... How... Gaat na op je tournament, O next sena d-dieħla forsi nerġgħu niġu għat-tournament ieħor. Jew għaw jew tal-Amerika. Ħadna pjaċir ħafna hawnhekk.
We spent good time here, and we enjoy this tournament. It's well organized tournament with the rules, and for sure you will see us again next year.
Fantastic.
Thank you.
Beautiful.
Thank you.
Well,
Thank you very much.
you guys are great players.
Thanks.
Very, very nice to see you guys always. And yeah,
Yeah.
we hope to see you again soon.
Thank
so
you.
thank you very much for coming on here and being willing to talk. I know English isn't your first language. I can imagine. I can only imagine trying to do that in another language. So
Okay.
we appreciate it. Thank you guys very
Thanks very
much.
Thank
And
you. Thank you.
enjoy yourselves.
Continue enjoying the last matches. with the
Yes,
final.
perfect.
Thanks.
All right.
Thanks.
All right, we're going to slide over to our other match. That was, for those of you who didn't hear earlier, that was the Farrugia Brothers, David and Rennie, from the small island country of Malta in the Mediterranean Sea. I guess 2 of the 10 or 12 Raffle players on the island in their country.
I was standing off to the side there. That sounded like a fascinating interview you had with those guys.
Yeah, I wish I had some time to prepare some oops, wrong court. To prepare some more well thought out questions, but those guys are cool to talk to.
Yeah.
Hey, Sam.
Hey, Mike, how's it going?
Special guest in the booth, Mr. Sam Consolo, Toronto 777's own.
How you doing, guys? Pleasure to be here. Mike's all well dressed. I don't know, are you going to a wedding after or what?
I told you, Sam, I'm married to the game.
What's going on here? Champiero, wow.
We lost your mic here. If your headset's, if it's too loose, you can tighten it on the sides
That's fine.
or adjust it with the.
Yeah.
I'm going to put up one more point for Gianpietro.
Gianpietro's up 8-4, eh?
9-4.
9-4. Ralph.
Winner of this is into the winners bracket finals against Mr. Jose Botto.
Oh, that's an easy match.
Yeah, should be.
You know, this was the first game I reffed against Jose. And you know what I noticed, Mike?
No, I don't.
He hopes that you put a good point, and then he's just going to stick it.
Sure. Your points are his.
You know, he's just an unbelievable player. It was great watching him. I don't know. I think I would love to play him one day, and all I'm going to do is shoot that Polino. He hits everything.
It's the only option he gives you.
That's it. If you could see the Polino.
Right.
Yeah. Oh, well. What's going on? Ralph is a little bit... Gianpietro's an animal too, eh? Ralph's been doing really good this weekend.
Gianpietro's taking down his path here is beat Loretto Forte, Anthony Terminesi, Anthony La Barbera, and Francesco Ricciardi.
Yes.
Ralph has beaten Angelo Marsili, Lee Guida, Alfie Bartolomucci, and Pat Pezzin.
I don't know if everybody knows, but Gianpietro just won our Pallino d'Oro in November. Gianpietro was the champion, Pallino d'Oro. Yes, he was. Ralph made 4 short botches. 4 short botches. Oh, this was not bad. Not bad. How did you do this weekend, Louis?
Well, let's talk about the gift you gave us.
Yes, how about that, Mike? We didn't talk about that.
That was one of the nicest things anyone's done for us.
You know what? These two gentlemen from BBN, they do so much for this Bocce community, and I don't think anybody pays any respect to you guys. And
they show their appreciation.
So Sam comes walking in the other day with a bag in his hand. He brought homemade wine, homemade cheese, olives, homemade bread. Was it homemade bread?
Yeah, some sausage.
Some homemade sausage.
I thought that would help me, would give me a little bit of luck, but it didn't work. But it's okay. I made some good friends.
You got a lot further in the tournament than I did, that's for sure.
Yeah, we can go as far as we want, but you know what? It's all in good fun. There's a lot of good players here, and a lot of good ones that came from the USA, Anthony Labera, and everybody's. It's a tough tournament.
It's very tough
These
for
are
us, yeah.
Almost all the best players in North America.
It's a pleasure to come up here all the time. And just everybody's, it's so inviting and accommodating. You guys are all so nice.
Man, you know, my father-in-law keeps telling me, you know, what are you doing playing with these champions, you know? And I tell him, Dad, someone's got to donate, you know? We got to participate to the prize fund here, you know?
Yeah. Does your dad play golf?
No, my father-in-law, not really. No.
Okay.
He's a bocce player, too. You met him, didn't you? When we went to Cleveland, remember?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, my
right.
father-in-law.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, so that was our first tournament, and I took him, and he's seen some of the ability of these guys, and he says, what are you doing?
Well, I was going to compare it to golf if he was a golfer. Say, so, you know, like if Tiger Woods was going to beat you all the time, would you not play golf with him? You know?
Well, sooner or later, like, you know, you keep chasing a beautiful young girl, you're going to get tired of it when you keep saying no to you all the time, no?
I wouldn't know about that.
There's only so much you can take, you know, like you keep losing and losing and losing. But second place is okay too. Or third, you can make some money, but when you never enter the prize fund.
Well, if you're in Butch to make money, you're in the wrong sport.
No, like those gentlemen that came from Malta.
Yes.
For instance, very great guys. I've been picking them up and driving them home every night because they rented a house near my place.
Yeah.
I don't even know what the prize fund is going to be today. But even if they win, they're not going to pay his flight and his accommodations, right? I guess it's bragging rights.
Well, I think they're just passionate about the. Michael just interviewed them, so
yes,
I get the sense. I didn't hear the interview, but I get the sense it's just having talked to them before. They just have a passion for the game.
Yes.
And it sounds to me like they're very proud to represent their country.
Yep. Unfortunately, he was telling me they have one bocce court in Malta, an international bocce court, one outdoor.
Oh, yeah.
It's not even indoors.
Yeah.
Ralph came back with a nice bocce here. 11-4. He's in a little bit of trouble here.
Yeah, Gian Pietro's got ball advantage. You should just raw for this.
Okay, I don't know how you guys say it, but in Italian we say questa è una tirata sotto mano.
Oh, there goes Paulino.
There you go.
Well, I don't know what you said, Sam.
Sottomano, we know that word.
But it's sottomano, no sottomano like you Americans say.
Oh, sottomano, because there's. I get it. All right. I know there's 2 T's.
Well, we change it up. Everybody changes it up a little bit.
Yeah, feel free to, give us an Italian lesson.
Is there a lot of Italian speaking in bocce players in America?
I don't know. What do you think, Michael? I know. We've got some family members who are watching who who understand Italian, speak Italian, are Italian.
Uh-oh. Whose ball was that? Ralph? Jambiero. Oh, so it's Ralph's point. You know what? I'm really impressed. I came to the Cleveland. I came to Rome, New York. You guys have a big bocce community over here. We don't have huge. I came to Rome and I was so impressed. There was 104 teams of 4 people.
Yeah.
We can't get 15 old guys here together to play bocce.
Oh yeah.
It's, okay, the members. There's a few members, but it's tough. It's tough.
That surprises me.
Yeah, you guys got it going over there. Yeah. Oh, Ralph made a beautiful ball here. This is Bersaglio. Ralph made another point.
This might be 3.
Oh, 3.
Maybe not. I wasn't paying attention.
It is 3 because Giampiero was shooting for pointer before Ralph did. So, siamo 11-7 per Giampiero.
So Italian is your first language?
No.
No?
I was born here in Canada. But growing up, Dad spoke English very, very good. Mom, almost nothing.
Oh, yeah.
But, our relatives and friends and work, we always speak Italian. And
it's nice to come to here and to hear a lot of Italian.
See?
Yeah. In the States, when I first started playing tournaments, like 50 years ago, I'd go to tournaments, and it seems like all I'd hear was Italian, and I didn't understand it.
In the States.
In the States, yeah. And now, you go to tournaments, you hardly hear any Italian except for, in our experience, down in Connecticut, there's a lot of Italians down there, and you hear a lot of Italian spoken.
But what I seem to understand that back in the days, the States are more older immigration from Italy. So they were the first generation from, but now all these people that we meet at Bocce are like 3rd generation Italians. We are still 2nd. Most everybody in here is first or second generation Italian. So
yeah, with each generation, of course.
You lose the language.
You lose more of the language, yeah.
Gian Pietro's leaving some daylight here for Ralph.
11.
Even though Ralph's first ball's 3 feet behind Paulino.
Yeah. So, Mike, you still didn't tell me why you're all dressed up today.
Because it felt like it.
Oh, I just thought maybe you met some Canadian woman or something. There isn't anybody here. Yeah. Are you guys going home tonight?
No.
No? Hey, maybe you guys come over. We'll have some sausage and olives and stuff. We're not that far.
Oh, you got the sausage and olives right there.
Still.
We haven't finished them.
Oh, my God. I guess they weren't that good. Okay.
You gave us a whole package of each.
Oh, Giampiero's got 12 point.
Raffle punto.
Yeah.
Game point sitting there. That's a miss.
Oh, maybe he
did
shot
he call
the ball.
Paulino?
Maybe he
Referee didn't raise his hand.
Ooh.
Referee's not looking back.
No.
Wow, what a shot.
Ralph, yeah. Good shot from Ralph. Yeah. Ralph's come a long way, eh?
I don't know.
Yeah.
You tell me.
Yeah, he did. He didn't start very long ago, but he's been practicing a lot and he's playing good. Giampiero.
This
He
ball
got
might
it.
come off the right wall.
Yeah. Could be. You know.
When did you start playing, Sam?
You know what? I've been playing since I was a kid
Oh,
in
yeah.
the parks and fooling around. And then with my dad and my father-in-law, they play, you know, at the community center, but never with these PVR rules. And then few years ago, I used to play at the community center once in a while. And you know Nick DiMichele?
I do not.
He played Jose.
Oh, yes.
Yes. He seen me at the community center, and I played a bit with them. And they said, you know what, you got to come and start playing with us. We're going to teach you play with the rules. You understand the game very well. And he sucked me in, and here I am.
And here you are.
But I enjoy the game very much. But, ooh, big miss. But it's a tough game. And these courts are tough. They're very tough. You need a drawing over here, court 1, court 2, because everyone is different. You know, like a guy like Pat, he's been here playing here for years. He knows them in and out. You know, like he'll sit there and watch. No, you got to stand there. No, you got to stand there. He knows. And then we go play at other courts. You come here. You have a hard time.
This is going to be a real tough second point to make.
Yeah, Ralph burned that one.
Even if he touches a ball back there, it's going to be a primary foul.
Oh, 1 point.
This ball's got a chance.
Yeah.
If it doesn't burn.
No, there's the other one in the back. Oh, yeah, he came in. He
Nice
made
ball.
it. Look at that.
Beautiful
He's back
ball.
in it.
11-9.
Yeah.
5 straight.
Yeah. So are you guys going to be at Lorenzino's on the April 5th?
No.
No. We were there, what was it, about a month and a half ago? For a tournament, for a singles tournament. It was my first time there. Have you been there, Sam?
No, never. Pat wants to, we're going to take me. Actually, I think we have a team, me, Pat, Ralph, who's on the court, and Loretto.
Nice.
It's a 4-man team. Well, you guys are coming in May for the Extreme Bocce.
We're coming here, yes.
Yes.
That's a doubles, right?
Who's playing? Who are you guys playing? Both of you two?
Yes.
Ah.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He hasn't kicked me off the team yet, so I'm going to keep plugging away.
I don't know if he does it because of respect or, you know.
This is Jose's favorite spot on the court.
It is, eh? Which is his not favorite spot.
Now, earlier he said sometimes he's uncomfortable shooting Paulino along the left side, but he always puts Paulino along the left side. Maybe he means closer to the board.
No, actually, I reffed this game. He put it always on the right side, on his right side.
Oh, yeah?
Because I kept
On
standing
this court,
there.
he put it on the left side every time.
Yeah, because I was standing there, and he kept putting it always there. He asked me to move all the time.
And you still kept standing there?
I did because I know that he wants to put it on the left side. So I was getting out of the way. But I think it doesn't matter where the hell you put it with that guy. I think, you know what, that
Giampietro's falling apart.
Yeah, Uncle Mo has changed direction.
Yeah. I think with Jose, the best place to put that Paulino is in your pocket. And that's, oh, this is
That's a nice line.
yeah,
It's going to be a good ball.
a little short.
Not yet, Sam.
Oh, he made it, but a lot of room still. Lot of room.
On the court, from their vantage point, that looks a lot closer than it does to us.
I think he still has about 3 feet, 2.5. Ralph's got a good line here.
That's gone.
That's sailing.
It's hard.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Point number 12 sitting there. Ralph's got 2 balls back. 2 balls left, rather.
He's going to shoot that Paulino, I think.
Again, 2 frames in a row.
He has to.
Yeah,
He's in trouble.
he just called it.
Oh, he did. Yeah. Got it.
What a shot.
Nice.
Yeah. Yeah, I, you know, if you guys don't know, I've been training him a little.
To do what?
Play. No, actually, Ralph plays with us on Tuesday Night League here, and he's a very good player. And you know, on these courts here, when you shoot Paulino, Sotomano, it goes out a lot of times. Goes out most of the time, so, you know, but I don't think he'd mind if it went out. I'm surprised Giampiero didn't choose to shoot one of his balls.
Yeah, he did a couple frames ago.
Yeah.
That's a good ball.
Yeah, he made the point. Now Ralph's got a tough.
Ralph's going to have to shoot this, I think. Or shoot one of his own balls. He might shoot his ball in the center here.
Yeah, but will let it come back?
I think if he's on the backboard, he's got the point. If it's in the corner. It will come out a little bit. He's going to point, though. This is a tough ball to beat.
Call timeout. Good call. Gotta go look at it. It is very tough to put that point because he's got his ball in the front over there. And to pass that ball, you're going to make it a little hard. And it's going to swing out.
Checking these balls for Bersaglio.
He might shoot his own. I don't think. Because the backboard is point. It's a tough call over here. So you guys go to Italy often, Lou?
My wife and I are going to Italy in October.
Oh, yeah?
October, November.
What part of Italy are your background?
Our background, it's in outside of Naples.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that's not where we're going now. We're going to Siena.
Oh, Siena.
Yeah.
I have a brother-in-law from Naples in Avellino.
Yeah.
Ralph's giving himself. I've never seen that before.
Our family's from.
Dropped his rag on the court so he could take a step back and look at the line.
I think he's trying to buy some time.
Well, he called timeout. He doesn't need to buy any time.
Oh, yeah. How long is timeout here?
2 minutes.
2 minutes, supposedly.
This is a tough shot here. I think he has to shoot something.
He's going to point.
You're a point.
Well, he drew himself a line.
Yeah.
Andy's going to the airport.
Oh, yeah?
This is the line that he drew.
Yeah. Tough. Never going to get in there.
It's going to burn. Giampiero Cellitti.
He wins, Giampiero.
12-9 over Ralph Intranuovo.
Good job.
Giampiero into the winner's bracket finals, undefeated against Jose Botto.
I got like 40 minutes. I'll be gone. You'll be on the air.
Okay. I see you.
Oh, he's got. I think you're.
Oh.
He's on there. No problem.
Sorry.
Safe travels, Andy.
Weeks, yes, sir.
Yeah, see you in a couple weeks.
Lift up.
Likewise.
Okay, good.
All right.
Losers bracket. We got to fill this in here. Did Anthony beat Alex?
Yes, he did.
What about Pat's game?
I'm not 100% certain. So, but I think Pat won, but I wouldn't write it in yet.
All right, we're gonna go figure it out. We're gonna figure that out. I gotta get the tripod camera set up and stuff.
All right, guys.
We'll be back in just a couple minutes, please.
Thanks for having me.
Thank you for joining us, Sam.
Yes, thank you. Thank you, Lou.
Thank you again
Thank you,
for the very thoughtful and
No
generous
problem. Welcome anytime.
gift package.
Thanks, guys. Take
Uh,
care.
We're all gonna take a break for a couple minutes here. I gotta get the, like I said, gotta set the camera up and do a couple other things. So we'll be right back. Please click the thumbs up button for me if you haven't done so yet. I appreciate it. All right. Here we go. Losers bracket, quarterfinals. Let's see. It would be second, third, fourth. So winners of these two games are guaranteed at least fourth. Peter Baldesarra and Pat Pezzin Peter Baldesarra versus Pat Pezzin. Ralph Int'l versus Anthony La Barbera. I'm gonna leave it up to you guys. Chat. What game do you want to watch? What game do you want to see? Let me know. Let me know. Peter and Pat or Ralph and Anthony? What do we want to watch? Ralph and Anthony. 1 vote for Ralph and Anthony. 2 votes for Ralph and Anthony. Three votes for Ralph and Anthony. Looks like okay, 6 votes for Ralph and Anthony. We're going to watch Ralph and Anthony. First frame of the game. We got 2 Americans left. Anthony and Jose. Did you get it?
Right there.
Oh, okay, thank you. Folks, we're doing a raffle with a pretty cool prize. We are raffling off a Jose's signed name card. And possibly some other prizes if folks want other prizes. But we have these nicely printed, high quality name cards for each player. Volo punto, a little short. It's nice construction paper. It's 30. We'll have Jose sign it. He can write whatever else the winner would like on it. Yeah, so to enter in the raffle, And of course, this is just a way for us to raise a little bit of money too. To enter in the raffle, a handful of people already did, but $5, you can put it in the chat there, hit the little money icon, and either send a super sticker or a super chat. Every $5, thank you, John. Every $5 will get you one entry. You can have as many entries as you like. Everyone who sent money before we announced the raffle gets double the entries for sending us money unprompted. Our Patreon members will get automatic raffle entries for their Patreon contributions. Also, if the chat, the super chat stuff is confusing, you can just Venmo us. I'll put that up again after this shot. That ball's out of play, unfortunately. Seems like that happens a lot on Volos here. Anthony will tell you that's his own fault, though. He hit the court before he hit the ball. Very nice shot, though. Thank you, Kevin. There's a Venmo if you want to put in some entries for the raffle. Like I said, we'll raffle off that signed Jose name card. We can have him write on it whatever you'd like. And, of course, we have other name cards from other players if people want to draw for other autographs. And I don't know. If there's something else that you guys can think of that you want to raffle off here, then I don't see why not. Like I said, $5 an entry, as many entries as you'd like. Winner of this game plays against the winner of the game on the next court there. Volo punto. Oh, just short. A little bit short on the first one, a little bit long on that one. Again. Bad break. 1 point for Ralph. Yeah, you hit that nearly perfectly. Wow, and it almost, that's hard to believe that that would hop. I mean, on a Volo, that's such a low percentage chance that you're going to combo on Paulino there. That one we can call just a straight up bad break. Out of the Volo zone, opposite C line. This line, this pointing line is fairly simple to find. There's a few different ways to get there. I should pin the raffle details in the chat.
So Anthony tapped his ball up, did not go 70 centimeters, so everything is all good. And he's got 2 points laying there.
How far second was? How far second? How far second? 35.
Third ball coming down for Ralph. He's going to get through that window. Looks like it is. Oh, it's bending. No, it's not. Going to come in the back door.
Got to give Ralph a point.
Yep. So Anthony's got 1 point. Ralph chooses to use the Scarpetta. Looks like it's not going to reach though.
Are you saying Scarpetta now?
Well, I can speak Canadian. A little bit.
I guess so. Sam sounded very Canadian.
Yes, he did.
On the broadcast. Really wish I'd been able to prepare some better questions for those Maltese brothers. It's kind of a spur of the moment thing. Wow, I don't even think he shot that Sotomano. I think he shot that Sopermano and stuck. No, okay, he did shoot Sotomano. You gotta say.
Beautiful.
That, okay, yeah. That would not have made any sense.
We call that one changing colors.
Is that 3? It could
No,
be 3 there.
No, it's 2.
2?
Yeah. I believe.
What a shot, Anthony. Wow.
Anthony's reaction to that. And looks like he made it for 3. Yep. Nice ball. 3 for Anthony. 5-1.
Kevin, I got your Venmo. I mean, I got everybody else's Venmo entries too for the raffle. But to be clear, I did mention it's possible that we can raffle off other things. I don't know how much you were joking. You sent me $5 for Bill Barnett autograph. Bill left. So when I say we'll raffle off other things if people are interested, I don't mean you can just send me $5 and request something and expect that it'll be sent to you. Because people are leaving, and it's not really how raffles work. But your entry will count towards the Jose drawing. I figured it was a joke. I just had to clarify. I don't want anybody sending me money expecting to request something and then being disappointed that they're not going to get it. 2-0 on the other court. Peter Baldesarra over Pat Pezzin so far. Volo punto. Ball advantage for Anthony. He's 2 for 3 on his volos 2 frames ago coming this way, but he got a bad break on a couple of them. That one's solid. Yeah, he got a bad break on the 2 that he hit. Well, 1 bad break and 1 slightly short. Still, on most courts, that would have stayed in the court. The one that bounced out. Another great ball from Ralph. This one's going to be Bersaglio, though. See if Anthony shoots this Soto or Sopramano. I'm going to guess Sopramano. That's what Anthony's asking. Anthony's asking where the Paulino, how the Paulino is positioned relative to this ball, because that'll determine whether he shoots this Sotomano or Sopramano. Sopramano it is, and clean anyways. Beautiful shot, and his ball sticks around. This ball is not short. He's going to make point. I would imagine we will see a volo here from Anthony. Pretty safe shot for him. A couple feet separated from his own point. That's Anthony's asking, how far does his front ball have to go to be the point? About 8-9 inches.
Yeah, thinking of trying to roll in for 2.
I bet Anthony just volos this up 5-1.
I think so.
That's the call, volo punto. One more time, Mr. La Barbera. Oh, he said no as soon as he released it. Those can be tough with the last ball.
That's what Jose was talking about. The last ball.
Our other court, 2-1, Peter Baldesarra over Pat Pezzin.
I think Pat's rolling in for an extra point or 2.
This is a Jose-esque Paulino spot. It's at least the secondary. Everything's good. Never mind. Thank you, Mr. Consolo. Mr. or Mrs. Consolo. 14 Canadian will get you 2 entries.
Wow, from the booth to the...
It's a P Consolo, so I don't know if that's...
he told me he was gonna call his wife and have her donate.
Sam has donated enough. We can give Sam an extra entry for that sausage, homemade sausage.
Oh, yeah.
Nice shot, Ralph. Rafa Punto, Sotomano. Beautiful shot.
Another color change.
Ball advantage still for Anthony. Shooting Paulino. Wow. Yeah, I was never making Sunday. 3 points for Anthony.
When I see him practicing, that's what he's practicing. Shooting Paulinos. And it pays off, obviously.
It's a good hit. Shot to Rosalio. His ball backed up, though, after it comboed on his second ball. Anthony's sitting 2. It's going to be real tough to roll in the third. But I don't think he's going to try anything other than that. Might sell one. Everything's good, I think, unless it's a primary. Sold one, I think. He's not happy. Still got the point. But I take a little stroll and reset. I don't think I've seen anybody try and roll a ball into that corner yet this weekend. I've seen the other corner. I know the court falls towards the other corner. I don't know what the line would be to get to this left corner.
I think I do remember seeing somebody do that, but maybe it was in practice on Thursday.
"30 centimeters behind. It's a little under 2 feet. Foot and a half. Great ball. This is going to be a tough ball to beat. It is behind Paulino, but got a good line. I think he's got to touch something. That ball's gone. Yeah, it's just easy to waste balls there. You can't really shoot it now. I mean, you could shoot through Paulino, but what's the sense in that?
Or shoot Paulino.
Or shoot Paulino, but still, you don't really have Paulino clean. It's a better looking ball. It's got a shot. Although, once you touch that Paulino, you don't know where it's going to end up. Matt's going to measure. Ralph made the point. Three-piece Bersaglio. I think call's going to be Raffle Bersaglio here. He's going to be shooting through Paulino to try and bring his ball to the back as well. Be a little tough to do without moving Ralph's ball. That works too. Maybe that was the plan all along. Good hit, and he made the point. Third ball from Ralph's point, probably a little over 2 feet there. Anthony does have ball advantage. This is his third ball.
I think it's the 6th frame. 3 of them are resets. 3 to 2.
Beautiful ball. Beautiful ball. I'm a little bit surprised that Ralph is going to point here down 6-2. If he combos on his own ball, it could be real bad, but I don't think this ball is going to be any better than his back ball. He could have hit that clean if he hits the right side of it. Obviously a tough shot. Nothing in front. A couple feet here for Anthony. Should be 8-2. Yep. Oh. Maybe not. Might be short.
He did that lean. A forward lean.
Matt says 1. Anthony might want to measure. It's tough to tell sometimes with a line through, with a line in the middle there. Yeah, I'll take the 1. So Ralph's hanging around. This could easily be 10-2 right now. Our other court is 3-2. Pat scored 3 in a row there against Peter Baldesarra. Good spot. Point. Anthony probably roll. Probably ask, I would imagine he'll ask Matt how much his ball needs. You might have been able to tell from that measurement though. Probably only needs an inch or 2. If he touches it, should make 2. He looks concerned. This ball's coming in. If the distance is good, he'll be all right. It's hooked in for him at the end. Everybody's laughing. Probably didn't know what to expect from the court there. Ralph says, hold on a sec. Don't do that. And whoa. That's gone though. Could have been worse. 5-3 Peter on court 2. Thank you, Jimmy. Two balls back, La Barbera. Ralph, not much you can do but try and put a point in there. He could shoot it. I don't think he will. Body language doesn't look great. His ball's long again. Might even make more room if he touches the other one.
In a lot of these games, it just seems like there's one frame where one player just
can't find the spot, can't find the line, the speed.
Can't find the. Yeah.
It's a great ball. This is a great ball. Might make 2 or 3 rather. It's 3. Matt says he's not sure. This ball's got a hook in. I'm not sure if it's going to follow that same line. Oh, there it goes a little bit. Perfect distance. 4 times. 11-2 La Barbera. Winner of this faces the winner of the game on court 2. Peter Baldesarra or Pat Pezzin. And loser gets 5th. Tied for 5th. Jimmy P. Morning, Jimmy. Yes, Pat's playing on the other court. Raffle punto. Sotomano. That's a miss. That ball just glides down the court at a certain point. That's cool to watch. By the time it gets to Paulino's, or after it hits it, I guess. Paulino this time. Yanked it. Oh, that should just about do it. Ralph's got a... well.
The Paulino
Shoot
shot.
Paulino again, probably. And one more time at Paulino. He just asked Anthony what to do. Paulino. Called the ball once, hit the Paulino once, called the Paulino 3 times, hit the ball 3 times. Anthony La Barbera, 12-2 into the losers bracket semifinals, awaiting the winner of our other game.
So he's in the top 4.
He's guaranteed at least 4th, which is an improvement on last year's result at the very least. But he's not looking for 4th. Well, at least 2 Americans. Well, no, yeah. 2 Americans into the top 4. Paulino shot here. Mr. Pezzin. Beautiful shot.
Not a bad point either.
Peter's going to give him the other points.
Yep, 3 points, 9-5.
Great shot. Winner of this game plays Anthony La Barbera. Anthony versus Pat would be a great matchup. Anthony versus Peter would be a great matchup. I know our fans would like to see Anthony versus Pat, though. Our fans, our audience, whatever you want. Our friends.
You have fans.
Our friends in the chat. Well, we're down to 5. After this game, we'll be down to 4. Started out with 48. It's been a battle to get here. Pat lost to Ralph Intranuovo, and Peter lost to David Farrugia from Malta. We did have the Farrugia Brothers on during Jose's game against Peter Baldesarra earlier. The Maltese Brothers sat with us and talked to us a little bit about Malta and their Maltese Bocce universe. So if anybody's interested in that, maybe later go back and have a listen.
I'm certainly going to do that because it sounded like an interesting. I was off to the side. I didn't hear much of it, but from what I heard, it sounded pretty interesting. He was talking about other places in Europe, I guess. Or, I don't know. I have to listen.
Also, for those of you who didn't hear earlier, we do have some new viewers in here. First of all, welcome. Thanks for tuning in. Championship Sunday here. The 2025 Toronto 777 International PRV Singles Tournament. Ciociaro Social Club, Vaughan, Ontario, Canada. Or Woodbridge. I don't know the difference. A little outside of Toronto. Started out with 48 players. Like I said, we're down to 5. After the conclusion of the championship match, we will be drawing our raffle winners. Winner's going to get a nice signed, let me show you here, Jose Botto. We have these, been using these under the scoreboards for all the player names throughout the weekend. It's a nice, what do we say, 6 mil construction paper, stock paper, Canadian pine, I believe, spruce. Winner of the raffle will get that with Jose's signature on it, as well as whatever. We'll let you request a message, whatever you want him to write on it, if anything, other than his signature. Details for the raffle are in the pinned comment in the chat. If you want to enter, you can.
Hey, what's up?
And every $5 gets you 1 entry. Get as many as you want. You can use the super chat in the chat, or you can just Venmo us at Bocce Broadcast Network if that's easier for you. Whatever you prefer. Hey, Billy. That's all right, Bill. You had a great tournament. Did you really expect to do better or even as well as you did? You played great. You had a great tournament. Pat's got a... Oh, wait, no. This is Peter. Sorry. Peter's got a chance to get back in this game if this ball will fall towards Paulino for him. Loser goes home here. Winner moves on to face Anthony La Barbera. Uh-oh. Foul on the wall. Pat will wait to see if this sells the point. If not, the ball will be removed from the court. 9-6. You're going to have to be more specific, Sean.
Is it going to make it?
Coming up after this game, I think we will have the winners bracket finals, I would imagine. It'll be Gianpietro Cellitti versus Jose Botto. We're going to break out the tripod cam, Dad. Ready?
Yeah, man. I'm already eyeing up a couple of chairs to put out there. I need a chair
for your knees.
For my back, yeah, to put my knees on to save my back.
Oh, Sean, there's a raffle. Check out the pinned comment. We're raffling. You, as a top level, as a Volo level Patreon subscriber, Sean, you automatically get 5 entries in the raffle. Paulino. Nice shot, Peter. That's a game saver there. I like the little head nod that he does when this ball contacts Paulino.
Behind the ball.
The kick, the leg kick, the head nod.
Yeah, it looks like he was doing that. What's that dance? I think there's a Polish dance where you do that, the head and the foot, the head and the kick.
Pat shooting Bersaglio in the back. Nice hit. Not the best break, but that's a great shot. Peter's out of balls. Pat's got 2 more. Come on, camera. Pat's going to call a timeout. A lot of options here. He's looking to see if there's a way for him to finish the game. Ball's in the back are Bersaglio. That could work. Of course, anything could work. Those balls in the back are Peter's balls a little over a foot off the backboard. Pretty tough to get. If Pat shoots his front ball, pretty tough to. His front ball is Volo, too. If he shoots his front ball, he probably gets 1 point out of it. Not really worth it.
Yeah, I think it's.
Yeah, Raffle Bersaglio in the back with 2 balls left. I like this call a lot. This could be the game. Check the line. Cleared the line. Hit the Bersaglio.
And did not pay off for him, unless he hits.
Not yet, unless he shoots it again now.
Or shoots Paulino.
Now he's got another decision. Yeah, could shoot Paulino, could shoot the point ball. If anything, I think he shoots the point ball or points on this, the right side of your screen along that wall.
I'm going to guess he shoots Paulino.
I'll take you up on that bet.
I said guess. I didn't say bet. And, of course, I'm wrong.
Why would there's no reason for him to shoot Paulino there.
Yeah, he would have had 3. If he Paulino, he'd have 3 on the backboard. He'd have the game.
Yeah, but if he shoots the ball, he also...
You don't know where it's going to go, though. It could bounce around and come back out. Right?
Yeah, but...
Like it just did.
You got a significantly higher percentage chance to hit the ball than you do to hit the Paulino. If you ask me.
Yeah, he did what I didn't do yesterday. He took the easy point. Retained Paulino.
On the pro side, a little bit in front of Paulino. Not a bad ball. I don't think that made the point. Yeah. No. Ball advantage for Pat. Peter could make 2, though, with this roll. Anthony watching these 2 guys fight it out. One of them will be his next opponent. Looking a lot like Pat at this point, but one good ball from Peter could change the scenery. He's got a touch. It took a weird turn. Anthony just pointed that out. Hit something on the court. That might have been gone. Yeah, that's what they're saying over here. That his ball looked long until it hit that stone, and now he's in.
El Castagna, as they say in Troy, New York. Hit a Castagna.
Good spot for that ball. Ball needs about almost a foot to be the point. Pat doesn't like his line. He's going to make 2 for Peter. That little pebble in the court has changed the course of the game. Ball is not Versailles with Paulino.
It's the little things in life that can change things bigly.
The butterfly effect. The pebble effect. The Castagna effect.
The Castagna effect, yeah.
Pat's going to shoot here. Could take out both of Peter's balls. I don't know, 10-6 game. I don't really see this aggressive call. Ball almost flew into the other court. I don't understand. He could have rolled on his other balls and just pushed something in closer.
That's the one that comes out.
Would have taken. Nobody knows what you're pointing at.
No,
would have taken.
Pointing to myself.
Okay, thanks. You've got a headset on. Could have taken one away by rolling on his own balls. But instead, I think Peter still only got 2 in there. But he opened it up for him. Again, long, and actually Peter might sell. Yeah, I think.
Yeah, somebody had questioned which ball hit the fence because they all rolled around.
It was kind of coming in hot. Oh, I think I might see something. Oh, sorry. Is that car key yours?
Mm-hmm.
That's yours?
Yep.
For sure?
Yep.
Okay.
Right? You have yours? Oh, no. It's the same. It's because he has the same car as us.
This is mine. You have yours?
Yeah.
Not yours. Andy, you left it on the BB.
We got your keys, Andy. What was that? 2?
It's 8, yeah. An opening.
Call there was Paulino. Okay. It's a miss. 2-ball advantage for Pat. Pat had a 2-ball advantage last frame, though. Rafa Paulino again. Yeah, this is for the game, basically. Got it that time.
Nice.
All the way out to the other side of the backboard, though. It's going to be a great ball from Pat. That's a really tough point to beat, that spot on the court. Even though that's almost 6 feet. Ball's not going to... Yeah, and about a foot short. 2 chances to win the game. This ball, it's got a shot. Looks good. That'll do it. Pat Pezzin on to the losers bracket semifinals against Anthony La Barbera. There's a matchup that we will all enjoy. Did I position the camera correctly? Not bad. Yeah, Pat versus Anthony. I don't know, first, Pat, we're doing winner's bracket first? It's up to you. What? It's 3:30. We got 2, 3, 4. Yeah. Yeah, okay. All right. Makes sense. And then after. You thought I was joking, Jimmy? All right, up next. Losers bracket semis and winners bracket finals at the same time. We are going to cover the losers bracket semis because either way, the 2 guys that are in the winners bracket finals are going to get, they're going to be on a broadcast the next game or the game after that anyways. So we'll be doing Pat Pezzin versus Anthony La Barbera. If you want to enter the raffle for a signed name card from this weekend that we've been using on Jose's court, the details are in the pinned comment. If you're not subscribed to the BBN, please do us a favor and click that subscribe button. After you subscribe, you can hit the notification bell to be notified when we go live so that you don't miss any of our future content. Also, you can find us on Facebook and Instagram at Bocce Broadcast Network. BocceBroadcast.network is the website. You want to check out the broadcast schedule or get yourself a hat. Sign up for the email list if you don't do social media. And, yeah, click the thumbs up button for me. Our next broadcast is going to be in a month from the American Sons of Columbus in Kansas City, Missouri. That'll be a good one to face Triples Bocce Bash to benefit the Foundation for Autism, Collaboration, and Empowerment. More details on that if you want to go to Face Autism, FACE autismkc.com. If you want to donate to the cause, they're raising money to provide adaptive swim lessons to children with autism. So, great cause there. FaceAutismKC.com. We're going to take a couple minutes. Looks like the players are taking a couple minutes. And we'll be right back. Simultaneously, we're going to have winners bracket finals, Jose Botto versus Gianpietro Cellitti. And then on our feature court, we're going to have Anthony La Barbera versus Pat Pezzin. We got 2 Americans and 2 Canadians left. So, appreciate you tuning in. Don't go far. We'll be back in just a couple minutes. Here we go. That's right, Mary. The real Final Four. The Final Four that matters. Two Canadians, Gianpietro Cellitti and Pat Pezzin, versus two Americans, Jose Botto and Anthony La Barbera. Finishing up our final practice rolls. And we'll be down to the court. Our feature match is going to be the losers bracket semis, as that is an elimination game. It's going to be Pat Pezzin versus Anthony La Barbera. Here we go. Paulino starts on the dot. Referee for this match, Mr. Sam Consolo. Let's see, Anthony's going to be red. What do we got in the chat? Canada or USA? Anthony or Pat? Jimmy's setting the line. Anybody looking to take Jimmy up on his action? Anthony minus 2.5. First shot of the game for Jose. Sticks and makes a better point. First ball of the game, right at the back of the volo zone. Perfect ball from Pat Pezzin. Couple more inches would have been nice, but he'll take that all day. Anthony's going to beat it, though. Oh. Pat's ball is still volo. Anthony's just needs a tap. His ball's going the other direction so far, though. Here it comes. Here it comes. Nicely hidden. Not quite Bersaglio. Wouldn't be surprised to see Pat call Paulino.
That's exactly what I was thinking, yeah. He could also roll on his ball, but I think it's too far out to consider tapping up.
"18 inches," says Sam. Paulino is the call. Third ball of the frame for Pat, still 2-2. A little more defensive. I mean, he could. Seems to be the same line as Anthony. This ball could fall in for the point if it does what Pat wants it to. Beautiful ball. Out in the open for Anthony, but it could combo on his own. He's going to try and hit this pretty much head on. Yeah, a little bit too far to the left side of the ball.
Mm-hmm.
Just missed his target by about a 1/4 inch. Now Pat's going to have the last ball of the frame. Anthony could touch this for 2. I don't think it's going to touch, though.
I'll hide behind Pat's ball.
I don't know. It's going to keep coming out.
You're right.
It's in. Rafa Punto will be the call. I'm guessing.
Again, he could decide to roll on his own.
Wants to know how much his ball needs. Yeah, I think it needs a little too much for him to roll.
I think so, too.
He's rolling. Huh? He's rolling. Could make 2. This is, even though this rolling, this is actually the more aggressive call. This is a good ball. This is a real good ball. Going to make the point on his own. Pat Pezzin, 1-0. Julian, it's Jose and Gianpietro Cellitti. And that score is 4-0 Jose. You got 4 in the first frame. Canadian guy, that's right. Toch. No problem, Julian. Happy to have you. Thanks for tuning in. Pat's gonna definitely bet on Pat keeping the Paulino out of the volo zone as long as he's got control. Good looking ball from Anthony. Should fall down onto Paulino nicely. Nothing Jose. Court 3. Loser that plays the winner of this.
So we got this and that next game.
Could make 2. That's going to be 2.
Mm-hmm.
3 balls to 1 for Anthony. I'm not sure if this is the point of the game where he shoots Paulino. I think he just rolls the same line again. Tries to put in a better ball. Sam's going to measure for 2. If this is 1, maybe he shoots Paulino. If this is 2, I think he...
I think he'd shoot Paulino if it was 1.
That's 2. He is shooting Paulino. Got it. Big hit. Super aggressive early in the game. Pat's asking where the Paulino is. Anthony's got 1 sitting there.
I think Pat's going to shoot his... No, he's going to roll.
Jose's watching this game.
Yeah.
Great ball. What a ball.
I noticed that in a couple other games. Jose often is looking at the game on the next court.
Raffle punto. 3rd ball for Anthony. Probably again. The only easier shot he could take would be to shoot his own ball.
Yeah, maybe his own short ball.
Point ball again. Same spot again. 1 more for Pat. Beautiful roll. Jose's volleying. Oh my goodness. 65-foot volo from Jose on court 3 with the last ball of the frame.
To make it 6-0.
A little short from Pat, or from Anthony rather. A little short from Jose on the other court. Good spot for it though. On the other court. Anthony, he's got to try and keep his ball up on this side of Paulino as long as he can.
It looks
and
a little speedy.
Will fall down. Might be on Pat's ball. It's his best hope here. Made 2 points. Great ball.
Yep.
Ball looks short. Maybe? No?
Yeah, it does look short.
About a half a roll short.
So in hockey, they've got a blue line, a red line, and the center line is what? Is it yellow? I wonder if that's where they get the color, decided on the colors for the lines on the court here.
Is it yellow? I thought it was
kind of striped, kind of diagonally. But what are the?
No, it's not I don't know.
Like a zebra stripe type thing.
No, I think it's red or blue, but like outlined rather than. I don't know. I don't think the center line is as solid as the other lines. What is going on with this curtain? Get off of me. Anthony using one of his washroom breaks, as they say here in Canada. Doing it at an appropriate time where he has 2 balls back and Pat's out of balls. Very sportsmanlike. Timeout, Botto. Court 3. Susan, I think you're a little behind there. I think you'll hear me say this in about 20 or 30 minutes.
Per side, 2 balls per side, okay?
Oh, still 2.
Yep.
La Barbera to take the lead for the U.S. Tie game. Good one, Laura. Looks like Jose scored again. Oh, we got a measurement over there. Give you a score update in a second. Jose has been cruising. Gave up 7 in his first game to Nick DeMichele. But since then, his opponents have scored. I think the amount of points his opponents have scored in the last 2 days, I think I can count on one hand. Well, here's what we expected. La Barbera gets Paulino, puts it right in the middle of the volo zone.
On the other court, Gianpietro has scored a point. 6-1 now in favor of Jose.
Well, Pat beat the point. It's in a good spot in front of Anthony's ball. Anthony's going to roll. Give himself another ball in there. It's critical that this ball beats Pat's other point. Still leave Anthony with the option to volo with the second ball if he needs to. Got to beat Pat's other point, and he did.
Yeah, he did, yeah. So
it's in a bad spot, though, for him, unfortunately. Probably still volos, but where that ball is, I think he would rather have it more separated from his other ball. Could take them both out on a combo.
Yeah, he did call for the volo. Yep.
Yeah, there you go. That was the importance of that other ball beating Pat's second point. Great shot, Anthony.
Now Pat's got a decision to make. He's got yeah, if his point ball goes, Pat's gonna roll. I thought Pat might shoot that one, and then shoot the last one as well.
I'm sorry to interrupt. I just didn't.
I'll give you a card to give them.
Okay, cool.
Thank you for.
This game's.
Looks like that's in for a point, but I have to believe that if that situation was not in the volo zone, that Pat would have shot that.
Yeah, I don't think Pat's going to be shooting any volos.
Well, in that case, no, because I thought if there was a perfect situation, it'd be that one. There wasn't really any risk. for any weird combinations or anything. And he would have cleared out 2 balls. He would have had guaranteed 2 and possibly 3. But he's on the court and I'm not, so.
Another teaser from Anthony. Just a ball that's tough to beat 3 times. Pat beat it. Oh, I don't know. No good. Short. Let's see. Court 2. 9-1. Or sorry, it's court 3. I think he beat it. Ball advantage for Anthony. I would imagine he'll volo. Nice clean hit from Jose on court 3. Volo punto. There's one. Probably have to do that one more time this frame. If not twice, unless Pat can touch his own ball. This is one of the benefits of leaving a ball short. If you're going to miss short. Right here. I don't know if that's enough to make 2. I don't think so.
I would guess no, because Sam didn't even measure the first time.
Jose just hit a shot, and his ball came back about 30 feet. Not off the backboard. You just hit a shot, and it spun back 30 feet. Leo's incredulous over here.
Yeah, you can see it on the screen.
I mean, it was a Bersaglio. He did hit 2 balls, but still. Volo Bersaglio. 1 point there for Pat. No Rafa here because he feels like he's probably got a better chance of taking it clean. Volo, I would imagine. Unfortunately. Oh, this is going to be, that's a good hit, so. Oh, no. Yeah. I thought, all right. I thought the official called that Paulino hit the fence. I thought that's what he was indicating, but Paulino hit the metal on top of the sideboard.
No, that's what he was indicating.
Which is, right, that's what I'm saying. Thank you.
So many things these refs have to keep their eye on. It's really a tough job.
Anthony's last ball. Great shot, as long as Paulino doesn't move. Great shot. Pat's got 1 left. Goes behind Anthony's ball on the right. Pat waiting for Gian Pietro. Got his ball. And Paulino. He didn't call that? Oh, I thought I heard him call his ball. You shooting point ball? Oh, okay. Thanks, Leo. So that's a mess. Would have been a great call if he called it. Long Paulino from Anthony. Interesting.
Switch it up a little bit, huh?
Raffle punto. Sottomano. Ball came back quite a bit too. Third ball from Pat. Gotta get. And oh, we gotta watch this shot. Gian Pietro Cellitti. 55-foot volo. What a shot.
Nice. Gets a pat on the back from
What a shot,
Jose.
Gian Pietro. I don't know if I saved their replay in time. Check. Back on court two, Anthony calls Paulino. Got it. What a shot. 3 balls down for each player. Pat's got another tough decision here with Paulino on the backboard.
I think he'll just roll.
Saudi Arabia in the chat. Hello. Welcome. I'm curious, how did you come across our broadcast, sir? We're happy to have you. Welcome to Canada. Rondina shot. Paulino. What a shot. Wow. What a shot.
It's for 2 points.
USA. Wow.
That was just one.
Court 3, 10-2, Jose. Let's see if Anthony goes back into volo zone. Yep. I wonder if that was a mistake last time. Leo says no. You can stand there if you want. All right, Leo, give us the inside scoop.
Yeah,
why did he move Paulino?
Because he wants to mix it up on Pat. He wants a long short because then sometimes it's harder to adjust for pointing. Pat was getting accustomed to the same spot of pointing, so he wants to play different areas for that.
For Versalio. Somebody's phone just started ringing. What a shot. Lining up his own ball and Paulino.
That's beautiful.
That is not an accident. I got to come up with something other to say than what a shot, because these guys keep making great shots.
Yeah. And
Anthony
practices Paulino's like...
Yeah, we mentioned that, yeah.
Yeah, it's incredible the time he puts in at just those. You know, keeping the pressure on Pat, that's... But Pat's been pointing great at the backboard.
Chalk break.
Chalk break, yeah. Okay. Got a new stick. He's ready to go.
Another point for Gian Pietro.
10-3.
Oh, here comes Pat's ball. Could be a little short. This time he was short at the back wall.
I wonder if... I don't think he'll shoot this ball. I think he'd point again. 2 balls down for each player.
Yeah. Yeah, shooting it. I haven't seen Pat shoot a soft shot yet. With the speed he shoots, he'll carry his ball away.
It's better speed.
Yeah. That should make it. Yeah. Doesn't stop. Now what does Anthony do? Does Anthony shoot his first ball with his soft shot, or does he try to go for point? There is a lot of room, but as we know, the back area is very difficult.
Yeah, he's shooting.
Yeah. His first one, is that what he called?
I believe so, yeah.
He got it. Hit the Paulino on top of it. Yeah.
Good result. 1 ball left. Anthony's going to have the hammer.
That was a great shot. Comes Pat. Oh, is it going to hit the board?
I don't think so. If anything, it might burn, but
no.
This might beat the point. This Rondina might push it in. Pat
Beautiful ball.
Pezzin.
Great point.
Is he in?
Yeah, he's in.
Pat Pezzin.
Yep, he made the point. Looks that way.
Like you said, he's been Anthony's been hitting Paulinos, but Pat has just been putting these points in on the backboard.
Yeah, advantage of having home court, right?
Sure.
Yeah, that was a beautiful ball. Anthony shooting. Oh, did his ball stay
That could
there?
work out.
Yeah. Yeah, one for Anthony. Back ball. Great shooting, great pointing, great shooting by both of them. Another Volo. Yeah, putting it back into Volo. We haven't seen Pat shoot a Volo yet, have we? I don't think in this
No, I don't
game.
think we're going to.
Yeah.
Oh, soft Raffle from Jose over here. This has been a very close. I mean, these frames.
Wow.
Every frame has been close, and it's come down to a shot at the end. Yeah. And Anthony's just getting 1 point every frame. This feels like a close game, but it doesn't look like it on the scoreboard.
Pat just burned the ball.
That's a big mistake in this game.
Yeah, that's huge. Very big. See if Anthony can take advantage of that. Oh.
Again? No, not quite.
Almost. Wow.
I think the balls on this side of the court will pull into the board. a
Yeah,
little bit.
they
I
do.
think that's what we're seeing.
1 point.
Pat's third ball here.
It's a better line.
Yeah. Let's see if he has the.
It's gotta stop.
Yeah, but that's a good ball. That should be a good ball. It's gonna hide itself.
Yeah.
It might be Bersaglio, but yeah.
Bersaglio.
But Anthony's gonna shoot Volo.
Follow Bersaglio. The referee will mark both balls. 40 centimeters. This is to force Pat to use his last ball.
Ooh, he hit the Polino.
That's a hit.
And
And
he
that works.
Did it work? Did he
Yeah.
make the point?
Looks like it.
Okay, that works.
He's laughing.
Yeah. Hey. Whatever
Everybody's
it takes,
laughing.
right? Whatever it takes. Oh, maybe. No, they're measuring to see whose point it is. Yeah, he made the point. Look at that. Well, that's one way.
Two balls back for Anthony.
Jose just won.
Yeah.
Jose Botto undefeated into the finals. Surprise, surprise. That means the winner of this will face Gianpietro Cellitti.
It'll be interesting now to see if Anthony sees the Polino because he has a ball in back. If he tries to.
I think he'd roll in on the.
Oh, okay, it's his point. Yeah, but he's looking.
He is looking.
He's looking. You know, Anthony's an aggressive player. That's just in his nature.
I wouldn't be surprised if he volos Paulino here.
No, I don't think he'd Volo.
too much risk with the volo to popping it out. You can at
Out of
least-
the court.
Out of the
True.
court.
Yeah. Out of the court.
He can adjust his speed in a raffle, but a volo can be. Yeah. Okay, he's gonna go for point. That's gonna pull in and then come out. If it has enough, it's short. Yeah, just short. Oh, is that gonna pull? He's short. No, that stays straight as an arrow. All the other ones we saw pull in. Okay, one more for Anthony. 8-2? Is that what we got?
Yeah, 8-2.
Could you get me water here? No, no. Actually, give me a Coke.
I appreciate all you folks tuning in, especially like to see some people asking questions in the chat. It's great. If this is your first time watching Bocce, welcome. This is a specific version of the game called PRV, Punto Rafa Volo. It's international rules. You'll see this version of the game played in Europe, in international competition.
South America, there's quite a few places, right?
In Canada here.
Canada.
You will not see this very often in the U.S., besides when preparing for international competition. But, yeah, the rules can be a little tricky to get a hold of, but most of them are pretty understandable. So, welcome. For everybody else joining us as we climb towards 200. Welcome.
Great
welcome,
crowd.
welcome. This is Championship Sunday, of course. 2025 Toronto 777 International PRV Singles Tournament. We are down to 4 of North America's best PRV players.
And it's split 2 Canadians and 2 Americans.
Yep.
It's been a great weekend. They've been a great host, too.
Oh, yeah. This place is great.
Okay, after a small timeout for my Pat, see if trying to ice Anthony a little bit, maybe.
So if you're just tuning in and you're not subscribed to BBN, please do us a favor. Click that subscribe button. We do broadcast from all over the U.S. and Canada. And if you haven't done so yet today, please click the thumbs up button for me. We appreciate you spending part of your Sunday with us. Unfortunately for Anthony, this is a ball that Pat can beat 3 or 4 times.
So maybe the timeout helped a little bit, cooling Anthony off. He's going to shoot the Paulino because his ball's not so good. Yep, I think so. Paulino. Nope. A rare miss in this game.
2 bad balls since the timeout, Leo.
Yeah. It's a tool, right? Gotta use all your tools sometimes. Let's see if he can recover from those 2 shots. I don't know if it's going to fall in enough. No. Wow. Pat's going to have the advantage now. 3 balls to 1.
Three balls to 0.
Well, now, yeah, 3 balls to 0. Correct.
This ball ain't great either.
No, but he might have made it if it didn't. Yeah, he might have made the point there.
I don't think so.
Oh,
Pat
okay.
being the Canadian, he's a home player here.
Yeah. Well, that at least blocked the Paulino shot from Pat.
I don't know, Leo. He's got a window between these balls from the other corner. I don't know if he'll take it. We'll see. Being the
okay,
home player,
yeah.
I think he might just
Maybe.
roll in. He's going to take a look at it.
But, you know, he might be like, I need points, you know, being down 8-2. Yeah, he's going to point.
This ball should fall towards center court.
Yeah.
There's 2.
Yeah. Wow, there's going to be a big frame putting Pat back into the game. That might be 3. No. 3 points. Yeah, he's measuring for secondary, but it's not.
Pat has forced Anthony to make a lot of really great shots in this game, just to get 1 point each time.
Yeah.
And that's kind of, you wonder how long can Anthony keep that up for. He's capable of doing it the entire game, but that's much easier said than done.
That timeout might have cooled him off just a tad.
Yeah, it results in a 4-point frame, maybe 3 or 4.
3 or 4, I don't know, that's close. 3 for sure. They'll probably have to measure for the 4th. Yeah, they're going to measure for 4 and see. That was a big frame for Pat. He needed that one.
Both players looking to advance to the losers bracket finals versus Gianpietro Cellitti. Pat looking to earn his way back to a rematch last year's finals with Jose.
3. Only 3 points. Okay, so 8-5. Oh, now Anthony's going to go run to the restroom again.
I like this. I like that move.
We don't see it very
Pat's
often
smiling.
in the States, right?
Pat's smiling.
Yeah. Anthony. He might have drank too much water.
Yeah, you think that's what it is,
Yeah,
Leo?
I think that's what it is. But, you know, Pat has the advantage, so he's able to still roll the ball, so he doesn't really have to wait for his first ball. So.
Oh, is that true? Is that?
Yeah. So
that's
Pat,
the rule.
Pat can continue the play because he's up.
Right.
So.
And he didn't. And Anthony didn't take a timeout.
It's just restroom break, I guess.
Okay. I see.
Yeah, you can't take a timeout when it's the other person's.
Right. When it's the other person's throw, you can only do it on your own accord. So now we wait a few seconds here. We'll see Anthony running onto the court, refreshed.
While we wait, folks, next month we'll be in Kansas City, the American Sons of Columbus, for the Face Triples Bocce Bash to benefit the Foundation for Autism Collaboration and Empowerment. It's a fundraiser there to looking to build on over $55,000 in adaptive swim grants for children with autism, providing over 1,700 lessons so far, adaptive swim lessons for children and families with autism. Drowning is one of the leading causes of accidental death, Leo, among children with autism. So
maybe
go to Face Autism KC for more info on that, or follow that QR code on your screen to donate towards a wonderful cause. And we will be down there April 25th through the 27th to broadcast The face triples bocce bash.
Okay. Anthony's back.
I remember what happened on April 25th, 29 years ago.
Can you guess, Leo?
Someone entered this world.
You think it was anybody at this table?
The man
Not at
with
this table.
The
but
man in the dapper suit. No.
It wasn't at this table, but
It was in Japan.
Japan. Okay.
well, another short ball
Another
after the
short ball,
timeout.
yeah, and Pat didn't put a really good ball in there to begin with, so let's see if he can regroup. Anthony's had 5 straight mediocre balls thrown. Yeah, that should be better.
These courts, this is not the easiest ball to beat.
No, that's a hard spot on the court. you know.
Pat's ball might fall down into the front one. I don't know.
No, he has some speed on it, so it's going to hold the line a little bit better.
Great
But is it going to stop?
ball.
Yeah.
Just outside of Bersaglio. I think, yeah, with the lead, that ball behind Paulino, it's going to take the same line.
Well, yeah, it's tricky. Let's see.
This ball ain't short.
No, it has some speed, so it's going to hold that line. Wow. Okay, last ball from Anthony. Let's see if he can put Pat in a difficult. Oh, I see that ball's just going to filter out half. Oh.
It'll be a secondary. It won't matter much.
Yeah. Did he make it, or is he short?
It looks short to me.
I think it's short.
Yeah.
2 balls back, Pat Pezzin.
Yeah, it's still Pat's point. Let's see if Pat can put another couple of 2 or tie the game possibly.
A little bit higher on the line than Anthony took.
Yeah, but has the perfect speed, so.
Yeah, a little bit of Paulino could give himself more room.
Could give him 3. Well, if he kicked it to the right a little more.
Yeah, 2 points for Pat. 1 more point, he'll tie the game up. Yeah, is it gonna hold?
Yeah, I think it's got just enough speed to stay up.
Wow. 3
Wow.
points, 8-8. Just what we expected in a Final Four matchup.
Where's Jimmy P? What do you think of that, Jimmy? How about them balls? This game was 8-2 2 frames ago.
2 big frames, 7.
Right, that was only 2 frames ago,
6,
right?
Yeah.
2 bathroom breaks ago.
2 bathroom breaks ago, correct. Yeah, it was only 2 frames ago, right? Yeah, because it was 8-2 and 6 points in a row for Pat in 2 frames. That's huge. So interesting positioning on the Paulino here, right against the wall. That's
It's not often that you see on these courts a Paulino come to rest.
Yeah.
On a Paulino throw that close to a sidewall.
I mean, that's a good ball in front, you know, but a little short. We'll see if Anthony has the right speed to come on in without touching Pat's ball. Oof. Can it get around? Nope. Yeah. That's a difficult spot. You know, I think is Anthony looking to see if he sees the Paulino to try to bring it down with one of his soft shots? Yeah. He's thinking about it.
He calls it.
Yeah, yeah. He's staying aggressive.
Can use the Rondina. Yes, on these courts, this is a very tough shot.
Great. No. Yeah, it is. I think Pat's going to put it back because he don't want him to see the Paulino. Yeah. To try to sneak one in there now.
Oh, he didn't like it.
Well, Sam was talking. He didn't like the referee
he didn't
was
like
talking. Yeah. Yeah, the same. Yeah. Oh.
3 balls back for Pat. Yeah, Sam kind of turned his back and started walking down the court.
And talking.
Talking to
loud,
someone on the sideline.
In the middle of his throw, so. Yeah, he has to regroup here, take a few deep breaths. And short.
This is one aspect of Anthony's game that has improved quite a bit from, in my opinion, from when I met him a couple years ago, is his ability to regroup and
you know,
refocus.
he's a little more seasoned now, right?
Yeah.
At the game. So.
I remember him saying sometime, maybe a year or so ago, that he had to focus more on enjoying himself.
Yes. You know, as a competitor, we're all hard on ourselves when we have a bad game, right?
Yeah.
It just, you know, if Pat, you know, can put it, he can finish the game here. This is Pat's courts. He can put in 4 points. It's calls the game. That might be 2. Can't tell. Gonna measure.
You can just barely got Paulino at the edge of our camera reach.
Yeah. Okay, so move that ball so it's better to measure. Nope. Just one. Okay.
If he rolls the same line, though, and touches that ball.
Let's see what Pat's going to do. Oh, Pat's caused a timeout to come look at it. Because this could be 3 bad frames in a row. But that's a difficult spot. Those balls come in.
As a reminder, folks, we are raffling off a signed Jose Botto. You see those name cards underneath the scoreboards there? We're raffling off Jose's signed name card. Details are in the pinned comment.
And just to be clear, it's signed by Jose.
I haven't asked Jose yet if he'll sign it, but
I did. I did. I checked with him.
But He signs anything and gives it away, even if it's not his.
He's been he's always very generous, and he's been very generous to us, offering to, do whatever he can to help.
Yeah, that's just Jose, though. He's a very kind person. Hard for him to say no.
Jimmy, you think he's moving to Koppel? Probably get a house in Koppel for what, 50 grand?
American or Canadian?
Okay. So Anthony got a break here. Pat might only score 1 point. I think he was afraid of the ball falling too much.
He could. Jimmy said he could buy Koppel.
1 point. 9-8.
There's a fine line between playing cautious and playing scared.
Yes, there is a fine line. But, you're making a comeback like he made. You don't want to turn the tides, right? Take the point and run.
This is 7 straight points for Pat.
Okay. Anthony doing some calisthenics back there.
I saw him doing some before the game.
Yeah. Pat again putting it in that spot against the wall. That's been frustrating Anthony a little bit.
It's going to be a primary. I think it's all good.
Yeah. I'm wondering if Anthony's might shoot the Paulino. Just try to get it out of that spot.
Yeah, change the
location.
Change the flavor.
Yeah.
Gotta get that momentum back.
Mm-hmm. Exactly. Let's see. Okay, he's shooting the ball.
Sotomano.
Yeah, it might be. Yep, here it comes. Got it. Nice shot. By
Beautiful
Anthony.
shot.
Wow, great shot.
Small target, too.
Great
Even though it's
shot.
Versalio. Oh, replay.
He's worked on that shot a lot this year.
It looks a lot smoother than it did.
He's putting a lot of time on that shot for when he needs it, like there. Short. No, wasn't that short? Good.
Oh, that's close.
Wow.
I think it cleared it.
Wow.
I think it cleared it too on the first look. That's over.
Wow, just by a little bit. But it was still went advantage Anthony. It's back on the Paulino. Maybe he has a magnet on that ball.
Is that what happened?
Let's see what Pat's going to do. Because now Pat really has to be careful. Can't leave him a big opening for him to make 4 because that could be game.
Here goes the cell phones again.
Cell phone gate? We're back at high.
Beautiful ball.
Yeah, just
beautiful ball.
Just the knowledge of his courts,
Three-piece Bersaglio. Interesting.
That's dangerous, though. I think
That's real dangerous.
If he leaves it like that, I think Anthony's going to shoot.
I don't know. Pat's made a couple calls this game that I'd like to hear him explain. Pat's debatably the best game caller there is.
Yes. That's short. He's probably going to try to leave it in front so he doesn't do a soft shot. Yeah, that's a planned ball right there by Pat. But if it comes out a little bit too much, he's giving him the opening to score. I think Anthony's going to do a soft round.
If he gets a good break here, I mean, he's got a chance in the game.
Yeah, if he hits on the left side of his ball, he can make 2, kick that Pat's ball out.
Anthony's going to use his final timeout.
Yeah.
Well, he's got 3 balls back, right?
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, he has to try something. He can't just leave, eat 3 balls, right? It's worth a shot. Okay, so it's a 3-piece Versalio there, guys, right? He said?
Yeah, 3-piece Versalio. 3 balls back. Anthony's.
Yeah, he's going to take a shot.
He's going to, yeah.
That's.
This could be a perfect time for that little Rondina shot.
Yep.
Leave his ball in the corner.
Yep.
Even if Paulino moves, it's probably going to stay in that corner.
Yeah.
A 3-piece Versalio.
It has to be a soft shot. He's going to do it standing still, just a throw. Up.
Oh, hit the wall.
No, it didn't.
It didn't?
No, it didn't. Didn't.
Oh, I thought I heard it.
No, it didn't hit the wall.
I think it hit the metal part of the. I think it hit the metal part of the sideboard.
No.
Leo can see it better
Yeah,
now.
I saw it from right
Oh,
here.
you saw it?
Yeah, right.
This line looks better.
No.
Too early.
No. He's can't hit. Yeah, see, he needed to hit it on the inside.
Flirting with disaster.
He needed to hit that one on the inside, right?
Yeah.
I would have probably did a normal.
Anthony's taking the point, dropping his ball.
Okay. Well, he broke the streak, the point streak.
And he's got control of Paulino.
Now he has control of the Paulino. He's probably going to do the Volo, right? And take it away from the sides, maybe. Put it right in the middle. Let's see. He marked.
You're right.
Yeah, right down the middle, Volo. Well, the Paulino's not going to stay in the middle, but that's where he threw it.
Wow.
Oh my God. All right. Big ball, big first ball here for him. Keep the pressure on. Short. Well, I mean, let's see. Pat threw the same ball last time coming down, right? A little short like that.
I don't know if he's going to go, he's going high side.
Yeah. But as we noticed, if you're too high, they don't come down.
Yeah, and this ball's gone.
No, it's going to come down now. Yeah, it's slowed down.
Wow. I thought that was...
Yeah, I didn't think it was going to... But once it slowed, it seemed like it took that turn. Let's see.
There it goes.
Yeah, let's see if it has the speed for it.
There it goes. Picked up a little bit of speed right there, right?
Yep. Made the point. Yeah, once it picks up that speed, once it hits that curve there.
Yeah, seems like maybe 5-6 feet past the E line, past the center line.
Yeah. Yeah, made the point, it looks like. Now Pat has to be careful because he could fall into Anthony's first ball and give him 2 maybe in that spot. But it looks like it has the perfect speed. Great ball by Pat there.
It's going to end up Bersaglio. Anthony's might favor Paulino on this shot.
Maybe. Or maybe he likes the spot
Volo.
of the Paulino. Yeah, he likes the spot of the Paulino, I think.
Right,
He
the way Pat's been rolling on the backboard.
Yeah, I think he wants to make Pat do that same shot again, right? You have to be perfect.
Anthony's third ball to frame. Follow Bersaglio. Called it short. You can faintly see the line on the screen. That did not look short to me.
Oh. It's so close. It's hard. Wow.
You can very faintly see the line.
Yeah.
That's very close. I don't think that's short. I don't think so, though. That ain't short, but that ball's out of the court.
No.
Pat can shoot for game.
Yeah. Pat could shoot for game. Paulino for game. Yeah, Anthony saw the mark. Now he's saying his ball was red.
Yeah, same thing happened to me when I was eliminated.
Yeah. It's tough, you know, being a ref. Some mistakes happen, but Pat's not going to shoot. He's going to go for point. He's going to try to win the game by pointing.
He's got
short.
He can still shoot for game.
I don't think he sees the Paulino now, though. I think he blocked the Paulino from that.
Yeah, I think you're right, Leo.
Yeah, that's. Yeah, I don't. Yeah, he doesn't.
Same thing happened to me, Pete. Canadian ref.
Yeah.
I was playing a Canadian player. I was winning the game. Yeah, Anthony's pointing out the spot there.
Yeah, that's.
He's right.
Yeah.
Now he's talking to him in Italian. He's really mad.
Oh, yeah. Well, you know, it's hard, right? The emotions start flowing.
It's tough. That's one of the things that I don't love about PRV. So many rules. You're leaving. There's important calls.
Yeah.
So often, in so many games that you leave up to the refs, and it's just that's so hard to see.
Yeah.
With the naked eye.
Yeah, especially a split second like that, right? It's just.
Well, Pat's not going to win the game unless he.
No.
No, he can't drag Paulino for the game. He might not even get a point. Anthony's laughing.
Yeah, because he only scored one, so he got lucky in a way, but it could have cost him a game.
Anthony got the point.
No.
Yeah.
Anthony
got the point.
Well, in hoops they say ball don't lie.
Good point,
Anthony
Dad.
got the point.
Well said.
Okay.
Ball don't lie.
Okay, well, it worked out in his favor then, I guess. But yeah, I'm shocked that Pat didn't shoot that Paulino. That's the first ball.
Yeah,
I don't know.
You got
I
the
agree.
game.
I agree with you.
Maybe he didn't feel comfortable, but he has, you know. Wow. Okay. He might have his reasons. Maybe he didn't feel confident, or
Maybe I don't know.
I don't know.
He didn't have. I mean, he would have had to move Paulino to get more than two.
Right.
And like you said, that first ball that he rolled had to be perfect.
Right.
He beat it because his ball was just absolutely perfect.
Yeah. Okay. Well.
Nice ball.
It's a great ball.
Putting the pressure on.
It's a good way, Anthony, you know, calming down, and even after a tough call like that, and putting a good ball in there. Is that short? That might be short. Yeah, that's short.
Winner of this game faces Gianpietro Cellitti in the losers bracket finals. Playing for a chance to face Jose.
Let's see.
It's a good looking ball.
Yeah, Is it going to come down, though? It's not going to come down. Hit too much speed.
3-ball waster so far, La Barbera. And Pat, I wonder if he hurt himself shooting earlier. There was one shot where he kind of had a bad reaction.
Really, I didn't see that.
Kind of grimaced a little after he shot.
Oh, that might be short also. Wow. Oh, boy. Last ball for Pat. But I guess Pat could play it up on one of his, and then let Anthony blow it all up.
This game was 8-2. Pat came back, made it 9-8.
And now it's 10-9, Anthony, with a possibility of closing it out. Wow. What do you do here? Do you blow it up?
I agree, Robert. In the future, we should have more visible volo lines for the broadcast.
Yeah, I think he's going to try to blow up the front ones. Just try to open it up. Yep, that's what he's going to do. The 2 balls onto the right there. There, Bersaglio. Oh, he's going to do a soft one again. Oh my God, right in between. Right in between. Wow. That's precision. Let's see what he does now. He's going to try it again. One more time. One more time. Oh, ouch.
He's going to make some room. As long as he has second point, he's good.
If he does, I would shoot Polino then for game. Try to shoot Polino for game.
Sure.
Right?
Or shoot Sotomano.
Or
ball.
shoot Sotomano, right. But he's been hitting Polino's pretty good, too.
Could, yeah.
Or
Could get a
Polino.
bad ricochet off of Polino also if he...
True. True.
If he clipped the right side of it and it bounced off the other ball.
I could potentially sell the game.
Yeah. Just one. So he's going to shoot something, I think.
Going to go back to his
Let's see what
his
he
favorite
feels,
shot.
Yeah, let's see what he feels most comfortable with. The underhand stick shot or the Polino.
Polino. Here it is.
Yeah.
La Barbera.
For the game. All right. A lot of talking in here. So
I think somebody was moving in the back. Maybe he just didn't like the feel of his... Sometimes you pick up the ball, there's something on it.
There it is. For game. He got it.
Is he going to go far enough?
Oh. Wow.
Oh, Leo just knocked the table over.
Sorry, guys. Oh, my God. Wow. Just skinned it.
Was that 2 points then now?
Might be.
Could be this ball on the left wall.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Could be 2.
Yeah, they're going to measure now. Wow. Let's see. Drama-filled game here, guys, huh?
This might be another game of the week sometime, huh?
Tuesdays at 8.
Yeah. Twists and turns and lead changes and bathroom breaks.
Yeah.
I don't think I've seen so many bathroom breaks in one game.
And time. They use all their timeouts.
They used all their timeouts, yes.
A couple of bathroom breaks.
Uh-huh.
This game started almost 2 hours ago.
Yeah.
This game started at well, I guess hour and a half ago. 3:40, I think.
It's a long game.
And yeah.
What is it? 1, 2? Oh, it's too close. What did it do? Too close.
Tacha's right here. That he almost did what we were talking about, which is chip that Paulino backwards off that ball and give Pat 3 points for the game.
For the game. That was the risk.
I can walk in here if they want me to, but I'm not just going to get the court and be like, here. I have to be asked. Valentina thinks maybe we should have a U.S. representative down there measuring with them.
Yeah, comment was made earlier about Canadian refs. I don't know. I've seen that before. Certain places where it seems like the refs are doing a little.
I don't think it's the case.
I don't think that's the case at all either.
I don't believe that.
No. Sam's a great guy.
Yeah, I don't.
Pat's a great guy.
I think they're all fair and everything else. It's up to.
So what is the call?
Yeah, no, Anthony. I don't know what the call is.
I think they called it 2 for Pat.
2 for Pat?
I think.
Was it 2? 2 for Pat. Wow.
Wow. What a break.
Do you want to mark the 2 for Pat? So 10-11, is that what the game? 11-10 for Pat. Oh, there it is. Okay, sorry. 11-10 for Pat. What a game, guys.
So far.
So far. A lot of things can happen. Let's see what else happens. Again, Pat putting it by the board, trying to put that first ball short, making it difficult for Anthony. But I think this time if he does that, Anthony will shoot right away. No matter how far it is, I think. That's a great ball, but Paulino, yeah, he wants to get out of there.
Raffle Paulino.
Little soft rough, he got it. Not really, but okay, he has the point. Makes Pat go. Ball should hold right down the line here as Pat's throwing it. Here it comes. It's not going to stop, maybe. It's too fast. Yeah, burned it. That's a rare occurrence here because Pat's been pointing fabulous.
Well, this is a downhill part of the court. Pat is not shooting at all. I don't think Pat can shoot anymore. I think he hurt himself.
I don't know. He's upset with that ball. And he made some sort of comment towards the referee before the throw. I think he might have made it. Looking for a tape measure here.
3 balls down for Pat.
Yeah.
3 balls back for Anthony. This is big.
Yep. Pivotal. Yep, he made the point.
Well, that's big.
Yeah, a lot of room.
Make me nervous with your wire.
Oh, I'm sorry.
You're good.
I'll stay.
You're good. Second ball for Anthony. Pat's got 1 left.
Yeah, big ball here.
If you just reach 2 feet past the opposite B line here, your ball's going to fall right down on the Paulino. But you got to just reach.
Well, let's see what this does. It looks a tad. Oh,
that looks
come
good.
On, picking up speed now. Picking up speed. Picking up
there
speed.
There it is.
Picking up speed. Oh, just short.
Oh.
Just short. Wow.
I think if he's a little more center of the court, I think that might have picked up a little more speed coming down towards the right board.
Yep. Let's see this one. This one. Is it going to stop?
This is a little bit better speed.
Yeah, but
if it stops,
just picks up the speed.
There it
here.
goes. I think he's going to have a great ball. Can't touch Paulino, otherwise it's a primary. What
No,
a
he can.
ball, Leo.
He can.
Oh, as long as Paulino doesn't touch the back.
No, he can. The Paulino can do. Pat, they made the ruling when they were talking. I guess if the Paulino gets hit and your ball doesn't touch, it's good.
What?
That's what Pat said at the beginning of the tournament.
Really?
That's what he said at the beginning of the tournament.
Oh my God! Another rule.
That's part of another. That's a rule inside of a rule.
Yeah. Right. Okay. Here's Pat's last ball. And if he doesn't, he needs a good one here because he gives a chance for Anthony to win the game.
He's going to be on his own ball?
Yep, he is.
He'll be around it, maybe. No.
Okay. Anthony has the opportunity.
Everything's good. No foul there.
I think maybe Anthony might shoot his ball over here.
How many bad breaks can he get, right?
Right? But, you know, if you shoot over here, he can drag it over maybe. Yeah,
there it is.
Yep.
Good call, Leo. Shooting this red ball on the left on the backboard.
If he hits it properly, it's game, right?
I bet he's not shooting at full speed.
No. Big shot here, man.
Anthony La Barbera for the game.
People talking in the background. Recompose. Here it comes.
Oh my God. Somebody
he
started laughing. Somebody starts
oh my God.
dialing a phone in the middle of his shot. Unreal.
Oh my
Unreal. It was so quiet I think you could hear that
on
the headsets. I don't think his ball came in.
Oh, it didn't. Oh.
No, it didn't come in.
And he's laughing, and I don't know if everybody knows this is something that happened a few years ago back at Highwood. Remember, he was playing in the finals.
During the finals, him and Maurizio
against me and Miles, and a couple of phones went off during their shots.
Well, you got to wonder if that was somebody dialing a phone.
Yeah, that was a dialing phone.
And that was like somebody dialing a phone from the 90s.
Yeah. Wow.
I don't know if I hate to think that that's on purpose. But
I don't think so. It could have been one
there's
of
a
the
lot
elderly people, not realizing what it is.
A lot of coincidences here, though. Corey, that wasn't a ringtone. That was somebody dialing a phone.
Yeah, that was a DTT.
And they didn't dial 7 numbers. They just dialed like 3 numbers
yeah.
until he released the ball.
Right.
So that's what makes me think
911.
I'm hoping not.
I don't know. I'd hate to think that, but
now that you mention it, I'm gonna quiet my phone.
Me too. Just check, double check. I'm on silent already. Then all he's doing is can laugh, right?
Again, too close to tell.
Oh boy, really? Sorry, Mike. I'm too curious.
Go ahead, Leo.
I have to come up and look.
I'll grab my wine.
Yeah, go ahead. Okay.
Wow.
It's been quite a game.
Yeah, a lot of ups and downs.
Jimmy, that's hilarious. Both Jimmys, that's funny. Yeah, I agree. I would have preferred to shoot my ball while people were talking rather than wait for them to get quiet.
Right.
He still hit the shot, though, and he was laughing. It happened as he was starting his motion.
Exactly.
But he was able to stay focused. He was laughing as he released the ball, hit the shot.
Uh-oh. Anthony's thinking there might have been a little bit of movement on the ball when they were measuring.
Man, this game has had everything.
It really has. The tension in the room, right? It's like a border war, all right? The tariffs are coming. See,
Somehow everybody's laughing, though.
Yeah, see, I don't like when people measure and put their finger on top of the ball. That I'm not a fan of, because we shake sometimes.
It's the only way you can move.
Yes.
A couple of years ago.
They said only one.
Well, we're going to get a winner after this frame.
Yeah.
Unless
well,
we can tie.
They might knock the Paulino out a couple of times, and they want to keep going.
Might get an earthquake.
It's just a shame that, games like this have to be scrutinized so much. Right? I mean, you have phones, you have balls moving, you have...
Yeah, but going back to what you said a minute ago, Leo, a couple of years ago, it was called for a measurement. Mm-hmm. It was a long measurement, kind of long. So I had one of the guys on the other team came out to measure to hold one end of the thing, and he put his thumb on the ball.
Yeah.
And I said, "Don't put your thumb on the ball. Don't touch the ball." And he said, "It's the only way that the ball won't move."
Oh, Pat put a beautiful ball in here. Point. Come on. Okay. I'm still a believer when you measure a point, it should be inside. You should have a tool that measures inside. With the tape measure, it's very difficult to pinpoint an actual spot.
Paulino.
Got it.
What a clutch shot.
It didn't come off the board.
It's coming. It's coming, Leo.
That's a good ball.
Okay.
Wow. 11-11 game.
There's been some great
Second
shots.
ball of the frame. Oops, that ain't going to work.
Yeah, let's see if Pat can continue his back wall pointing. But you're right. Now, I'm just thinking back. Pat hasn't shot since early in the game.
I think he hurt himself after. There was a shot where he reacted. His body language looked like he hurt himself.
That's a good ball.
That's a really good ball.
So Anthony has to shoot this, I think. I don't think you point. I think you shoot if you made it.
Got another measurement.
Another measurement.
I'd like to go back and listen to that audio. The person, they only dialed 4 numbers.
Yeah, right.
And it was right when he was starting his motion.
Again, I hate to think that that was the case.
Yeah, but
Oh, interesting. Okay. Oh, his front one. Okay.
Paulino.
If he stays in that corner.
Wow.
Did he stay?
Spun it right in the corner. Yep.
Yeah, great shot. Great shot. Yeah, great shot there.
Here's the phone. A lot of phone calls here.
Yeah, people are popular
I
around
guess
here, huh?
so.
Wow.
I didn't hear very many phone calls the last 2 days, but during this game.
Yeah, everybody's out of church now. It's Sunday. Everybody's out of church
Sure.
and calling each other.
Sure. Three balls down for Anthony. Third ball on the way for Pat. He's got to pass his front ball by 15 inches to make the point.
Let's see. Here it comes. Looks
It's got a shot.
good.
It's got to get around the front
Yeah.
ball, and it's not going to happen.
Not going to happen.
Pat can't shoot. He's asking if these are Basalio.
Yeah, maybe because he can throw a soft one up the board.
I've never seen Pat shoot that soft.
Nope.
Not
just
Versalio, one piece. That's a tough call.
That ball needs what, 12 inches now?
one. 16 inches. He's going to shoot. There's the first shot since the beginning part of the game.
The words behind on the wall, not on the wall, right?
Shooting his own point ball right here on the left by the opposite B line to save his tournament.
He missed it. Wow.
Anthony La Barbera pulls it out. What a game. Pat Pezzin, what a tournament. Didn't miss that shot by much at all. Wow.
Yeah. Interesting.
Wow,
To say the
Leo.
least, right?
Wow.
If the next two games are like this, the viewers are getting what they paid for.
That's for sure.
Shout out to our ref, Sam Consolo.
Yeah.
I think he's done refing for the
Yeah,
day.
I think so too.
I heard him halfway through that game. I'm never doing this
Yeah,
again.
he needs a break here. Yeah, absolutely.
Oh, man.
Wow.
Anthony's giving him a hug.
Yeah, wow.
That's a tough game to ref.
It's a tough game.
Wow. Anthony La Barbera versus Gianpietro Cellitti. Losers bracket finals. Winner plays Jose. We're going to flip a coin for the court. First, we got to set up our tripod camera, so I'm going to go do that. We'll be right back in a couple minutes. Folks, if you're not subscribed, please subscribe. Notification bell and click that thumbs up for me. I appreciate it very much. We'll be back in a couple minutes. Don't go far. Go get yourself a glass of wine. Here we go, folks. Couple of warm-up frames, and we got our losers bracket finals. Anthony La Barbera versus Gianpietro Cellitti. Our Gianpietro just won the Canadian Paulino d'Oro. Gonna be real tough to beat here on his home courts. I'm just finishing getting our tripod camera. Sorry, just ran over here. Gotta catch my breath. Here we go, Leo.
Okay.
What a game, huh?
What a game. Let's see if this one's just as entertaining.
Let's take a look at our losers bracket, how we got here.
Let me fix my mic here.
There you
Is
go,
that better?
perfect.
Okay.
Gianpietro Cellitti, only loss so far is to Jose Botto. Anthony's only loss was to Gianpietro.
Gianpietro, yeah.
This is a rematch.
This is a rematch, yeah. And that was a good game, the first one. We'll see a little bit more shooting, I think, in this game from
I think so. So I did
Gianpietro.
ask Pat. His Achilles was
bothering him,
killing him.
Oh, that's tough to play.
Let's see who's going to be what color. Anthony red. Gianpietro green.
They're giving Sam a break from this one.
Just for the record, I am a huge Sam Consolo fan.
Yes, he
and
was.
I think
he's good.
I think he did.
He was in a tough spot there.
That is a tough game to referee.
Yeah.
If that's probably the hardest game to referee this weekend. Sam is all beyond refereeing. Sam is just an awesome guy.
Oh yes, very.
So, first balls of the game. Anthony La Barbera in the pink here, representing the United States. Gianpietro Cellitti, our Canadian.
I don't know if Anthony's played in. Oh, has he? I don't know if Anthony's played in this court yet in the whole tournament.
Yeah, he played Andy here last night.
Oh, he did. Okay.
Off the top of my head, and he played Nico here the first game of the tournament.
Oh, that's right. That's right. We were right next to him. Okay.
Paulino on the dot. Anthony's first ball, touch long. Gianpietro looks like he may or may not have beat it.
And our referee for this game is Francesco. Is that right?
Yeah, Francesco Ricciardi.
He was a little short. Oh, he made the point. Okay. Underhand stick shot. Nope. Okay. Comes. Might be a little long also, huh? Wow. 3 balls to 1 now.
These courts are slightly different speeds, all of them.
Mhm.
Can be tough to adjust. Gianpietro, they flipped the coin for this court. Gianpietro did just come off of this court. But these are the 2 best courts, and these are our 2 feature courts, 2 and 3. So
is the finals going to be on 2?
they'll flip a coin again.
They'll flip a coin again. Oh, okay. He touched Paulino. Is it good? He might have burnt out.
Slow start for Anthony.
Yeah.
Oh, no. Wow.
Good. 3 points for Anthony here. First point in Paulino Bersaglio.
Paulino is right here. No, 2. First point is Paulino. Right here. This is first point. Second point, third point. First point is Paulino Bersaglio.
We got some mic action. They're closer to the court, it sounds like.
I think he's just talking loud.
Oh, okay. Gianpietro shoots. Ooh,
That's
hit his own ball first. That's, where did Paulino end up? Okay, he's going to put it back. Oh, I'm assuming he's going to try to shoot it again. Yep, one more time here. Shoots his ball again. Wow. Now you got to put it back, so. Oh, okay. I think he has to shoot one more time and see what happens. Can't lose more than 3 points. Right?
Yeah.
One more time. Let's see if we can correct this one. Got it. Oh, and he's stuck. He left Anthony with 3 points.
Wow, that's a unique way to get 3 points.
Yeah, that's 3. Wow. Okay. Play him in the volo zone here. The Paulino stops rolling.
Look at that.
Yeah. That looks like it's a little, has a little speed on it. Gianpietro took a little bit different of a line than Anthony did. Did he make the point? Might be short.
I'm just trying to trace which mic we can unplug here.
Okay, Giampiero was short. He's going to go for point again. That has a little bit more speed on it. He's going to go right through. Oh, he touched his. Oh, nope. So it's secondary, but I'm assuming Anthony's going to leave it as is. Otherwise, he gives him 2. Yeah,
Giampietro does not look happy, does he?
No, he doesn't look happy. So 2 balls down for Giampiero. Oh, he's going to shoot. He's going to open everything up. Let's see what happens here. Shoots. Okay. I think he was shooting more Paulino than he was the ball.
Yeah, it would have made sense. He almost took the ball clean. He just clipped his own.
A lot of room now. Oh, Anthony pushed it toward the board. Is it going to hold? Yeah, it is. It's going to flatten out there. Great ball by Anthony to keep the pressure on Giampiero.
Yeah, beautiful ball. A little bit beyond the volo zone.
Yep. But it's, Giampiero only has 1 ball, so I think he has to be careful here and not leave the Paulino exposed if he puts a closer ball, because Anthony might shoot it. Great ball by Giampiero.
If it ever stops. These are the ones you just touch Paulino.
Yeah.
Look at Paulino's still moving.
Yeah.
2 balls back for Anthony. He's got 1 ball on the backboard. Giampietro's got nothing back there. Anthony probably shoot this ball Soprano. A little bit of separation there.
Yeah.
Hey, Francesco's voice really does project.
It does.
Nicely,
That's what I'm saying. I was like, did we have a mic on him or something? Okay, here's just missed that.
That'd be a good idea, actually, to have a mic on him.
Right?
I do have a mic I could put on him, but we won't bother with that right now.
Yeah. Next time.
Yeah.
He's going to shoot again.
I think you could probably hear him fine anyway.
Wow,
clean.
Great shot. 1 point. Nice and clean. So we got 4-0 Anthony. And the winner of this match is going to go on and meet Jose. Okay, he's not going to play in the volo zone here. That looks like a good ball. Excellent ball by Anthony there. And it's not Bersaglio. Giampiero's going to shoot. Great shot.
Beautiful.
Oh.
Replay. It happens. It seems like
getting stuck.
Well, it happens every once in a while. It just seems like it's happened. Usually happens. I don't know. Maybe it's happening at a normal rate. Maybe I'm just doing more replays here.
Yeah.
I think that's what it is. Just more awesome shots.
Yeah. Okay, here comes Anthony. Gonna shoot. Dropped it. Okay. He's gonna shoot again. Yeah, he is. Wow. Well, I think he's pot committed here to shoot again. Right? Because Giampiero can shoot and stick, so I really think he needs the, he's just going to do it. Got it. And the Paulino goes down.
Paulino following Giampiero's ball, but here comes Anthony's. Steals it. His ball just pickpocketed Giampiero's ball. Tough to see.
Yeah, I don't know. Where did Paulino go?
Paulino, so if you watch Giampiero's ball,
Oh, it's
Paulino's
right,
right in front of it on the backboard. His ball passes Paulino, and Anthony's ball comes by right here and steals the Paulino from it.
Okay, that worked out, but Giampiero has 3 balls. So let's see. He's probably going to shoot all 3 if he has to.
There's 1. 2 balls left.
Yep, one more time. Oof. Well, the third one, he missed one on one side, one on the other. This one has to be right in the middle. There it goes again. Nope, missed it again. Wow, 3 straight balls.
Well, this whole leaving Giampiero with 3 balls back thing is working for Anthony.
Yeah, should keep it up, right? Got to ask him if that's his game plan. The intense look on Anthony's eyes. Oh, looks a little firm. Okay, nope, stopped pretty good. Great ball, but it's a Bersaglio, so he can shoot Raffle here. Yep, that one he hit, but he stuck around and it's still Anthony's point.
His ball's got a bit of a hook to it.
Yeah, he throws it with that spin on the ball. You see him, see the ball actually spin as he lets it out of his hand. Oh, they're going to measure. First measurement of the game.
Uh-oh. Here it goes.
Finger on top of the ball. Maybe not. Yep, what? Nope, didn't make it. Okay.
Still Anthony's point.
A lot of room down there. Let's see if the home court advantage helps with the pointing down there by Giampiero. Wow. Okay. Straightened out there. Good ball. Anthony might shoot that ball. No, he's going to go for point. Follow that same line Giampiero took. Oh, it's coming back in. Wow. And he burnt the ball. He threw it more towards the board, but that might hit his Giampiero's first ball. Wow, he got right behind. Right behind that ball. Is it going to stop? Is it going to stop? Wow, what a ball. Did he plan that? I don't think he was doing that, but he'll take it, I think.
70 goes with 80.
Giampiero's going to point. Is that a little slow? No, it's going to pick up speed there. It looks like a great ball. Wow, great ball by Giampiero. Might be secondary there.
It's okay.
Oh, it's okay.
For 2. One.
1 point. Okay.
Over here on the wall.
One.
Yep. Yeah, so you just shoot the one in the far left to hope get one of the balls over. Goes. Soft shot up the board. Is it going to come off? It's not going to come off. So Giampiero with a chance to put another point in there. Is that going to stop? That might go out too fast. Okay, 1 point for Giampiero there. So score is 5-1 for Anthony. Giampiero, let's see where Giampiero plays him this time. Oh, sidewall. I think he's kind of using the strategy Pat used against Anthony, putting it against the wall. Oh, he threw the Paulino too far, so Anthony now gets to throw the Paulino. See if he puts it back into the volo zone. Yep, Anthony's going to try to play in the volo. Center volo here. Great first ball by Giampiero.
Volo punto?
Yep, volo punto. His ball's out. Was it a good shot? Must have been a good shot. Yep, good shot, but Giampiero still has the point.
Giampiero, or I'm sorry, Francesco was reffing a game with a, we'll say, I don't know if controversial is the right word, but a very close volo call last night that we replayed it over and over again, and you just, it's so hard to tell, even in slow motion on the replay.
Yeah.
It's a thankless job reffing.
It sure is.
Francesco is a great ref, though, even among the club players here.
Yeah.
We were talking about, you know, some of the best refs here, and his name was on a short list.
Comes a ball. Is that going to stop? I mean, these courts are super tricky to point on. Comes another ball by Giampiero. That's gonna just trickle in, it looks like. Yep, I think Anthony might shoot this ball. Oop. I wonder if he's trying to see if he sees the Paulino. Point, he has to be careful that he doesn't take his off of a ricochet. Anthony's not happy about that one. He's going to put it back. Comes up. See if he can sneak one in there. Looks like a good ball. Yeah, that ball's just, I thought it was short, but great ball by Anthony. Great ball. I think Giampiero with the, oh, it's only one, so if he shoots, he's going to have to shoot Volo, unless he calls the Paulino. He has to be careful not to hit that front one because he can give Anthony two then. Yeah, he's going to try to Volo. Comes. Oh. He hit the wrong ball and gave Anthony 2 points here.
Yeah, like you said.
Yeah, it's just short. It's a long Volo. Okay. Score of 7-1 for Anthony. Again, winner of this will go on to play Jose Botto in the finals. We're back in the Volo zone by Anthony. Goes. That might be a little long. Yeah, that's a. Put a little steam on that one. So Giampiero's going to have a lot of room in there to make the point. Oh, Giampiero might have been short. Wow. Rare mistake by him on his home court to be that short. Gives Anthony the upper hand in balls. That one looks a little bit better. Took a different line. But, yeah. Still has a little bit of room. Tough decision for Anthony, but he said he's going to Volo it. Anthony's been shooting some great Volos here in this whole tournament. Comes, sets up, shoots. Oh, hit his own ball. Wow.
Back-to-back frames.
Yeah.
Pulling their own ball. I don't know if Giampiero will replace this or not.
You know,
if he doesn't replace it, he's going to leave it. He's going to leave La Barbera.
With a Paulino shot.
Yeah, part of this is that Giampietro's got a ball directly behind Paulino.
Yeah.
But even still.
But that's a hard Paulino to hit that short, Rafa.
Paulino is the call.
Right. Yeah, he's going to shoot Paulino. You know, he's staying aggressive. That's just his game.
This is a Jimmy B call. I'm going to have 3 balls down there.
He got it.
You're going to have 1.
Let's see what happens. Wow. It went right behind his, I think. 3 points. Looking
gonna have
bad.
3 balls
yeah,
down
but
there.
he,
You're
but
gonna
he might
have
have
one.
he might have put everything Bersaglio for him to shoot a big target. Everything is. That was a fabulous shot, though. That short, just getting it over the line. You know, I've seen a ton of balls jump over Paulino's. People trying to shoot it. 4 pieces, so the referee said you can hit any of those balls and it's good. Let's see what happens. Okay, he shot. So it looks like Anthony still might have 2 down at the end there. Yeah, referee called 2. And now he's checking, and it's Ball and the Paulino have. Don't know if the audience can hear the referee talking, but said the Ball and the Paulino are Bersaglio. Giampiero's going to shoot again. Shoots. Hits it. But,
wow.
Bad break.
Might even end up closer.
Yeah, even closer. And Anthony still has 2 points.
Wow.
Wow.
Smiling.
Yeah, I mean, there's nothing you can do but smile. You know, you hit the shot and the luck of the back wall, right? It just tough break. See if Anthony can put another ball in here. Looking pretty good there. No, it's going to take off there now, I think. Yeah. Okay. 2 points for Anthony. We have a 9-1 game.
Doesn't really feel like a 9-1 game, though,
It doesn't. No, it doesn't. But it just kind of sneaked up on us. Back in the volo zone. Different side this time for Anthony. That looks like a good ball from Anthony. Yeah, look at that ball come down. Good ball. It's only 1 piece, so he has to shoot ball or Paulino. If he shoots the ball, he has to shoot it volo. But it looks like he might go for point. Yeah, Giampiero's going to go for point here. Oh, changed his mind. So he's going to shoot volo. Anthony's ball. Sets up. Shoots short. Wow. Second one that he was really short on. Okay, he's going to shoot the Paulino, I think, now. Nope. Changed his mind again. He's going to point. That's going to come down. I don't think he's going to make it in short. Wow. So we have a 3-2 ball count here with one of Giampiero's balls out of play. Oh, he's going to shoot again.
Paulino?
Yeah, maybe. I don't know. I didn't hear. He's just setting up. Yep. Nice hit his ball. Wow.
I wouldn't be surprised if Anthony left this.
No, I think he's going to put it back. Yeah, he's not going to risk giving Giampiero a chance to score a bunch by shooting the Paulino again. I think he wants to shoot the Paulino.
I guess it's the same. Sure, same
Right.
thing that happened coming down this way.
Yeah. Well, he's going to shoot again.
He's also got Anthony's got Paulino lined up with his own ball if he wants to.
Yep.
Take that shot for
I
the
think
game.
he shot now. That's game. He stuck the ball. Yep. 3 points. We got a winner. He's going to concede since there's a ladder game. So
12-1.
So we have
Anthony
a final
Barbera.
game.
We got an All-American final.
Yes.
How about
Look
that?
at that.
How about that, Leo? Anthony Barbera versus Jose Botto. This is a matchup that I know a lot of our audience wanted to see.
Yeah, this is going to...
Anthony's smiling and shaking his head.
Yeah. Oh, it's going to be on 3 again. Anthony's had to work coming from the losers bracket to win all those games.
Yeah.
You know.
He's won. Well, let's take a look. He started today in the losers bracket.
Yes, he did.
Before that, I'm not sure.
He lost his... Did he lose his last game?
Last night? No, he beat Andy to get into Sunday.
And then he lost to Giampiero.
No, that was in the
Oh, so-
losers bracket.
oh, that was
He
in
had
the losers.
lost before that, so he won at least all of those games on your screen.
Wow. That's tough to do.
All right, we're going to take a short little break. I got to go adjust some camera stuff there. And we'll be back in just a couple minutes with the finals. Anthony Barbera versus Jose Botto. Appreciate you all tuning in. What's up, Matt? That's not nice. You tuned in to see my suit. As a reminder, after the finals, we will be raffling off a Jose's signed name card here for the scoreboards. So details for that are in the pinned comment. We're going to take a couple minutes. If you're not subscribed, please subscribe. Please click the thumbs up button. Our next broadcast is going to be next month from Kansas City, the American Sons of Columbus. Face Triples Bocce Bash to benefit the Face Foundation for Autism Collaboration and Empowerment. It's a tight booth back here this weekend. We'll be right back in a couple minutes. Here we go, fellas.
Ah,
There you go.
okay.
That's a wide lens. I'm far away.
Look at that.
Anthony La Barbera versus Jose Botto. Anthony's got to win twice. Jose's got to win once.
Yes.
Get our scoreboard set before we switch over.
As we were talking about it before, it's going to be an interesting chess match.
Yeah.
With Jose's sticking ability and Anthony's Polino ability hitting. Right?
Oh, I agree. This is going to be a good one. There's going to be a lot of Polino shots, a lot of stuck balls, and we're going to see some Sotomano, Sotomano shots from both of them.
Yeah. Should be fun.
They're just finishing up their warm-up now. Getting everything ready. Anthony had quite the run.
Static.
We were just talking about.
Thanks for letting me know.
Yeah, we were talking about the run. He lost last night to Giampiero.
Yeah, he lost to Giampiero. I think it was like 12-10. It was a close game.
Yeah, close game.
Yeah.
And then we don't know how many games he had to play after that. Did he have to play 2?
No, I think he played more than that today.
Huh?
I think he played more than that today.
No, yesterday. In the losers
Oh,
bracket.
in the
We're talking about
losers.
losers
Yeah,
bracket.
yeah.
Because he's made a run through the losers bracket.
Through the Sunday. I think he played like 4 or 5 games this morning, or today alone.
Right, and then a couple yesterday.
And then
so
a few
it's been a run. And Jose's only played 4 games?
4 games. 4 games, yeah.
So,
yeah.
He's refreshed, but thankfully Anthony is...
yeah. Anthony's got a lot more court time than Jose right now.
Yes,
Yeah.
exactly. So, and Francesco's going to be our referee again.
Yeah. Good old Francesco.
Here we go. Started off with 48 on Friday.
Down to the last 2.
2 men remain. First ball of the championship game. Jose won the toss.
Jose just came off a 3 as well, right? He was playing jump here on this court.
Yeah, but
that was a little while ago.
But he also has been sitting now for what?
2
an
hours.
hour, 2 hours.
Yeah.
It doesn't seem to have ever bothered him in the past.
No.
If there's any man who's used to sitting,
Well,
it's
look at that, see?
You're right there. Look at that. First ball. Right on. Well, here it goes. The shooting fest has begun.
It's, step 1. Let's see if Polino moves here.
Oh, he's going to underhand. Sotomano. He's going
Sotomano.
to stick it.
There
Yeah,
it is.
look
There's
at
a
this.
stick.
There's a little. How you doing?
Yeah.
How you been?
Yeah.
Let's see. You think Jose's going to return one back or what?
No, I think he's going to point.
I hit the replay button twice.
Jose's going to point here. And if he doesn't make it, then I think he's going to shoot.
Yeah. Yeah. It's a safer play.
Yeah, shoot and then stick. And then put Anthony up.
If he makes a good point. Yeah. I don't think a shot's...
Is that short?
Yeah.
It might be a little short and covered. Wow, that's...
Yeah. Gonna have to point in now.
I don't think he wanted to leave it there.
No.
Yeah, he's going to come back in for point. He tapped his toe. He thinks maybe it's fast.
Yeah. I think it's a good ball.
Yeah.
He
looks
just
good.
even chips in a little bit.
Yeah.
There
Good
you
ball.
go. Perfect.
That's,
I think we're going to
One
see
more
another
time?
One more time.
Sotomano.
Another
Let's see.
Sotomano
Let's
by
see.
Anthony, I think.
3 balls down for Jose. Here's Anthony's second.
Yeah. Or he might shoot a regular shot so Jose doesn't shoot the Polino.
Oh, we're going to check for a secondary.
It's got to be
Yeah,
chest.
he's checking for secondary.
It lays here. You can move it back here.
Difference is about an inch and a half, maybe.
Yeah. Yeah, keep it away from his ball.
He's gonna leave it.
Cover
Leave
his
it there,
own,
yeah. So let's see if he's going to shoot a normal overhand shot or if he's going to try to stick again.
Yeah.
You know.
Raffle punto.
Yeah. He's going to shoot normal.
Yeah,
Yeah.
looks
So
like
this
it.
way he can have a ball down.
Oh. Let's see
Yeah.
what's going
In
on.
case that happens.
Yeah.
Or I think he's still resting point. Let's see.
Is it Jose's point?
Yeah, looks like
Jose's
Jose's point.
Oh. Wow. Okay. Well,
He might shoot up the one on the sidewall.
yeah, a little soft shot.
Yeah.
You know, that
Bring it.
bring it,
Especially-
click it and make 2.
Black about 1.
Especially it's on the opposite side of the Polino,
Yeah.
so it'll bounce in.
Yeah.
Oh, it looks like a raffle. Let's see. Unless it's right on the line.
Or he might shoot his front one. Yeah, he's going to shoot the first one to bring it over.
Yep.
To bring more balls down here, get some little bit of action. See if it comes in.
Should come
it's
in.
Coming
nicely
in.
Off the wall.
Let's see what happens. Off the wall.
There you go.
Look at that.
Wow.
Perfect shot. Wow. Great shot.
Nice shot.
And he covered it with his second ball.
Let's see. Yeah, exactly.
And he covered it with his second ball.
Can't get better than that. Great shot.
Is he going to point?
Yeah, maybe he wants to try to minimize it.
Yeah. Well, maybe he's going to go try to touch his ball.
Yeah, that's Bersaller. That's touching.
They're touching?
Yeah.
Okay.
This looks like a good ball.
It's going to speed up right about there.
But he's going to push his own ball by the looks of it. Let's see. Beautiful ball.
Yeah, but he opened it up now for Anthony to come in
He
from
can try to
point.
sneak in there.
He can just, yeah.
He has to just rest on Jose's ball there. That's a very tight spread.
There it comes.
Yeah, it's better to be long here than short.
Right.
So let's see.
Anthony's blocking the camera there.
This might
Wow,
be good.
great a ball.
This might be good.
What a ball.
Did
Did he sell? I saw the Paulino squirt out.
Could be primary if his ball touched the back.
I don't think it touched the wall, but it's still one for Anthony.
Still one for Anthony?
Mhm.
Okay. Okay,
Yeah,
one for
one for
Anthony.
Yep.
Let's see where Anthony's going to play. You think he's going to play in Volo still?
I think Volo.
Because we haven't seen a lot of players play Jose and Volo this weekend, I don't think.
No, but Anthony's been playing Volo all weekend, so
He has,
Yeah,
yeah,
so I think
absolutely.
he's gonna stay there. Why change it up now if it's been working?
And against the wall.
Mm-hmm. Very defensive play there.
Yeah. And he does that because the chances of someone hitting could bounce.
Hit the fence.
Hit the fence
Yeah.
and bounce out and out of play and give him ball advantage, right?
Exactly. Yeah. And especially with the Sotomano Volo.
Yeah.
They bounce a lot.
Yeah. Okay, he comes in. He's not happy with it, but it's a difficult spot.
It is a tricky spot to reach there.
Yeah.
You can lose it very quickly.
Oh,
here's
Jose's going to
Paulino.
shoot Paulino, yeah.
Right away,
so-
Paulino.
oh, change of routines here.
Yeah.
He's taking Anthony's approach here.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Ooh.
That's interesting.
This is a chess match.
This is,
right?
Yeah, he wanted Paulino in the back.
Huh. He's going to do it again. He did it once. You got to do it now. Again. Yeah. Good.
There
That
you
one.
go.
That one's
And does
good.
it stick with his ball? It will.
Yeah, he
Beautifully
hit
done.
it so soft.
Yeah.
He had that touch.
Yeah, exactly.
You know.
Kind of came out a little bit at the end, but that was a
Yeah.
perfect shot.
Yeah, Anthony's going to shoot Volo, I think.
Yeah, I would imagine so.
His ball.
Yeah. He also needs to be careful of that fence, too.
He does. Nice shot.
Very good
I don't
shot.
know if it's. Yep, that's going to
It
play
should
out
work.
good for
It
him.
should work, yeah. He's going to keep playing
Yeah,
there.
look.
He shouldn't go past Jose's ball.
Perfect. That worked out great. Yep.
Good Volo.
Kept it in. And
Yeah.
now what? Right? I mean, that's a hard point to point into.
Hard point. You shoot, you really don't have much.
Yeah,
you don't have much of a
can't-
guarantee
you-
it's going to stay in for
right.
pointing.
Unless you hit it on the right-hand side, on the left-hand side of Anthony's ball.
Yeah, exactly. That's a
Right.
hard shot to do at
Yeah.
87 feet.
Mm. It's hard to do even at 60 feet.
Yeah. Even 40.
Is that going to pick up speed,
It
though, down
should.
there?
It should pick up speed. Maybe too much.
Yeah.
Let's see. Is that going to touch?
Wow. Oh,
Oh my God, what a
Wow, that
point.
was...
What a point. Jose just gave a little sigh of relief there. I gave a sigh too.
And it's alone.
That was crazy. Anthony's just asking how far it is off the back wall. Not 8 inches, so a ball can fit behind it.
Yeah, he's going to shoot. Yeah, he's going to shoot his ball.
Yeah. Try to bring it in.
Yeah.
Nice. Come on the angle right here. Perfect.
Nope. Just missed it. Gonna try it again.
I guess so. Looks like it. Yep. He's
Yeah,
lined
he's
up
gonna
for
try
it.
again. Let's see. Nope.
Just
again.
wide again.
Yeah, just wide again.
It's a tricky shot. I didn't mind it twice. He has a good second
Yeah,
point there.
he does.
Now Jose's going to try to repeat the same thing. Same point, right?
Right.
Yeah. Same point.
But he
as
has to be
last time.
careful.
Exactly.
Can't touch his
Can't
ball
touch the
because
ball.
otherwise it's no good.
Yeah, he's got about 8 inches, as Fran was saying.
Right. But we
off
were
the back wall.
We were having this conversation earlier. Pat did say at the beginning of the tournament, if he were to touch the Paulino and knock that into the wall, it is still good, correct?
So as long as your ball, like the ball that you roll,
Right,
isn't touching the Paulino as it's touching the back wall.
Okay.
So if you bump the Paulino into the back wall and your ball is not touching
Not
the
touching,
Paulino, you're
it's
good.
good.
Yeah, you're good.
Okay.
So
I learn a new rule every game.
Yeah.
Yeah, so
But-
I knew I heard him
so
say that.
He
but
mentioned it
how
at
many
the
did he
12
make?
o'clock bracket. I think 2 we got. Yeah, 2.
2. Wow.
for Jose.
Those,
Great
those
points.
were great
Yeah.
points. Great points. Well
Yeah.
deserved there. I mean, putting.
Yeah, 2 points back there. Oh. That's not easy. Let's see where Jose puts it.
Oh, he's a center
He's usually
middle.
deep center. Yeah,
Yeah,
deep
that's
center.
just
Yeah.
his game, right? And that's because
He likes all the angles to
he
come
likes
in.
all the
He
angles
likes to
to
play the
come in,
lines.
right?
Yeah.
But I don't think he wanted the Paulino
No,
there.
I think he put it there by accident.
Yeah.
Too. Yeah, I know normally he plays down here, but more center.
Yes, he loves the center because he gives them more options when it's time to
Yeah.
shoot, right? Looks like a good ball.
Yeah, this is going to be a good ball. Right in front.
Wow, beautiful ball.
Yep.
Okay. Two game. Anthony's up shooting. Got it.
Nice shot.
Is his ball going to go
kinda
down?
Stuck around, huh?
Yeah.
He hit it so square, but it
Oh,
looks
it's
like he
going to make
made
the point. Yeah, because the Paulino came off
It
that
bounced-
back
yeah,
wall, right?
It bounced off a little
Yeah.
bit there. Let's see the replay.
I noticed these courts, for as slick as they are, you can stick really well.
You can stick really well here.
Really well.
Yeah.
It's
Yeah, you can.
it's interesting because a lot of courts that are this slick,
The balls keep
Yeah,
rolling.
keep rolling.
Yeah.
But here, it's a shooter's dream.
Yeah, you know what? If here in the facility down the street, Rainbow Creek, if you
Yeah.
have a nice, like, accurate, light Sotomano shot, you can stick really nice. Is he gonna get this? I don't think he likes it. By the way, he's standing.
That might be long, all right?
Mm.
That just keep going and tapers off.
I think he's got it.
I don't know.
Yeah.
No?
He's in.
Okay.
Yeah, it's hard to tell. I have to lean over and look over the fence.
Yeah. It's hard to tell by the TV screen.
Yeah.
Got to take down this banner.
Cut it down for the finals.
Yeah.
I'd be able to hear us even better if we took the.
Yeah, true.
I have to whisper even quieter.
Yeah.
Okay, let's see.
This looks like a good ball too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know, to get to this stage of the tournament, you have to be good pointers, right?
Oh, you have to be a great
you have
pointer.
to do a great pointer.
Consistent.
Consistent, you know, good shooter.
Yeah. Good game calling too.
Yeah.
You can lose a game on just game calling.
Oh.
Especially like this.
Mm-hmm.
I think he's gonna shoot. Point. What's he doing?
No,
Let's
he's
see how
pointing.
much pace is there. Yeah, he's gonna point there.
Is that short?
This might be short, yeah.
No, it's going to pick up speed there.
Once it passes that line.
Yeah, look at
once it
that ball.
Yeah, but it didn't make the point. I don't think it made the point.
No.
Nope.
Wow. Oh, there's the phone again.
Yeah.
It's the same ringtone. It's the same phone. That's
yeah. It's the same person.
And they picked up. And he's talking. I see him right there, right sitting down.
He's
head?
sitting directly behind him.
Not a care in the world.
And not a care. Picked up the phone. And that exactly what happened at Nationals in the U.S. a couple of years ago.
Ooh.
Short again.
Unless it picks up right after that beeline.
That's an impressive lack of self-awareness.
Yeah.
Okay, let's see. Is this ball going to come down that much?
It will.
Yeah.
It drops down. Court 2 and 3 kind of fall into each other, so it should fall in. It depends on the speed of this, though.
Look at that.
Yeah.
Let's see if it stops, though.
Yeah.
See if it stops.
No, he's a little
Keeps
long.
going.
A little too long.
One.
Didn't make it there.
One more ball. Which ball is holding? Is it the front one or the one?
It's the one that Fran just measured, I think.
Oh, okay.
Right, that he's
currently measuring, yeah.
Yeah.
This one or that one?
The one on the right.
On the right there.
I would shoot that if I was Anthony. Wouldn't it be 3?
Possibly. It depends on the front.
I don't. Yeah, I can't tell.
No, it would definitely be 3. Yeah, it would be 3.
I'm surprised he didn't ask about that.
Yeah, I can see it from here.
Right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's.
And he might bump it here though, but maybe too much.
Yeah,
maybe.
Oh. 3.
Might be more than 7. Let's see what the measurement is here. It's burned. Over 70. That's a primary.
So 1.
Yep.
Okay. I'm surprised he didn't shoot.
Me too, actually.
Yeah.
Maybe he didn't see it. Or maybe he felt confident. Maybe touch Polino a little bit, right? Confident in his pointing.
Or again, it's been a long weekend.
Yeah, long, especially day when you play 4 or 5 games.
You know,
in a row, yeah.
brain fog. You know,
yeah,
loss of just awareness sometimes.
Yeah.
But he scored.
One's better than none, right?
Right.
That's
Score 1 point every time. You can't lose.
Exactly. That's it. Simple. Simple math.
So he put it back in the volo. Let's see if Jose is going to shoot a Polino again. If Anthony puts a good ball in there, or if Jose is going to decide to shoot volo.
Makes it Bersaglio?
No, I don't think so. It's going to be a little long. Yeah. What do you think? Polino or volo ball?
I think he's going to volo.
Polino.
I don't want to say it too loud.
I think he's going to shoot Polino.
You want Polino?
I think Polino. Yeah, Polino.
Polino it is.
Again, I just think
I'm surprised.
I just think he's going to shoot for Polino because he knows how good Anthony is with Polino.
And yeah, Polino and Volo's.
Yeah, you know, so I think he wants to get it out of there and not give Anthony the opportunity. Because if he sticks around, you give him a wide open shot, right?
Exactly.
So.
And especially with that underhand Volo,
right.
He rolls backwards.
Right. I mean, we saw a ball from Ciociaro come all the way.
Yeah.
Back with a backhand. It's insane.
Yeah.
Let's see what this ball does here. Is it going to get there? Yeah, it should make the point, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, no, he's not happy with it, but he made the point.
He made the point.
As that case, you always make as long as you make the point, let your opponent throw another ball.
Yep. And figure it out on the next one.
Yep.
This might be short.
Interesting. Yeah, just dead. I wonder. Is he gonna shoot? Maybe. No, he's gonna point again.
Yeah, I would imagine. try to plug it up anyways, right?
Either that or hide it, right? Because they fall so much there.
Yeah.
You can. That's short too.
This might go towards the wall here. What's going on?
And then come out.
Yeah, it'll pop out heavy.
We'll speed it up. It's
A
short.
little, it'll go a little bit, but it's going to be behind his black ball there.
Where's the Paulino here? All the way in the corner?
Yeah, in the corner.
Yeah, wow. 2 short balls from Jose. I don't know if he's gonna hold enough to make it.
He might bump into his own balls.
Yeah, because of that hard drop there.
Yeah.
No, that one's gonna pass, but
it passed. Did he make point? Yes, he did. He got it.
Got it.
Just barely, but it's in there.
Huh.
Yeah, I had a feeling that was going to happen. I was thinking that if I was him, I'd bolo it. You have a lot of space to get in that corner. I like the call.
Yeah, I do too. I either would have shot that or Jose's ball in the way back in the left corner there and try to bring yours. Yeah.
Bring it in. Yeah. Could also bring his in too.
Good.
Yeah, but let's see this. This is a good angle too. Should bounce off
the board.
corner.
Yeah.
I don't mind doing it again.
No, he has the ball advantage. He has to do it again.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind it. I think it's a good call. Polino popped
Well,
off
yeah,
the wall.
he has to move the ball. Polino back.
Yeah.
Got to move the Polino.
Yeah. Thank God for the guys in the back
Right.
watching, huh?
The ones on the phone.
Yeah.
He's going to shoot again. Yeah. Let's see here. Nope.
Just over.
Wow. That's unusual.
Yeah,
Just
2 misses in a row.
Two misses in a row, Bolo.
Yeah.
For
Especially
Anthony.
Bolo, yeah.
Okay.
3-3. Tie game. That was a big frame.
Yeah. Let's see if Jose puts it a little deeper this time.
Yeah, I think he will. I don't think he wants to go back in the Bolo and shoot Polino again.
Yeah.
Oh, he's going on the side.
Oh, it
popped
hit
on a
something.
rock there.
It hit a rock or something. Yeah.
This is the same spot he put it last time.
Yeah. I mean, he did put a great ball there last time, right?
He did. Yeah, yeah. Taking a new line this time. I like this line. It'll come back in.
It's going to hold that much?
Yeah, and then it's going to come back in. Yeah. There it is.
It's going to fill. Yeah.
Yeah, at the end it'll...
A little bit. Oh, it came out.
Yeah, it came out a little more than I thought.
Yeah, but I think that's a...
It's a good ball.
He's going to point, really. Okay.
Okay, point.
Anthony took a little bit higher road.
Yeah, this will come in nicely too.
If it has the speed, no.
Let's see. Yeah, Jose's got a good point in there.
Yeah.
If Anthony puts in a nice point, he should shoot, right?
But he didn't.
Yeah.
I think Anthony needs to shoot now, though.
Yeah, now he should shoot.
Nope, he's going to point again.
Maybe he wants to try to bump his ball in.
He gave it a little more speed,
yeah,
that
this one's got a little more power to it. He's going to try for the bump.
But can he burn it with that speed? These courts.
No, he should be okay with that. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Bersaglio, 1 point by the looks of it.
Yeah. 1 point for sure. Is it Bersaglio?
Yeah, it's a big one if it is.
Yeah.
Let's see. I don't think Jose wants to move Polino here.
No, I don't think so either. I don't think so either.
Yeah.
But, you know, the way his ball reacts off the board can then knock his ball out, right, with the ricochet.
You got straight Polino. And it
I
comes back.
don't think that's what he was aiming for
think so
personally.
either.
But, hey, in Bersaglio you can hit anything, right?
Exactly.
So it was a
it's
good shot.
We got a point here. I think might be Jose's 1. Not 2. Nah, okay. It's possibly 2 for Jose right now. Yeah, I guess he was. He won a ball, I guess, huh?
Yeah,
I think.
I
It
think
made
he won a
sense.
ball.
It made sense.
Yeah,
had a
it
good,
made sense.
you had a good point there, you know.
Is it gonna stop? Anthony's worried that
Yeah,
it's
he
too
doesn't
hard.
sound too happy about it.
No. Wow.
It just keeps rolling back there. This part on court 3 is very tricky. It gets faster there.
Wow. That's tough. Yeah, he wasn't happy with that throw.
Yeah, you could hear it from the beginning. Let's see. He's in. He's got it.
Okay. Jose has 2 balls to Anthony's 1. Let's see. The route he's going to take is he's going to come the same route he did or come around.
Yeah, it looks like he's coming around. This should drop in nice.
Yeah.
I like this line he's taking. He avoids the balls, but this might be short.
Wow.
That's surprising. If he made it.
Yeah, he made it.
Okay.
Yeah, okay. Barely, but he made it, right?
Jose's body language seems a little different than it normally does. You see him right there at that little motion he just did with his wrist, like as if mimicking, you know, trying to figure out.
Yeah,
he missed that shot, right? That was a miss.
Right.
You don't see him do that very often. You don't. He keeps adjusting his pants. That's something he doesn't normally do.
Reading the body language, huh?
Maybe he lost some weight and the pants are too big on him today.
Too much pizza at lunch.
Yeah. Okay. Let's see.
He's going to shoot him between those balls, huh? It's a tricky shot.
Took a deep breath.
Yeah, it's a tricky shot. He's got to get between the balls.
Raffle point.
Yeah. It's not an easy shot.
He got it.
And
he's stuck. Is it going to come back?
Come back in for 2? I can't see.
I didn't see that. What happened? No, he missed it.
Oh, it's out. Yeah.
1.
It's a good shot.
Right?
Yeah. They're doing a measure?
I mean, nothing moves, so I don't know what you'd
I
measure.
think,
is he measuring for 2?
I think his
This red ball over there? The ball that he hit, possibly?
Did it come back?
It came back around.
Oh. Oh, still black. 1 for Jose.
Okay. 4-3 game. Well, close, contested game here, right? No big lot of points, 1 point at a time.
Yep. Jose put it back, same spot on the opposite side. Guess he likes it over there. Keep it out of the volo zone.
Yeah,
Yep.
he tends to like it more on the on that left side for him. And I think that has to do with the his reaction of his balls.
Oh. You didn't like that one at all?
No. No, he did not. This one might be fast too. Yeah.
Yeah, a little fast.
Yeah. Yeah, this looks like a good adjustment.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that'll do it. Everything's good, so it's within 70.
He's going to have to go for point just because of the positioning of the
It's a hard
ball.
shot.
It's a hard shot.
Might touch Polino first.
Yeah.
Might rest on Jose's ball.
It's a little fast, though,
Yeah.
no?
Yeah, but he might rest on. Oh,
Yeah, it's
just
not going to come
outside.
down.
Yeah, it
and the
didn't come out.
speed caused it to stay straight.
Yeah. If it was a little slower, it would have been right on it.
Well, that's not short either. It stayed
Just-
straight.
yeah,
Wow.
it's just holding that line.
Yeah.
Incredible.
Now what?
Uh,
Right?
I think you just need to get in front.
Yeah, he needs to
try
keep
to
it in
block
front.
him. Yeah. Maybe you can steal the point here and then get Jose to shoot something out. Or even block, prevent Jose from making more points. This looks good. I think he's got the point here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And now, even if Jose shoots, he could take out his ball,
Exactly.
right?
Yeah.
It's going to be tight shot.
Yeah.
I mean, he has to be perfect with this shot.
Yeah. I like the angle he's taking so far.
He hit it on the side.
Wow.
He didn't hit it flush. He
Yeah.
needed to hit that one flush.
Yeah, he did. How far apart are those other two balls back there?
I would say 30 or 40. Yeah, they're not Bersal,
They're not
so
close,
it's going to
huh?
be hard. But
Yeah.
I mean, I think he has to
He has to
try it,
point.
right?
I
Because
think
he
he's
even
gonna
put
point.
this ball right in front. The ball came back so much.
Yeah. Yeah.
So I don't know. I mean, if he hits both of them out, it's 3 points, no?
Yeah, but I think they might be too far. It's a weird angle. If they were directly in line, maybe.
No, I like that angle though.
You
He
like
hit
it?
both of them. Yeah. I might have risked it
No, let's see what he does with this point.
because you could have made 2 or 3.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a good ball though.
Yeah, he's gonna.
Oh,
might be short.
No, it's just gonna keep going there.
See there.
Yeah, it just
he's in
keep
there.
going.
He's
one.
got it.
Okay.
He's got it.
Okay. 5-3.
That's it,
5-3.
yeah. I think he just wanted Polino. He wanted to hold the Polino.
Yeah.
Doesn't want it back in the bolo zone, so he doesn't have to shoot Polino
Yeah,
again.
true. True. You know, that's a big part of the game, right? Especially when you're playing a caliber player of Anthony. You gotta that Paulino is so important to keep in your advantage.
Yeah, you don't want it where he wants it.
Yeah, you know.
These are a lot of thoughts that Jose is not used to having, though.
It
But I think
is.
It puts more pressure on him.
I would imagine that he's enjoying it on some level.
Yeah, because you know
Challenging him.
they're two different players, right? You have a player in Anthony that is aggressive, hits Paulinos a lot, and Jose is very aggressive and sticking a lot, right? So it's a different mindset that you have to worry about every ball, how you play it. That's a great ball.
Yeah.
Right in front there
Very
like
good
that.
ball. Yep.
Yeah. Yeah, he's going to shoot. He's going to try to stick it. I think he's going to try to stick this ball. No. Okay, it's going to be regular.
Oh,
No,
under,
sticking it. Yeah, I
Sotomano.
think he's going to
Let's
try to
see.
stick it.
He just hit the side of it, but he's holding point. He's got advantage.
He does. He has the point,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah,
I mean,
exactly. That's what you want.
And it takes away the 6 shot from Jose because that's where Jose succeeds at in scoring a lot of points is when somebody else shoots but they don't make the point. Now you're giving him the opportunity to score big because of his sticking ability.
Yeah.
That's a great ball too.
That is a very good ball.
Wow. Yep.
Is that Bersali or just out of it? Let's see.
No, it's just out of it, I think.
Yeah, if it is, it's a juicy Bersaglio for him.
Yeah, but I think
Oh, it
he's,
is a Bersaglio.
Wow. That doesn't. But
I
he's
think
going to shoot to try to stick again.
He's going Sotomano, I think, here.
Yeah. Yeah, he's going to go and try to stick here. Yeah, he's blowing in his hand. That's his trademark.
Is that his trade?
That's his trademark. Blowing in his hand.
Okay.
Is it going to come back? His fault? No. Ooh. You know what I noticed too? These boards are quite active.
They're
very
very
bouncy.
They are very bouncy.
You know what they remind me of? The Malzani Club.
On the concrete
on the concrete sidewalls. You know, as the reaction you get on them.
Yeah, you get a lot of reaction from here.
Yeah. But Anthony still has the point, forcing Jose to point.
Yeah, this is another good point from Jose.
Yeah, I think, though, he's not happy with that.
Making Bersaglio like
Oh, that's better than I thought. I thought he might have thought it was going to be too long.
Oh, okay.
And he wants to keep it in front, but that works out.
Yeah.
Very good. Okay.
Let's see.
He's going to have to put that ball down. No.
If it took too long?
No, he's going to blow in his hand.
Okay.
He's going to try to stick it again.
Yeah. Interesting play. Let's see.
He got it.
He got
That's
it.
that
There it
nut
is.
one.
That's what he
yeah,
wanted.
that was.
That's what he wanted. There's
So
the
now
big
two.
advantage.
Now, let Jose think, right?
Yeah. Where's he gonna put this ball?
Where's he gonna put it? I'm surprised he's not. He's gonna make him do it again, right? That is Jose's last ball, right?
That is.
Okay. He wasn't walking behind it. Usually he walks behind it.
Or
so
runs
that's
after it,
that confused me a little bit here.
I'm telling you, the body language from Jose is different.
Yeah. Well, he's going to shoot this again. I mean, if he hits it,
if he
that's
sticks
solid.
it.
It's 3 points.
Yeah.
It's a huge swing. He got it. That's
There's
solid.
three.
What
Wow.
a shot by Anthony.
Great shot.
3-4 great shots.
That was huge.
Wow. Beautiful. Those were
great shots.
Those were great shots. Yeah, he hit them perfect.
That was a very calculated play.
Yeah.
Ah, replay.
Yeah, there's your replay.
Replay. Time for new replay there, Mike.
Time for new computer, Leo.
What is that? Is that just software issue or?
I don't know.
What do you think?
Who knows?
So let's help
it
the
just
BDM
randomly happens every once in a while.
get a new laptop.
Laptop? Come on.
Computer? What? Oh, that computer. Okay, never
Desktop.
mind. Desktop.
See, Anthony gets Polino. It's back in Volo.
Yeah, it's back. That's just his bread and butter. He played even back home. That's what he does. He loves the Volo. You know, because he's just so good at it, and he's just so good at hitting Polinos.
And he can point well there.
And he can point well. I mean,
you think Jose's going to shoot Polino first ball? Depends on this point.
You can't see it.
I can't.
He's going to be forced to shoot Volo here.
Yeah, if he's blocking
If it's
the
not
there,
Bersaglio. I wonder if he's going to take a timeout to go look. No, he's not. Yeah, he's got to shoot Volo here. Anthony put a beautiful ball to make him shoot Volo.
Yeah, covered the Polino nicely.
Has Jose shot a Volo yet this game? I don't think so.
This game, no.
No, here it comes. First one. Got it.
Yeah,
And
see,
stock.
there's that
Yeah,
rollback,
it's... Wow. Look at that ball.
So this is live, but if it crosses that, is that dead now?
I
don't know if
I
it
don't
crosses
know.
this line,
I
if it's
have
dead
no
or not.
clue. I have no clue, to be honest with you.
I think that's...
I don't know the rule because it doesn't happen.
Yeah, I don't think I've seen that before.
It doesn't happen very much. Like I said, these courts, I have such reaction on the backhand.
Oh yeah, huge back. Yeah, you see
that-
this thing?
I
Look
mean,
at this.
it came back what? 15 feet? 10 feet?
Yeah, that's crazy.
I mean, can Jose shoot that now, Volo? I'm asking. I mean,
he can
I'm
go to the
serious.
C line and just drop his ball on it.
But I'm being serious.
I don't
Could
know
he
if
shoot
that's
that?
alive or not.
Right? I think that's what they're talking about right
yeah,
now
so how
too.
do you shoot it? Yeah, if it's not even past the D line, how do you shoot it? Yeah.
Can you shoot it?
Yeah, I don't know.
I know.
Where's ChatGPT, Leo?
I know in the USBF they put in a rule specifically here because there was a gentleman back in the day that would purposely put a ball super short
and then shoot it,
it standing still, petanque style, and they put in a rule specifically for that. But I don't know if that's an international rule or not.
I'm not sure.
I guess Pat would know, right?
I guess he's going to make the call.
He's got to make the call. I don't know what the rule is there.
Yeah, maybe they might. Yeah, maybe the Malta guys might know. I don't know.
Are they still here?
Yeah, he's over there.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't know. Let's see what the...
I mean, this is going to be interesting. You can't shoot that ball. Okay, that's what Pat's saying. You can't shoot that ball.
Burning the ball.
Yeah.
They picked it up.
Oh, they burned it.
Yeah, you can't have it there because it's in the way if you want to point or shoot or...
Yeah, but okay. I would think that it's part of the game. But okay. Well, we've a lot of new things today.
Telling you, every game we learn a new rule.
Yeah.
But how can you shoot that if you can't? You can't even. It's before the.
True. That's true. Yeah, it makes sense.
Then it's low. I don't know.
We have to write the
I don't think
International Federation to find out some of these. Get clarification.
This is only a problem for the South American bowlers. They send them backwards all the time.
True. That's made the point. Oh, is that going to hit the board?
Usually the court bends the other way, but I think it should be okay.
It seemed like he really threw it toward the board. I thought it was going to really take off towards that, but it straightened out a lot.
Yeah, big time.
He's going to be
right on Jose's ball.
Short. Huh. Are those fish sound?
I would imagine so. It seems like they just tapped each other. Let's see. Francesco didn't say anything, so.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Back to.
Yeah.
Shooting his own ball on the right side here.
Yep. If he hits half, he'll on either side. One of the ball should come in, right?
Mm-hmm.
The problem there, you got to have the perfect speed
This
too.
looks good.
He hit it solid
he hit it
though.
Too solid, yeah.
You know that's hard, right? When the ball's right against the board and you hit it solid like that.
Yeah. See, with the rondinas on these courts, they don't really.
You don't
come out
have
too
one very much
Yeah.
compared to Highwood from where we're from.
Yeah.
There's a lot, right? You can.
Yeah, these ones are not very live. If you go down the street, they're live down the street from here. This one, they're not live.
Yeah.
This facility, Rainbow Creek, is very live.
Mm-hmm.
So the rondina shots are tricky here.
Yeah.
Yeah, Luch, we did ask ChatGPT for a rule clarification earlier in the tournament. Chat PRV.
And it gave us an answer. Another soft shot.
It did give us an answer.
Yeah. Oh, he missed.
You wonder where it got the answer
Yeah,
from.
I don't know where he got the answer from, but it gave us an answer. Well, Jose can score a few points here. Granted, it's not easy to make a point down there, right?
No.
I mean, it's
hard to keep the ball up there.
Right.
Yeah, as you saw.
But I'm wondering, if he measured that last one. If you go for point right in the center there of the two balls, would it be point?
Mm.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Instead of going up high, you're going to go toward the middle.
Exactly. Yeah. Too short.
Yeah.
A little confusion on his face as he walked towards his ball.
Oh, this one looks better.
You know, again, I think this is a different game for Jose. Like kind of like what you mentioned earlier, Mike. It's not the same type of.
He's not used to playing in games like this.
No, that's at least the strategy-wise. It's very.
2 points. Left one
I mean,
short. Got the
he
left
is on a certain level. You know, obviously he's been in these situations before, but
what do you mean he wasn't used to playing these types?
Such a so many hard decisions, close games. It's partially the court, it's partially La Barbera.
You know, I mean, let's frankly, this weekend, how many players would you say have the ability to do a stick shot or a Polino shot, or point really bad, or Volo? I mean, just a complete rounded, maybe let's say a handful of players have all that consistently. I mean.
Again, Polino a little shorter here. Huh?
Yeah. He's going to try to stick it.
Yeah. He blew into his hand, so. I think he wants to.
Maybe, yeah.
Yeah. Yep.
Nope. I thought he missed it, but he got it. Let's see who comes off the board. No, still Jose.
Yeah.
Now, here's the problem.
Now, exactly.
This is the problem we were talking about earlier.
Yeah.
You're going to give Jose the ball advantage.
This is all he needs to try to stick for 4.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So if I was Anthony, I'd probably point 1 and see. And if he shoots and stick, you shoot
see what he
Polino.
does, yeah.
Right.
Yeah. You have to see the next play.
Yeah. Because you can't give Jose the opportunity to score 4 and go up 11-6, right?
Yeah.
You know, I mean, it's a decent ball being, somewhat not in the open, but
I think he shoots. Yeah.
Oh, he's shooting. Oh,
wow.
Wait, what?
Okay, he's not going for the big frame.
Interesting. Well, yeah, I'm confused.
Maybe he's not as confident in his aim right now.
Yeah, but
it's hard to believe.
It's hard to believe. Right, exactly. It's hard to believe.
I can't believe I just said that about Jose. That can't be true, but. I mean, Polino is a little bit in the way. It's not for a righty shooter from that left corner.
I guess, but I've seen Jose make harder shots.
Oh, yeah.
Or maybe he feels like if he shoots and sticks, Anthony's going to shoot Polino. But he's got a ball in his back, too.
Ball back, right? So
I don't know.
I don't know.
I think he's going Polino here. Where's the ball?
I didn't hear him. A
ball
on their hand. Wow, beautiful shot by Anthony. That was, and that's why I'm surprised Jose didn't shoot.
Yeah, me too. I was very shocked on that call.
Granted, Jose has the ball advantage.
He just has to keep making point.
Right, but it's not easy to take these points out.
This is a good point.
On a, consistent basis, right?
Exactly.
I mean, if anybody can do it, he can.
Yeah. I think he may have done it again.
So now you're putting Anthony in a pickle a little bit because he can shoot, but if he shoots and takes another one out, now you're giving him an opportunity maybe to score big too.
Yeah. He's shooting a stick again.
Yeah, he's shooting a stick again. Right. I don't know. I don't know what's going on in the back wall situation, but
well, Anthony does have a ball behind Polino.
Right. It could take that out on a ricochet.
Yeah. Right.
Like that.
Okay.
Now what?
Now Jose shooting.
Now Jose. I think he's going to shoot. He has 2 balls in back.
Yeah.
He has 2 balls. He's going to shoot the stick for 2, right?
Yeah.
I mean,
I would imagine so.
I would imagine.
I would even do it. I would even try it.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. He's just taking his time here.
Take a breath, focus, hit the ball. That's all. Right?
Yeah. He's lining up for it.
Maybe he can hit something in the back wall to make extra points.
Or maybe take out that other Anthony ball. He got it.
He said that. Did you see the way he said Rafa Punta though? He said I get his body language just different this game. He said that very confidently.
Yeah. I mean, great shots by all of them. Anthony had a little bad luck there.
Yeah.
Which,
bad ricochet there.
It was there. We called it before.
It was
I mean,
it's always a possibility when it's around there. It's a great stick too. And it puts it back over there.
So what's the score? 9? 9-6. 9-6. Okay.
I think this is a good ball.
Yeah,
that looks
really good.
Yeah, it's going to dip down too.
Is that going to block the Polino?
Let's see if he's got enough speed.
Wow, great ball by Jose. Great ball. Jose's last few balls have been in point, have been great.
Yeah, he's been pointing very well.
Yeah.
Oh, just wide.
Yeah.
You could tell something.
It came out of
happened there.
came out of his hand weird that
yeah.
time. I mean, he has to shoot.
Yeah.
Right. Problem now is if he doesn't take the Paulino down, you're giving Jose a huge.
He can go for game.
Yeah, I got it.
There you go. Paulino didn't move. Or if Jose holds holding point here, what's happening in the back wall? Wow, that last touch.
That was okay.
That last touch.
That helped a little bit.
Jose would have gone for game if the balls were reversed. Yeah.
But he can still have game.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Yeah,
Yeah, because Anthony missed it. So Jose has his final ball.
Jose's got 3. Yeah.
So if you're Anthony, do you shoot the Paulino?
Oh, you have to see what happens with.
Yeah,
if he makes a good point, possibly. But now he can also.
Yeah, but do you think that's done purposely so Anthony puts a ball in?
To bait him in?
To bait him in.
You never know.
To shoot? I mean, okay, he doesn't see the Paulino, right?
Yeah, now the Paulino's covered up.
Now the Paulino's Anthony has to get around it, but if it's visible, the ball's visible, he's shooting and trying to stick for game, though, right?
Yeah, which is what I think the goal is here.
Yeah.
He covered Paulino nicely.
That's short.
Oh, this is short.
Oh.
He's going to go right to his ball.
Come on.
Oh, he got around.
Wow, that ball didn't stop.
And he covered it. Wow. Great ball.
Jose Volo.
Yeah.
He's taking a timeout.
He's taking the time.
To go look.
Can we see the camera there? Oh, okay. Yeah. What are those, Bersaglio?
I don't think so.
I don't think so either, yeah.
I think he can shoot Volo.
Yeah, that's a tight Volo, but...
Yeah, but Jose has such a high arc, you know, on his Volo.
Yeah, he can avoid his own
He
ball.
has, with the way he throws it, you know, if you, like all the South Americans, they kind of have that high arc type of Volo.
Yeah, and there it is.
Point.
There's the call, Volo point.
Yeah.
Let's go.
You getting that replay ready, Mike?
If the replay, I don't want to. Yeah. I don't want to jinx it. I'll cut off my tie if this replay.
This could be shot of the week.
Mike Lacey's gonna love that one.
Yeah, we'll raffle off the tie.
There it goes. I mean, that's not an easy Volo. I mean,
that's a crazy hard Volo.
He got it.
Oh my God! I think Anthony's heart just skipped a beat there.
Oh, I thought he had it.
You got that replay?
Let's find out.
Oh my God! That was
a little to the left.
Yeah, I thought he had it.
Close.
The trajectory looked perfect.
Now the strategy changes big time here. Close it up. Try not to give him too many points. See if you can steal that short.
It's going to fall.
That's short.
Okay, well. Is he going to get around?
I don't know. Wow,
that just kept going.
That guy, I thought that was lying way earlier.
I thought that was, yeah.
So, you know, Anthony got to be careful with the way the court breaks there, that if he's a little careless with the
too low,
he can sell the point, but
I think he's got it pretty high up here. Yeah, but if he's too early on the wall,
it's gonna cut over. Is it short?
No,
this may be short though.
Yeah, but he won't touch the ball.
Yeah, it's not gonna do any damage.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's
the pickup speed. There you go.
Okay, 1. Okay. 9-7, 9-7.
What a game.
Every mistake is costly here, huh?
What a game. This has got to be, I wonder how long it's been since Jose played a game that lasted this long.
And this competitive. Yeah.
Oh, well. Last year, didn't he? No, I wasn't here last year, so I don't know.
Against Alfie. Yeah, last year's game against Alfie.
Yeah, Alfie B. And the Volo's on again.
Right.
Alfie didn't beat him.
No, I don't know.
No, okay. I thought you said Alfie beat him.
No, Alfie B. That's his nickname.
Oh, Alfie B.
That's what we call him.
Yeah. Is that a little short?
Covered Paulino.
Covered a Paulino. Yeah, so now you're going to force him to point.
I think he's already looking for the Paulino.
Yeah.
Or is he looking for distance?
He's looking for distance, I think.
Here we go. Stick.
Yeah, he's looking for distance.
Yeah.
Is he coming around?
Yeah, he's going to try to come around
our opposite way.
Our left, and it's going to drop in.
Okay.
Yeah. He's got the right line. Does he have the speed?
Yeah, it looks like it.
Yeah, it's
looks like
line.
a good ball.
And it should, if he plays the line right.
Yeah.
Yeah, beautiful.
But
here comes the ball.
This is beautiful. Folks, give us a thumbs up, please. Click that like button. If you're not subscribed, please subscribe. This is awesome.
Yeah. Bocce at the highest level.
This is extremely
right?
competitive. Yeah.
Yeah.
I agree.
But it's been this way all weekend.
Yeah. Yeah, it's been
shot. Look at
competitive.
that shot. With the fist pump
Yeah,
after.
he
You
knew
just
it.
see that
He knew
fist
it.
pump?
He knew it was good.
He had the fist pump. He stuck that one.
Mhm.
Wow. Let's watch the fist bump at the end.
Beautiful shot.
Yeah. Once more on the replay there. Look at this.
Was this a
Perfect.
decision change?
Boom. Change your balls. Wow.
Is this a shooting ball?
He's going to shoot the Palino.
Yep.
Wow. Okay.
Here we go.
I'm surprised I can see it.
How the tables have turned.
Let's
Right?
see.
It's usually...
Wow. Great shot.
Jose Botto.
I mean...
Opposite corner.
Jose
Great
Botto.
shot after great shot here.
The execution here is just so high right now.
Yeah.
It's a highlight reel. This
Yeah.
whole game is just a
Yeah.
highlight reel. I mean, there's been some points where each guy has struggled, especially in certain spots on the court. But
And that happens, right? But it's just been... And now Anthony's going to shoot his short solo there.
replay. I think it is happening more often. I don't know. I can't tell if I'm just doing more replays or if it's...
This is big because he has 2 points. If...
Nice.
He hit it, but they're going to go in the
right
corner
behind.
there.
That might come up behind him.
Nice.
There you go.
Perfect.
And, oh, that one's coming in now. Wow. Still has point.
One red.
One red.
Yeah, it's one red. But he's not happy for some reason. Well, we're never happy, right?
No.
As
No.
Bocce players.
Yeah.
Every shot should go better than what we think. But
That's the dream.
that's the dream. But, you know, he scored the point.
Yeah,
so
that was a good shot. Good break, too. So
yeah.
that's what he wanted. That's what he pretty much... I mean, maybe he wanted both, but
You
and
know,
closer.
I'm wondering if he would have put himself in a
There's that
different
phone
angle.
again. Sorry.
Oh, yeah, the phone's there.
Yeah.
It's the same
It's
phone
the same
every
guy.
time.
He's on it right now. You can
Yeah,
He answered it
he's
again.
talking
Yeah.
straight ahead of
Yeah.
us. Straight ahead. He's answering it again.
Whoever keeps calling him, I'm sure they're calling him. I would bet that it's somebody watching the broadcast. Stop calling him.
This might be fast.
Yeah, that's fast.
Is this done?
It's not going to stop.
No, that's not stopping.
Oh, wow. See a little bit of frustration there
Mm-hmm.
in the face. But as I was saying before, I'm wondering if Anthony maybe should have put a different angle on that shot from the
it would
corner on
come
this
off
side to
differently.
make him come this
Yeah.
way. Just
Yeah,
because the way the,
the
balls were
reaction,
set up
yeah.
over here.
Yeah.
But it worked out, you know.
This
Of
looks
course,
fast.
it's easy for us to second guess being on the
On
outside.
the
right?
outside, yeah. This
That's
might be
long.
fast too.
Wow.
Nah. Is this gonna stop?
Is it? It's not stopping.
Nope, that's done.
Boom. Wow.
Two-
Okay.
Two burn balls.
What does Anthony do now? Point? He has to
Yeah,
point.
I
I don't
think
think
so.
you risk it, do you?
Oh,
Yep.
he's going for
Okay,
it. You
never
know
mind.
what? Play aggressive. Play aggressive. Why not?
Never mind.
He could. I don't know what's going on in the back wall with this ball situation, but
Yeah.
maybe a black can go in. That's the scary part.
There's
But he can also just go around everything.
the only way that black is going to go in is if he hits his own ball on the left here.
Yeah, if he comes off the sidewall, like the same shot as last time, right?
He's
taking
lining
the same
himself up.
angle.
Yeah, he's
He wants
thinking
the
back
ricochet.
from
It's a
geometry
little-
class.
it's a little
Just trying
shallower.
to think, hey, if I hit it here, where's it going to go?
Yeah, exactly.
You got it? Oh,
There you
3
go.
points.
Beautiful.
Perfect hit.
Was it good? Fans
Perfect
looking at the line.
hit. 3. Wow.
That's great.
Great
What a shot. 10-9. La Barbera.
What a game. What a game. Just some awesome shots here
Yeah,
today.
incredible play.
Right?
Yeah.
What a frame. Even just in that frame.
Yeah.
Oops, I hit the reverse button.
Yeah. Yeah,
That was kind of cool.
That was good. Yeah. Yeah, right?
Back in the Vol center. I'm surprised he played at center. I'm surprised he didn't put it
back.
closer to the board.
Yeah. Ooh. This is gonna drop too much.
I think Jose's gonna
go Polino anyway.
You know, I mean, I don't know. It's a tough decision here. Yeah, I mean, he left him a lot of room.
Yeah.
But it's not easy pointing short on these courts. I mean,
you just
you have
lose
to
focus for a
that
second.
looks fast to me.
Yeah. Might be.
And you can burn it.
Yeah, you can definitely burn it. Oh, it's a good ball.
Oh, he didn't touch it.
Very
Okay.
good ball.
I thought it was faster.
Just outside of Bersaglio. That's a tough call for Anthony. If anything, he might shoot Paulino.
I don't think he's going to shoot Paulino. Oh, never mind.
There it is.
Good call, Mike. Got it. And his ball's going to go there.
Wow, beautiful. Look at that.
Worked
Wow.
out perfect.
As long as it doesn't hit it again. Yeah, he's
Yeah,
good.
no, he's good. That's wow. That's a hard.
Yeah, this
Jose
is a
has
tough
to
spot
shoot.
for Jose, yeah.
He has to shoot. I don't think, or he puts the ball short on the right hand side
then
and shoot it.
Bring it in. Yeah.
Right? I mean, I don't know what else.
10.
Because you're not going to make that point, are you?
No,
You know the
that's-
court better than I do.
That's a
man.
very tough spot to play.
That's, I mean, you have to be perfect.
Yeah.
You can't touch a ball.
No.
Right?
And it's hard to keep it up
Yeah,
there on
he
the
has to
left.
shoot. He's
Yeah.
shooting. If he hits on the inside, I wonder if he's going to shoot a tad softer. If he's going to shoot hard.
Raffle
it's a normal
Puto.
shot. Nope. Yep.
What a perfect shot.
Yeah,
Hit
see
the
that-
half a
that-
ball.
Yeah, that was
a
perfect.
little
That's
more
why I thought
solid.
maybe he was going to shoot a little softer.
Yeah, so that
Or-
reaction.
So that
It
reaction,
knocked the
but
ball out
he
nice,
made the
though.
point.
Yeah.
But it gives Anthony the opportunity to maybe shoot his ball in front.
Mhm.
Chess. Another chess match here.
Yeah, he's deciding whether to shoot or point. Yep.
Volo.
Volo.
Okay. Why not, right?
Yeah. Why not?
Why not?
Why not?
He's been hitting them.
Yeah. I think he's gotten them all, no? Or did he miss one?
He did miss one.
He
already.
missed one. Yeah,
Missed
he missed one, I think.
So with that percentage, why not?
Yeah, might as well. Got it. Perfect. Another. Yeah, but this time Jose has an opportunity to shoot his ball too,
Yeah.
right?
But I don't know if it'll go behind Anthony's point ball. If Jose shoots
I'm
his
saying
corners.
shooting the first one.
Oh, the first one. Okay.
The
I thought
right?
you meant the
That's
ones
his
in the-
ball on the
Yeah.
left.
I thought you
right
meant.
there.
I thought you meant the ones in the corner.
No, no, no. I'm talking about his
But
first
yeah,
one
that's-
with the angle. If
yeah,
he hits
it
it,
should
right,
come
it
in.
should come
Yeah.
in there. No.
Yeah.
Again, you have to hit it perfect.
Yeah.
Right. I mean, you have to hit these balls.
Okay, first side.
Oh, he's going to shoot the ones down there.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Try to carry everything over.
Ooh,
I think
So
no,
Romano.
I don't think he
Did he
hit the
touch it?
board. Wow, it worked out for him.
I don't know.
Nope. He
Oh.
brought the Paulino.
I don't know if that touched the wall. We got.
I don't think so.
I don't know who's got point there. I can't see what's going on.
It's Anthony's
Is it still
point.
red?
He
Oh,
knocked
yeah.
the, he
Yeah,
knocked
there
the
it is.
Paulino back when it came around.
Mhm.
I think he shoots a little same type of shot. If you can,
You don't think the black's in the front here?
if you can hit half the ball with a little.
My ball.
Oh, he's doing
Yeah.
it again. I would have shot over here.
This is a huge shot.
Yeah, he shot that one this time.
Nice shot.
I still think he should. Yeah,
Wow.
I still
Wow.
think he should
Oh,
have shot
Great
that.
shot.
He should have shot that shot the first time.
Yeah,
I
was
really
thinking-
think. I
yeah,
think
you know,
that was the
tough.
shot.
That's a tough one. Yeah.
Yeah,
I like that.
He's
You
gonna
can
do
bring
that
two
too.
in. Yeah. If he brings two in.
But again, you have to be so perfect there, right?
Yeah.
Because it's so close to that.
If he bumps them out. If he bumps them out.
It could be game.
Yeah.
Wow,
I
what a
don't know what
shot,
happened.
guys. He did it.
He hit the
Oh,
wall.
no,
Ooh,
he hit
Francesco
the wall?
called
no
wall?
He called the
way.
wall. I think I even.
Oh, no, he's good.
I think I. Was it good?
No, I don't know.
No, he called 1 point for Jose.
He called,
think I heard it like raise the wall. Does it turn?
Yeah, it's hard to tell.
I don't know, man, because that ball stayed straight.
Yeah, I know.
It did not. 1 point, Jose. Wow.
Yeah, we have people saying it touched. But I don't know.
I don't know.
Ref called it.
Yeah.
So it is what it is. 10-10.
Learning from past experiences.
That's all. Yeah. Oh, Leo.
Whatever the ref calls, the ref
pain
calls.
on that one for you, man.
Whatever the ref calls, the ref calls.
Yeah, I felt your pain on that one.
You know, it's such a hard job being a ref, especially with these sideboards. You know, it just you have to be in the perfect spot and not in the way of your player. And
it's tough. It's tough.
Can you tell a change in?
I don't see a change, but
it's
looked hard.
Like
we will take Francesco's word for it, right?
Yeah.
Yep. That's all we can do.
Great ball by Jose there.
Was it one either way, depending on that reaction, or no?
I think it would have been 2 red.
Was it?
Oh, I think so.
Could have been the game.
I didn't see. Was it?
Wow. Yeah. I don't know. I'm not sure.
Okay. Paulino.
Oh, 1 sec. Yep.
Bada boom. Oh, it worked out in his favor.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's another good break. That's awesome. Great shot. Was it at that end result there? Whose was it?
Paulino's still moving.
Oh, either way it was 1 point. Oh, okay, either way it was 1 point. Whether it touched
for who?
For Jose.
It was.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay.
Thank you, Ralph.
Thank you. Just shot after shot here has been very entertaining.
Yeah.
Anthony's not happy, but we have a 10-10 game in the first finals match. If Anthony wins, they have to play another one.
How about this?
Huh?
Jose's points.
This might be the best game that we've ever broadcasted. Could be.
2 inches off.
Yeah, this is difficult. What do you do here?
Shoot point.
I like a shot at the point ball for Anthony. You still got a good second point in there, right?
Do you shoot point ball or shoot your ball?
I don't know. Do you want your ball to move? I like
shooting his own ball.
You shoot your own ball.
This could be a soft Raffle.
If you shove off Raffle, it could kick out and you make 2 points.
If it can hit Jose's ball out.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Anthony. Oh,
just missed it.
That's what he was trying to do.
Yeah, just hit exactly.
You know, if he hits that and he makes 2
points,
points, right, and then puts Jose in a predicament to do something.
Oh, it's just barely, huh? Here we go again. Let's see what he does here. This looks better. There you go.
He hit it solid, though.
Oh, too much. Unless
Hey, look at this ball, though.
It's not stopping.
It went to the same spot before it didn't. Oh, Francesco gave it a no.
Wow.
Still Jose's point. This is dangerous now. Jose's got 3 back.
Yeah, but we never know what can happen against those boards.
Yeah,
right?
Absolutely.
Just
point
don't
ball
know.
now.
Yeah, you just don't know.
Yeah, I like a point ball call here. Jose with 3 back is very dangerous.
You gotta hit point. Gotta hit point. Got it.
There it is.
Boom.
There it is.
Okay. Now, Jose has to make the shots.
Now he has to make 2 points.
He has to make the shots.
Yeah, that's it.
Right?
That's it.
And as you said, the boards don't react very good, so you have to be perfect. It has to be a perfect shot.
So, and here is very tricky to point.
Yeah.
It's very tricky.
It's
right after that beeline, it picks up speed.
I think if I was Jose, I would shoot red ball.
Shoot a red ball?
Shoot a red ball. Shoot those 2 on the side there over here. Yeah, I think I shoot these 2 on the left, I think. Because then if he clips it on the left-hand side, his ball will stay in that corner. Then he can shoot again and knock the other ball out and win the game, right?
I wonder if did he call anything? I didn't see it.
I didn't see yet, so he's going to shoot the one over here.
He's shooting his ball.
Yeah.
Bring in 2. Yep. Okay. It's a big shot.
Yep. missed.
Now what?
2 balls left.
2 balls left. 2 balls left. Anthony's got game on the ground.
Game on the ground. Anthony has 3 points, only needing 2 to win.
Same shot.
I would shoot the point. Red
Same
balls.
shot.
Same shot.
I would shoot the red balls.
Same shot. Going for game.
Jose Botto.
Let's go.
All or nothing here. Let's see. Oh, I don't know. He got it.
Got it. Let's see
And?
what happened. But because the red's not
Did it
on the
go through
board.
both of them?
Yeah, the red's not on the board.
Wow.
Oh, is it going to come back? Did it come back in?
Did he save the game?
Yeah, I think he did. Yeah, he
Okay.
saved
He's
one red.
one
Yeah,
red.
he saved the game.
He saved the game.
I mean,
now you point. I think
you have to point now.
Now you have to
I don't see. I mean, if you want to be aggressive and try to win the game now.
Yeah, you can also lose the game like that too, right?
What?
Wow, just hit the ball. Let's see this roll here.
You got to remember, Jose's playing with house money.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah,
he can
sure.
afford to lose a game. Anthony can't.
Yeah, exactly.
Because there's another game.
Yeah, he's still got to win it.
Right.
The next one.
Right. Exactly. So.
Off the wall, 7 inches off the wall. Okay.
You can hear a pin drop.
Yeah. Dead quiet in here.
Just waiting for somebody's phone to start ringing.
No, Jose's throwing.
I don't know how I like this line.
That was a
Too
joke,
short.
everybody. Just. Short. Wow. 11-10, everybody. What a game. What a
3 balls back for Jose.
wow, what a
what a
semi.
shot. That last shot by Anthony saved the game.
Yeah, what a final. What am I talking about? Semifinal.
Yeah. All right, back into the Volo zone we go.
Wow. As a reminder, folks, at the conclusion of our championship match here, of course, we will chat with the champ and probably with the runner-up too, as long as they're up for it. But also, we'll be drawing a winner for our raffle.
Okay. Paulino?
Details for the raffle are in the pinned comment.
You think he wants it on the back wall this soon?
Yeah. I think he wants to put it back there. Yeah.
Oh, you gotta go for it again.
Yep.
Beautiful
Got
shot. Without moving Anthony's ball.
What does Anthony do? Do you point or do you do what you've been doing with the Volo?
Just keep doing what you're doing.
Right?
It's working.
And he's going to point.
Yeah, he's gonna point. I
Gonna
guess he-
point.
He only needs one, right?
He only needs one.
Yeah.
And he can always shoot that ball later, right?
Yeah, you can always save that one for after.
You know, no matter what the outcome of this game is, it's been
It's
a
been a fantastic
game.
This
That's short.
This is short. I don't mind a shot now.
Yeah, which one?
Whichever he feels more confident with.
Yeah.
I like his rolos. His rolos have been good.
Yeah. There.
Which one did he call?
There's the phone.
Here's the phone.
Here's
Always.
the phone.
Here's the phone.
Always when Anthony's shooting, the phone rings.
What timing, huh?
I know. It's like somebody's doing it from here.
Right?
Mike, where's your phone?
Well, there's a delay on here. Otherwise, I'd say it could be somebody watching and just calling with Anthony.
Yeah, so it has to be somebody in there. Come on, if Anthony hits this.
Oh, there's.
Got it. Look at that.
Stuck it, unfortunately.
Stuck it. Oh,
Not Jose's
good
though.
bounce, though.
There you go. Jose's got space for a point.
Okay.
So.
Yeah, but remember last time, Jose was short in that area.
In the back wall.
In the back
Yeah.
wall in that
On the-
area
on the
last
right
time.
side, yeah,
Remember?
on the right side, yeah,
So
he
is
was.
that going to play a part of him being
Yeah.
long now,
It's quite
trying to
possible.
overcompensate?
It's quite possible. And if you just try to overcompensate a little bit on these courts.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, very tricky. The speeds are very hard to get here.
Very hard.
Yeah.
Again, Jose needs 2 points. Anthony only needs 1.
And they'll be ball for ball. I don't think
That's
he likes that.
should be good,
He
right?
doesn't
That's
like it
going
the
to
way he's
pass
stepping.
Anthony's
Yeah.
front ball. I don't know
don't
which
think-
one's closer.
Yeah, that's a good
It's the
ball.
one on the back is the closest. Now it's hard, right?
Yeah, no.
What do you do? I shoot. I shoot one of your balls.
I think. I don't even know which one I would shoot. He's going for the
He's
volo.
going volo. Playing aggressive, keeping that aggressive tone, right? I
been
mean,
working.
he could have very easily tried to go and point and close it up and let only make him 1 point, but let's see, folks. Big ball here, pressure. Got it and stuck
it again.
Wow! Wow!
My goodness. What a
What
shot.
are the chances? Twice.
What a shot.
He stuck 3
He
volos
stuck
in a row.
3 volos.
In a row.
Oh my goodness. Now this is
2 balls left for Jose, right?
and it just went right into the corner
Yeah.
too.
He hit it dead nuts.
Yeah. So this is the game here if Jose gets this. Let's see. How does Jose do it? He really probably wants to close this one out.
Oh, you
yeah.
definitely want to close it out.
You don't want to.
You don't want to.
You don't want to go another frame.
This might burn.
I don't think so.
This might burn.
I don't think so. Let's see.
We want it to burn just for TV.
One more frame.
aspect.
Wow, Jose Botto.
Beautiful game.
Great game.
What a game, Anthony Barbera. Wow.
Incredible game.
Yeah, this was a game.
That
Great
was a game.
shots.
Unbelievable game. Yep.
A lot of
Incredible.
strategy.
Yeah. Strategy, shots,
Yeah,
execution was
just
so high.
a
You
little
know,
bit of
it was
everything.
unbelievable.
Wow.
And Jose remains undefeated for this tournament for I don't even know how many years.
I think 6 times.
He has not
6
lost?
years he has
Wow.
not lost at this venue.
Well,
I think this was probably the closest he's ever came. You see the smile on his face there? That was hilarious. All right. Wow.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right, Mike, get that shiny suit in action, buddy.
Yes.
Yeah, we gotta nice ties. We gotta I gotta replace the battery in the camera real quick, and then we're gonna have a word with the champs, followed by, of course, our we're gonna draw a winner for our raffle. If you still want to enter in the raffle, you got time. We're gonna we're raffling off Jose's signed scorecard. Yeah, details are in the pinned comment, and we will have a word with our champ soon, and I would imagine Mr. La Barbera will give us.
I don't know because we have a flight to catch.
Do you?
Yeah,
At 9 o'clock.
9 o'clock. You better.
In an hour?
Yes. So
Okay,
we might
maybe
have
not.
to leave.
Yeah,
So
the airport's about 20
Maybe
minutes
not.
away, so you wanna.
yeah, we might
get going.
have to
Yeah.
take.
Okay, we'll skip that
Thanks,
one, but
Mike,
we
for
will.
allowing me to be in the booth.
Of course, Lynn.
Pleasure.
Thank you,
Thanks,
thank you
Mike.
so much.
Thanks for having me.
Thank you
Appreciate
guys
it.
for joining me.
All right.
I needed the assistance there. What's that, Pat? Yeah, we can do that. The only thing is, can you do? You can't do it on the court. All right, folks. We're going to do a little awards presentation followed by a word with the champ, and then we'll do our raffle drawing. So just give us a minute to sort this out. All right. So, as you heard at the end there, people got to catch flights in like an hour. So, they're speed running the trophy presentation. And then at the end of that, Jose doesn't have to catch a flight. So, at the end of that, we will have a word with the champ. So, we'll just give him a minute to do this presentation. And, yeah, I still got to get ready for that. So, I got to get stuff ready. We'll still be right back with a word with the champ. Okay, folks. Jose, do you feel?
I feel great. I feel great because it was a great final. Anton and I, we played before. We know each other, and we knew it was going to be a tight final, and we were hoping to have a good final, not just for us, for everyone else what was watching. So it was a good game to watch.
Were you happy, or were you glad or not that the game was so competitive?
No, I think you're looking for good games. So this way you learn from the mistake that you did and not to make it again. And competitive is good, because otherwise how we're going to get better. So we get better playing good games against good competition, good people. So, and Anthony is proven, is one of the great player. And it was a great game, Are you telling me you're still getting better? Well, we always got to improve somewhere, somehow, but it's just hard. It's not easy.
Were there any points of that game where you were a little more nervous? You felt you were in an unfamiliar spot than you're used to being in?
Well, I knew from the beginning there was going to be a good game. So if you think that way, so you can't get mad because it's not going your way or the scoreboard is not in your favor. You have to play bocce ball by ball and stay calm and stay in the game.
Beautiful. I think this is your 6th title here, is that correct?
I believe so, yes. I believe so.
Will there be a 7th?
Well, we'll see. We're a year. I'm hoping to come back, yes. I would love to come back. If I got permitted, I will be here.
Beautiful. Is there anything that you'd like to say to your fans?
Yeah, well, actually, I'd like to thank the sponsor, Angelo. Decorez is amazing what he does every year. He put this tournament together. The 777 organization does a great job, and the referees, they did a great job this weekend. Without them, the game won't be good. So I'm glad that they help us a big time. So mistake here, mistake there. What are you going to do? Everyone makes mistakes. So it is what it is. And thank you guys. Thank you, VBN, for filming this weekend. You guys did an awesome job. And hopefully we continue this way.
Absolutely. Well said, Jose. Well, it's a pleasure and a privilege to be able to watch you play. And it's a pleasure and a privilege to be able to talk to you. And always good to see you, Jose. Hope to see you again soon.
Yeah.
Congratulations.
Thank you, guys. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thanks so much.
Great game.
Yeah,
that was awesome.
Yeah, it was. Thank you. Yeah, thank you.
Yeah, you can turn it off. He's got a flight in an hour. He's gone already. There it is, Mr. Botto. Wow. What a tournament. Congratulations. What do we got? Jose Botto, champion, naturally. Anthony La Barbera, 2nd place. I would say naturally. Does that sound rude to say 2nd place naturally? But that finals, that's the finals that we predicted from the beginning. 3rd place, congratulations to Gianpietro Cellitti. Pat Pezzin finishing in 4th. It's 2nd and 4th, back-to-back years. Jose, of course, undefeated in 6 tournaments here. Can you imagine being that good? And what do we got? Tied for 5th, Peter Baldesarra and Ralph Intranuovo. So USA takes the title again. That's going to do it. We'll be back April, not for a while. We'll be back April 25th, my birthday, from Kansas City, Missouri, for the Face Triples Bocce Bash to benefit the Foundation for Autism Collaboration and Empowerment. It's a fundraiser looking to build on over $55,000 in grants that Face has earned to provide over $1,700, or sorry, 1,700 adaptive swim lessons for children with autism. You can go to Face Autism KC for more info on the Triples Bocce Bash, for more info on the foundation. If you want to donate to the foundation, go to boccebroadcast.network. You want to check out our broadcast schedule, sign up for the email list, get yourself a hat, any of that stuff. One more thing, though, before we go. We got a raffle to run. So let me get together all of our entrants. We're going to spin. We're going to do the wheel spin on screen for you. This is going to be not the most glamorous part of the broadcast, but everybody else had to get a flight home, so here we are. And got to do the raffle.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah. All right. Patreon members first. Stan Kowalski, Pete Williamson, you get 2. Bill Barnett, you get 1. Pat Pezzin, you get 2. Alicia Harvey, you get 1. Where are we? Madalena, you get 5. Bill Paiva, you get 5. You still got time to enter, folks. You got until like finish doing this. Maybe we'll give away a shirt too. A couple of shirts. I'll give away 2 t-shirts too to celebrate our first 1 million views on YouTube. So we're going to spin for 3 different prizes. And we'll do this. If the first person that wins is in the chat, they get to pick, if they want, Jose's signed name card or or a t-shirt. If you're not in the chat, then you get Jose's name card and then the 2 t-shirts after. But if you're in the chat, you get to decide. That made sense, right? 1 second. All right. We'll be all right, thank you. We got a system. Sean Crone, you get 5. Oops. Kim, you get 2. Harbor Country, you get 2. Or no, 1, I think. If we had more people here earlier, we could have done this. During the broadcast. That's all right. Rocco, Milan, Jim, Tony, Brad. Is that it? Jeff, of course. Jeff, you get 5. Jose, you want to watch the raffle? You going to join me for it? Awesome. Go ahead, you can put one of those headsets on. I'll wait for you. I'm going to spin the wheel here. Oh, you get a video of Jose signing it too.
Yeah.
So it's authenticated.
I'm not a good signing is okay. I write it. I'm not a very good writer, so I think signing will be.
That's right. Signatures are never good handwriting. All right, scrolling back up in the chat. Lilia, oops, wrong computer.
Oh, I see. Perfect.
Yeah. Got a few more entrants to put in. Scrolling up. Scrolling past all your arguments in the chat about PRV.
Just make sure Hoda doesn't leave me. That's all.
You got to fly home?
No, we're gonna drive. We drove over here.
Cuts off the live chat on here. Yeah. Let me see if I can pull it up on my computer. It's possible that I may have to, if YouTube doesn't allow you to go back in the moment. Oh, here we go. Yeah, I don't know. I may have to end the stream in order to go back and get all of the entrants, unless I can see here. Yep, I can see him here. All right, we're good. Okay. Lilia, Jim DeSenza. Jimmy, you're in a running for best comment of the day with your whatever you said about defecating yourself or something. Sam Consolo's wife, you get 2. Kevin Clark, you might have multiple entrants here. Cam, you get 2 more. See how much money your signature's worth, Jose?
I'm happy that you guys could do that.
Oh, it's very generous of you. We didn't really ask you before we decided to do it, but
Perfect. That's the way to do it.
Alicia, you get another one. Pete, you get 2 more. Pete Russo, that is. Peter's Hands. I don't know who that is, but we're just going to put that in. Peter's Hands. We're almost at the end. Then I just got to check the Venmos. Joe Peterson, now we're back into when people were sending money for no reason, so you're going to get double entrance. So, Joe, you get 4 instead of 2. Laura, you get a bunch. You got 6. Hunter, you get 2. Jeff Giegold, you get 4 more. Look at all this money we raised, Jose.
Perfect.
Now I got to check the Venmo.
There you go.
We still got over 100 people watching me type names into the computer. That's great.
You're a good keyboarder.
I'm busting out of my suit trying to reach the... Okay. I think we only get a couple on Venmo. Yeah. All right. Kevin, you get another one. Nicolette, you get 4. We're going to draw, for those who didn't hear me say it, we're going to draw 3 prizes. Jose's signed name card and 2 T-shirts. Rocco, you get 8 because you sent me money before I asked for it, before I offered prizes for it. Also, Rocco's got a bunch of entrants because he's a Patreon member too. Okay, that's all of them. Did anybody? Oh, Vito. Okay, Vito just sent. Vito, you get 2. All right. I got you, Vito. How many do we got here? 76 entrants. That's a lot of money. It's almost, what's that, somebody do the math. $490?
No.
No.
$360. What is it, $5 each?
Yeah. I was way off. How did I get 490?
I didn't say 490.
No, how did I get 490?
I don't know. 360 is wrong also.
Calculate it, come on.
Well,
how many are
350 times, it's 380.
70.
380. 76, 380.
76. Yep.
Okay. All right. Here they all are. Just for transparency. I don't know how this works. I think I just spin it. So our first, like I said, our first prize, if you're in the chat, you get to choose either the signed name card, which you better choose that now because Jose's here, or the T-shirt. If you're not in the chat, then you get the signed. Then the first winner gets the signed name card, and the second and third get T-shirts. So here we go. Click to spin or press Control Enter. Round and round she goes.
There she goes.
We got Natalina Bernardi. Natalina Bernardi, that's a Venmo entry. So, all right, we'll remove that one. Or not Venmo, that's a Patreon entry. So, she may not be in the chat right now. But if you are Natalina, or maybe if one of her family members is, let us know. Otherwise, Natalina, congrats. You won yourself a signed Jose Botto.
Congratulations.
Nameplate. Next winner, you get a T-shirt. Or should we do, well, I can't change the rules now. Pete Williamson again. Pete Williamson. Pete wins all of her.
You want a T-shirt?
You deserve it, Pete. Pete already won a T-shirt. So maybe Pete gets, is this unfair to do this after the fact? That if you're not, because the Patreon members, they didn't enter to win. I think this is fair, even though we're changing the rules after the fact. The Patreon members didn't enter to win the signed nameplate. So, and she hasn't commented, so she's not. So, Pete did enter. Oh, wait a second. Pete didn't either. This is another Patreon entry. Interesting. Pete, you watching? How do we do this? This is shaky ethics.
Yeah, well.
Jose's got to go. Oh, you got to go, Jose.
Yeah,
all right. Here's what
why
we
don't
can
you do the third person, and then
well,
if they're in the chat.
We'll figure that out after. Jose's got to go.
Okay,
Jose.
what I will do, excuse me, yes, I have to go. What I do, I'll sign it, and you guys do the job. You guys figured it out.
We'll figure it out from there.
That sounds fair. What do you want me to go in here?
Wherever. I don't know the shape of your signature. Maybe above your name, maybe?
Yeah.
There's more space there.
Yeah, let's go over here.
Beautiful.
Awesome.
Beautiful.
Should we write Toronto? What do you think? Should we write the Toronto 777? Let's see. Does it show through the back? Yeah, a little bit. I was going to say you could write it on the back.
Yeah. Now I think it's got to be a long, no? Oh, yeah, we can write Toronto 777.
I don't know.
Okay.
That's what it's from.
Perfect.
Okay. We're writing Toronto 777. 2025.
Why don't you do the third person, and if that person's in the chat, that person would get the signed thing.
That makes sense.
And if he or she is not in the chat, then...
How is that?
Beautiful.
Beautiful.
There you have it. All right, we're going to spin again. I think we're going to keep spinning until we get someone that's in the chat right now.
That makes sense.
And everybody else wins either a T-shirt or a hat. I'd say T-shirts, but Pete already won a T-shirt. Maybe he wants another one. I don't know. We got a lot of different colors.
Right. All right,
Jose,
guys.
I know you got to go.
Yeah, thank you guys for everything, and congratulations whoever's going to win the prizes and everything. Hopefully they enjoy it.
Well, thank you so much, Jose, for your generosity
yeah,
with
no
your
problem.
time and with everything else. And I don't know. Everything I had to say I already said, but really a pleasure to see you and a privilege to watch you play.
Thank you guys, and hopefully to see you next time.
Yeah, hope to see you soon, Jose. Safe travels.
Yeah, take care. Thank you.
Congratulations, of course.
Thanks.
Thank you. All right. Pete. Oh, Pete's here. All right, Pete is in the chat. Pete, you won yourself a signed Jose Botto name card. Pays to be a Patreon member.
Who won it?
Pete Williamson. He's in the chat.
He's in the chat. Nice.
I got you, Pete. We're good. I see you. All right. Natalina gets a shirt or a hat. Something from the BBN store. And I'm going to lose all the money here. You get a shirt.
You get Michael's autograph.
Yeah.
On his name tag.
All right. Back to this. Pete Williamson, congrats. You won that. Natalina, you win a shirt. And this next person wins a shirt. What is that bar on the bottom doing? I don't know what that was. All right. Spin again. Our final winner is Alicia.
Hey, all right.
Congratulations, Alicia. Kim, I see you in the chat right now. I'm sorry, Kim. I thought that was going to land on you. Alicia Harvey, well deserved. Alicia, you are the new owner of a made in Indonesia, I think Mexico actually, BBN cotton, I don't know, t-shirt of your choice. All right. There you go, Alicia. Congrats. I'll be in touch with the people who won, or let's see. Pete, I have your email, I think. Just send me an email anyways at bocce@gmail. Alicia, I'll text you. And Natalina, we'll figure that out. I'll get her email from the Patreon. Or actually, no, I'll just text her husband. Okay. Cool. This is cool. I kind of want to keep it.
Put your name in.
I should have put my name in. All right. That's it.
I've Jose signed mine.
There's your Toronto 777 2025 International PRV Singles Tournament. Congratulations, Jose Botto. Congratulations, Anthony La Barbera. What a game.
Yeah. What a tournament.
John Pietro Cellitti, all of our other players. Thank you so much to our referees, all the volunteers here at the Ciociaro Club, Toronto 777 Club. Thank you to our bartenders. Thank you to our tournament directors, Val Palota, Pat Pezzin, Lisa, Edelia, everybody else who helped out. Thank you to Sam Consolo for this nicely, what's the word? Whatever. It's nice. Thank you. Very thoughtful. Yeah, that'll do it. We'll be back April 25th from Kansas City. Well, we'll be back long before. That'll be our next live tournament broadcast, but we'll be back long before then. We'll have an episode of Respect the Line this week. We'll have a Game of the Week for you on Tuesday. So, you know, at this point, if you're still watching, you're probably subscribed, but every once in a while I glance at the chat and it just throws me off. Please subscribe, please like, please leave a comment if you're watching after the fact. Thank you so much for spending some time with us here, participating in the chat. You guys are the best. Yeah. We'll be back, I don't know. Tuesday's probably the next thing, Game of the Week, and then we'll be back also for Respect the Line. So Facebook and Instagram, Bocce Broadcast Network, all that good stuff. BocceBroadcast.network is the website. Email list. Find yourself a t-shirt color if you didn't win. Thank you to everybody who participated in the raffle. I don't know. Am I forgetting anything? I always forget something. Okay. This shirt is like rubbing my neck. This has been the 2025 Toronto 777 International PRV Singles Tournament. From everybody here at the Ciociaro Club in Vaughan, Ontario, Canada. Mike Sheldon, Lou Sheldon. This has been a production of the Bocce Broadcast Network, and yeah, take it easy.